Hello everybody and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We are here on Kiva Gamma with our two old friends, Heinrich and Pascal, here in our retinue that are helping out for this mission, and they're doing pretty all right, all things considered.
It's about time.
It is about time, but we've got some stuff over here. Oh, we do not have Argenta. 70%. Good luck, girl.
Holds his favor.
I don't know if that worked. I wish it would say if it was successful or not. That's crazy. We do got some stuff there. That's over there, so we're good.
Follow my lead.
I don't know if that's... yeah, that's harmful to us. Okay, everyone. Yeah, okay, everyone. Jesus Christ. Everybody get the fuck out of there.
Frighten me.
You're kidding me right now. Oh my god, that just hurt us so much.
Just as I was taught.
Do I go back to the ship? What does she have? Crippled arm? I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. I think we do go all the way back to the ship real quick. That was insane. Fuck it, we're just going to run.
Belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
Literally almost died. All of them. We're going back down. Absolutely not. I am not fucking with all that. With two people in my retinue that I don't normally have. And it's not even that far. It's right here, so it's not a big deal. We just have to go through a loading screen or two. Boy, that's unfortunate right at the start, huh? Everybody's good? Yeah. Argenta and Abelard are benched for now, but we are moving forward little by little. Okay, round two.
A new challenge for me.
I actually didn't see that there was a computor, a cogitator, some would say, over here that had a little thing here. So that might be what saves our ass. Okay, so it lowers that down. Well, maybe that is a way of progression. We shall see. Let's see here. This looks pretty self-contained, actually, unfortunately. So that does look like progression. God damn it. We're going to have to go through the... You know what? I'm just sending Wilbur through. Or you know what? I'm just sending one of y'all through. I'm not sending the whole crew. Who is... I mean, let's be real. It's just Wilbur here.
We shall prevail.
Yeah, he'll take the heat.
Stars.
I just got to learn the pattern here. So this is about to go off. And then it's this one. Oh, and both of these are going off right now. Okay.
I'm always ready. Curse you,
okay.
miscreant.
Okay. Good enough. Honestly. Pretty solid. Only two things.
Victory awaits.
And it's locked. Okay. Well, let's talk to this guy. A small, heavy, augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus. The tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in the kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Oh, good. So everybody's still in on this conversation. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. From across the fucking map. I am Manufactorum Lexamechanica Zeta 83. I performed the rituals for the machine spirit of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants into heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of commandment of thine own forge to be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86, your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumbling coming from Pascal's Vox causes the Lex mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition? Anyway. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? How did your comrades behave? Mentioned something imprisoned. Someone imprisoned on the lower decks. How did you escape? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of the unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of the auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy. The extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, preserved procedures that resulted in heretical abomination, or heretical abomination. Heretical abomination? Jesus Christ, hold on. Forbidden heretical technology spawned by the warp and chaos. I even accompanied a fallen Magos to the fabricator sensor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests who were infected with corruption. The Lex mechanic gestures at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah, I managed to disconnect my external cogitator. When I used the primary data processing, the machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked for corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augments. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah in his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Heinrich tenses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanicus words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mention a monster, some kind of weapon? No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the Manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned in the lower levels. I don't know much, except for that the fabricator sensor saw the machine as well as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power, utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. So funny. Whatever the cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and process with blanketed corruption, blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator sensor himself, though what do the blessings of a rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege. You mentioned someone imprisoned on the lower levels? The lay servants of the main units. They live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the systems for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in curious symbols. The Lex Mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex Mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they use me for. That's even what they used me for. He trails off, blatantly understanding the subtext to the interrogator's words. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witnessed their obscenities. What do you make of this, Heinrichs? Interrogator tilts his head. Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more. About the Final Dawn, the fabricator sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but he drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I'm convinced that if I hadn't fought off the foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lex Mechanic taps his fingers on the device hanging from his ear and on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Heinrich's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex Mechanic collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? He shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, My augments are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact with the system of my true flesh. To invade my compulsor units and output data via an inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there's only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. Heinrichs. No. Don't do it. His voice turns dry. The Lex Mechanics could have been privy to conversations that are vital to investigating the cult. We need the contents of that cogitator. The Lex Mechanic, who has been listening to your decision in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him. And he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrich pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he's reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malfiction against a living soul. Upon expiring of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Your light watches the scene unfold with something that can be described as fascination, particularly spellbound. How easy you commit your kin to a demise worse than death. She glances at Pascal, and how quick and how swift you are to dismiss them as an object. Heinrich stopped. The leaders of the cult would never discuss anything of importance in front of witnesses. Leave the poor man alone. We need to know where the cogitator is, even if the heretics' conversations are unimportant. I must know why the machine was so valuable to them. I'll tell you. The Lex Mechanic rubbages in his ragged clothes until he produces a scrap of parchment. A different Ometic is responsible for my muscle memory. It has data storage too. I remember where I walked and what I pressed with my fingers. Here are the coordinates and the code. It's probably the code to the bay. He scratches out the numbers with his fingernail and passes the parchment to Heinrichs. From all the way over there, Heinrich's eyes bore into the smaller man's. At last, having reached some conclusion, he turns to you. He's a subject of your world, Wilbur. It is for you to decide his fate. He will be taken onto my ship. After a cleansing rite, a place will be found for him there. He has been tainted by corruption. I cannot allow him on my ship. He will seek out his own path to salvation. We'll take him in and do a cleansing ritual. I was like, am I doing something? Okay. He's given a shuttle to the short coordinates and hurries away. Heinrichs watch him go and looks at you. Excessive kindness, Wilbur, gets good people into trouble. Let's hope that the corruption only affected the disconnected augmetic and not his soul. Come on. We need to find this cogitator.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Okay. Well,
I won't tolerate weakness.
seems to be all there is here. Oh, never mind. 50% athletics.
Excellence matters.
Ah. And 35% athletics.
I did fine.
Oh, okay, cool. So now we got everybody over here. So I can go ahead and get everyone. So let's go ahead and do Pascal here.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Marksman Bracer. The wearer gains plus 10 ballistic skill and 25% critical damage. Yo, 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 yo. We'll give those to her. And then might as well give these to Pascal. Because mine are good, right? Allow you to parry melee attacks in their ranged with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. That's interesting. Didn't realize. That's cool. Yeah. And then let's go ahead and go back here. 90% now.
Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
And then we go back to the void ship to get rid of our itty bitty little hurdy-wordy ouchie-wouchies. All right. Because I'm not wasting a med kit on those. No siree do bob. But we did open up the path forward. Oops. We open up the path forward here, so we should be good.
Time.
We have some goods there. Stuff to collect. Some text there.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Okay, well. The warnings. Okay. We still need the thingy. Oh, epic. Holy fuck, that guy. Yep. That's the fabricator sensor. The massive Majos, clad in a ritual garb, lets out a bioneric trill and turns to you from beneath the deep hood of his mantle. Two dimly lit implants gaze out at you. You hear another biometric triad, and this time clearly addressed to you. Who in the void are you? What's the matter, little tin comrade? Implants on the blink? Forgotten how to speak properly? Let's taunt him. That sounds fun. You dare address me with your vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiva Gamma, lord of the machine world? Kneel, pathetic spawn. If you seek swift disposal. You propose that I, the rogue traitor of the Von Valentius line, kneel before you? I am giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg for forgiveness, but to speak your last words and offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will? A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil? Very well then. Your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubus Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of Kiva Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the cult mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I may just explorator Pascal Henunen declare this temple to the machine god, compromised and henceforth forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah, and condemn this anathema as anathema. Any and all standard procedures implemented by him, let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he put into motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to Bioneric, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the fourth Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant machines heed his orders and Jesus Christ. Some of the giant machines heed his orders and go still, while others, obeying the fabricator censor's will, continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and clanging of crumpled metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle. Heminimin. Liar, you are not him. Dementes Heminimin obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you, rusted refuge. I'll not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorers called me ignorant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a false statement. Your regalia have been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation Dementis Heminimin. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. A tech priest who has renounced the dogmas of the cult Mechanicus in favor of delving into forbidden chaos-tainted technologies. Heretic. Lamau. What did you do with the governor of Kiev Gamma? Is he alive? So you've traded one master for another, and I would have expected the fabricator censor to be smarter than that. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources, but in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measure must be taken. This is my word. This is my world, and it will serve only me. I have seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. I will not allow it to continue. Let's ask this question. The removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step towards retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into the cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. I would have expected you to be smarter. His vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your insides shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you ignorant creature. Arrogant creature. I won't let you do this. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this, Kiva Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted its the fruits of progress. In this crucible of this Manufactorum, torrid liquid metal will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The Adeptus are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries and were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of the fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. You deserve a painful death for what you did to those priests. I'll check my watch. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare the circulation, culmination of our great work. Got the outsiders let their blood mix with their oil. Truth, conceal the path from the impious. Oh well. All right, everyone.
None shall stand in my way. Take a knee.
Time for a fight.
Bow before me.
So we got people up here. Got people down here. Got a group over here. Got one guy right there. Group of people right here. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? Now, I don't want these people to have the high ground. So I think for now, we're going to go ahead and... Well, she could probably take on these guys. Let's be real. I do want to give her voice of command first before she runs in there. So maybe we do back her up a bit. Heinrichs can go with her. Cassia can go ahead and go here. Well, she'll probably be more useful hitting all these guys. So maybe she goes here. Hits all them. If that's the case, then let me move up her. You're let... Do we just let these four guys have the high ground? Everyone else is down here. I think it's fine. I think we take position back here. Though probably that's better. And then Pascal can move up here. Fuck it. We're going. Wilbur, go ahead and give voice of command to
Not a
Cabela.
problem for me.
And then go ahead and give
Suits
Cassia
my purposes.
her turn so that she can just blast all these motherfuckers.
I'm not accustomed to... You're clad in scarlet.
Okay. Now there is that guy here. I can't
Nothing
kill him.
Nothing of value has been
Both.
lost.
Excellent. So now we got those two right there. And then we're cleaned up. Pretty much. If that's the case here, let's go ahead and give Yolette the
Too
take aim.
easy.
Let's go ahead and set this up. Honestly, we kind of want to... Oh, I didn't even see you. Anyway. Let's hold off on these. We might give this here. Might as well. I probably should have done that first, because that would have given Cassia more damage, right? Yeah, 11% more damage with ranged attacks. Well, I don't know if that's considered a ranged attack. Dodge, easy dodge. Easy dodge. These guys are coming in. They're going to have shots, I think. Yep. Okay, took one on Heinrichs. Everybody else is doing pretty good. Yikes. That's crazy. She does have this here. Unfortunately, she can't shoot because this guy is right in front of her. So she's gonna have to take out this guy here. No, she can't even do that. Fuck. She's useless.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay, maybe we back up here. She'll have plenty of... Yeah. She'll take an attacks there, but... She's gotta. She can kill that guy. Ooh, but these shots are way better. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy shot. Okay. And then we can't put that on anybody out here. So we don't have line of sight on him. We might do it on that guy. See, if we can't kill him, then we'll... Oh, and then they're going that way. Okay, cool. So... For now, we're going to go ahead and go here.
Is a blessing.
That gets rid of that guy. Then we're going to go ahead and do Raining Blood. And then Captive Audience.
See it done.
And Blood Bless everybody.
Soul be purged.
Right, that's what that does. Blood Blessed. Creature deals 2% more damage for each stack of Blood Blessed effect. And then we can go with this.
As honor ordains. My blade whispers
That's way
your
more
name.
damage. Okay. So we don't need to worry about him any longer, in my opinion. Nice shot. Well, he does go next. Well, we can stand to hit him here for that. Let's see here. I would have to... Oh, I don't go out of his sight here. So I can do that. And then I can hit him.
Get me a target. Your reckoning is due.
And then I can rush in. Over here, maybe? No. I can, however, just come over here. And do a taunting scream. I can get him. I can't even get these guys? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's garbage. Okay, well, I'm just going to do this. Kind of buff myself up.
Let's see to it.
Okay. We're chill there. Cassia actually gets a turn here. So let's see what she can do. I think she can go right there and then try to do this. Which is pretty good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
So that's 2 more dead. And then... Who do you have line of sight on? I don't know if you have line of sight on anyone anymore. Probably this guy, maybe. But that's about it. If that's the case, let's go ahead and get you moving. Go ahead and move there. Cabela already has voice command, so I guess I'll give it to your
Isn't
left.
this a job for the serfs?
I can't give it to Pascal.
I'm not.
I'll just give it to her
being
and
ordered
see who
around.
she got shots on. Just this guy back here.
No weakness is
hidden from my sight.
And we can take our free
This
shot
tedium
here.
is beneath. I'll deal death with my hands.
Kills him. Easy. Chill in there. Essie, I think, is good for now. Pascal. Let's go ahead and take cover here. We have basically free shot there, and then we have our big AoE, which is super good right there, I think. Sick as fuck.
Denied.
So that's good. I forgot he has the free heal. Yeah, I forgot he had the free heal. That's cool. So we do have this here. We can hit him for free. We have this he can do. Knocks him down. And then we're chilling. Wilbur, we can go ahead and move you up here. For now. Now let's see about who can do what here. So, who am I giving this to? I could probably give it to Cassia and she can do some damage there. We've only got the 3 tanky dudes and then this guy who's on the ground. So I'm not too worried about him at the moment. I think I do give it to Cassia.
Suits my purposes.
She can go ahead and... she can give herself a 10 of damage here.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then what is this? Yeah, we can do that as well. Now she has a ton of damage here. That guy's got a melee weapon, so I'm gonna focus these other guys. 90 damage is crazy for a free attack. This is not so much crazy. Let's go ahead and give
Not a problem for
Cabela
me.
some movement here to go in.
I am your blade and shield.
I mean, honestly, we could give someone a complete extra turn here with no attack limit. Do we do that to Cabela here? Maybe we take this shot,
Nothing
give her a
I
little
can't
bit
do.
of leeway. And then... do we want that or do we want the ranged attack, cover efficiency? Yeah, we want this. So we'll
Already
put this
done.
here. We could do the kill zone stratagem.
Suits my purposes.
And then we do a heroic attack on
I
her.
am fear incarnate.
So she can go ahead and do... she can do this for 1. It's pretty good. This is free. This is free. This is only 1.
The shadows will see it done.
We can do this
As the
here.
tenants caught by the web.
Oh, come on.
As honor.
She gets the free leap.
Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
I think that's good. And that's Wilbur's turn. And we're almost back up to a heroic attack. And then I think we give this to all of us sitting here.
Nothing
Good
I
enough.
can't do.
Ow. All right. Doesn't matter. Billa, do you have eyes on anyone here? You do, and it's a good one. Holy wow. All right.
If it serves your cause. If I...
And then I don't think you have eyes on anyone else here, yeah. So you're chilling.
I approach the designated position.
Now do you have eyes on him?
Stop
No.
trying, monkey.
No. Okay. Oh well. Alright, you're done. Bella finally gets her turn. Could go ahead and do this.
I shall not be caught by the web. My blade whispers your name, as the tenets demand,
This.
as honor orders.
There we go. And then I guess we just come back down here.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
And we can't really jump in, so I'll keep it there. Let's go ahead and move up so that we can run in.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. For the throne's glory.
So we have that.
Naturally.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this one.
I won't object to it.
4 damage. Damn.
Isn't this a job for the as duty
All right.
demands?
All right. Pretty good.
A new challenge for me?
Pretty dang on good, dude. Got stub carbine, some bullshit. Ooh, what is that? Arc rifle. So it's an exotic. Interesting. Whenever the wielder hits a target with the arc rifle, they also attack all targets within 2 cells of the main target. That's definitely an interesting proposition here. Stub rifles. Another arc rifle. We have goods down there that I don't want to go to just yet. Let's go ahead and
Victory
head all the way
awaits.
back here because I know there was goods here. Med kit and a fire grenade.
I'm
Gonna
still
open
new
this
to
door.
the art of exploring.
Okay, that's fine. Are there people in here? What's going on with this? Okay. Anyway. Well, that explains why they were all sitting right there. There we go. 60%.
Just as he ordained.
I won't tolerate
None
weakness.
are better at searching.
Go ahead and try that there.
Just as I was taught.
There's a big cogitator. We don't have any Melta charges. Shit. Okay. You approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on the metal surface. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. View the log. Log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance rituals scheduled for the sacred machines that moves the bridge, an activation log, and a few notes of religious nature entered by tech priests. Activate the emergency thingamabob. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within the cogitator. This machine dawdles as if drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. So we open up the way there. And step away.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So we have Pascal here.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Why the white paint? Here. Okay, so that's just another way in here, it seems. So we do have this here, whatever that may be. Oh, that just opens up the door. We have goods here. Ooh, look at that. A Melta Ultima. Shit. Damn. 75% armor penetration, 20 to 25 damage. Insane. Melta weapons are huge. Go ahead and check out this machine here. Something is howling within the metal housing as if the machine spirits of this cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Tech use 80%. Succeed. Your knowledge of machine spirit is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false court. Okay, that's generic text. You can access the cogitator systems. The device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken the machine spirit. You touch the levers and the reel. Okay, yeah. As if drowsy. Okay. The fuck was the point of that? I guess I could have killed those guys had I taken like that path. Okay.
Pay attention.
Woo, 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 woo.
Do you require inquisitorial
Woo,
approval?
woo, 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 woo. Oh,
The
circumvented.
Vizier. Would he be proud?
Probably. That's some crap. Okay, was that all?
A new
Oh, there
challenge
we go.
for me?
Dying tech priests. And then tech use 100%.
Successful.
Okay. Dying tech priest. This pile of human remains, carelessly tossed together, emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach him. Dying man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection. But it takes you a single look at the gaping wound where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you, sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, has the Omnissiah truly abandoned us? Kiva Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy Magi, high ranking, okay. They succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver me from erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. Yerlet's alien, harsh features are graced with something strikingly familiar to grief and compassion. Such senseless savagery. I attest to the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met. Opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable serval skull. The man, whose minutes from death wheezes weakly, it's an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. Pascal, your request is granted. Epic. Picked recording servo skull. The servo skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Okay. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in the decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes him mere moments to realize the cervical vertebrae, release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of the muscles and sinew, and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Let your service continue, tech comrade. Sick as fuck. Because I already have one of those, right? That's the one following me around. But this one's a Herald serval skull. Is this like actually a thing I can equip? Maybe not. Staff of Blood. Oh, we got another one of these. Okay. I don't know why I went to her. Yeah, I don't see the servo skull here. Oh, here it is. You cannot equip more than one familiar. So if I put this away and put this one on instead?
None shall stand in my way.
There he is. Little guy. I like the other one that shouts my name. I'll be real with you. Let's go ahead and go here. Go here. And then can I put that on anyone else? No. The answer is no. Okay, so we just did that for no reason. Epic, epic. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go ahead and move.
It's about time.
Never mind, we're not moving forward. We have things to look at here. There's loot that I missed back here. There it is. Just some stuff. And then there's stuff over here and stuff over here. But for now we can move on. Onward we go. Another fight, mayhaps? Mayhaps not.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Anything over here? There's goods. A multi-key, love to see that.
Halt! I noticed something.
She can go over there.
I do what I
Okay,
must.
good. I was like, I just realized all those are gonna explode and she's probably gonna take it to the face.
Take heed, rogue trader.
Okay. 60% is not
Watch
good.
out. Shame and dishonor.
Try it again.
A bitter end.
Try it again.
Just as he ordained.
Okay,
I
cool.
see what others do not. The Vizier. Would he be proud?
I'll
Okay.
lay claim to the stars.
Is that it? That seems to have been it. Now we have this here. Did I want to do that, actually? Okay, I can go back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, baby girl. I think they went this way, so that's why I'm like... Oh, where does this go, then? Hold up.
Victory awaits.
Wait a minute. System accepts the access codes. Door's been unlocked to the inside. Oh. Maybe this is the way forward. Oops. Yeah, this looks to be the way forward with whatever the fuck that all is. Don't want to look at that right now. Thank you. Have a good day. Jesus. All right, let's go ahead and hit this button again. And we're going to go forward here. Maybe he did go this way, but like that's like a offshoot area. We're going to go ahead and check this dumpster here for some stuff. Does look like there's more over here. Let's take a look here. That's definitely not cool looking. Definitely some stuff up here.
Follow my lead.
If we see enemies, we turn around. That is my thing right here. I don't like that. I don't like the look of that. We're gonna slowly go up little by little. Not seeing anything crazy right now.
It's about
You
time.
are surrounded by unbearably
Alright.
heavy colors, Master Van Calox. It is as if they have
Heinrich.
been dredged up from a deep, forgotten well. It's because of the black ship, isn't it?
I'd rather
I
not
would
talk about
rather
it.
not discuss my emotional state, especially as concerns that place.
Epic. Called it. We do have another cogitator here. Let's take a look here. We still have some stuff over here
None shall
to look
stand
at.
in my way.
Still not seeing any enemies. There's a lot of blood, though. Not liking all the blood, though.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Shut up. There's a lot of dead bodies here. God, I cannot tell where the path forward is. I think we've looked enough around over here. I think it's time to go back and go inside
A
there.
new challenge for me.
Because this seems to be a big old area. It seems like maybe a side path, maybe not. But I'm definitely going to check out this over here. Let's go ahead and see here. Go inside. Hopefully we can free some people that have been in here and they could help us fight or something. I don't even know. Or just put people down because Jesus Christ, look at that amalgamation of flesh. Let's take a look here. It is a very small room. Yep. Numerous wires and pipes run through the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human body parts. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Heinrich casts a scrutinizing eye over the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Heinrichs. Look at it. Heinrich gestures towards the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in place, while others have were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are agulating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human's heads turns to you. Mercy. Ugh. Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words, mercy, make it stop. Let's study it as much as we can. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be comprised of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bone, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live. Who are you? Foreman from Sector hurts, Mercy. The mutant falls silent for a moment, and then his voice comes back stronger. Foreman from Boiler 3, we're from the lower levels. His final words are drowned out by a moan. Iris takes his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who've been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to put those poor people in their own home. And now they're studying the results. Talk about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the arch enemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Heinrich scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that this is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by the perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? He carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua Technis, corrupted by scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from the data crypts. Thinking, Heinrich clenches his fist and bites down on his knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out through the bars. You, a female face, watches you from within the gloom of the cage, even though her half of her head has turned into a mess of bones and lumped growths. Her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cage. Heinrich leans toward the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned, they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fist in powerless rage. Then he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will help us draw fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will further change them, trigger further changes. Cabela stares at the pile of fused flesh without blinking. I do not hear their names in the Undying One's whispers. They have become too twisted and he no longer remembers them. What do you want to do? My psychic abilities allow me to affect the human body. It is one of the most effective tools against individuals who resist questioning, but if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. The effect of warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know the precise mechanism of the mutation. The results could be even more monstrous than that of its current state. Let it go, dude. You're prolonging their suffering. He nods. I am inclined to relieve their suffering. Every moment of existence in such a state is pure torture for people locked in these sheaths. Seem your mind is already made up. These people need deliverance from their suffering. These people can still serve the Imperium. Anyone who deemed their suffering a fair price to pay. No, kill them. He wavers for another moment and then leans over the cogitators. Each mutant has cables attached. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. This switch here. Shock them all to death. You hear a crackle of electricity. The wires glow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drop lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's it then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here, there are too few. Lower levels are similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? He shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. Damn.
Victory awaits!
He's real chipper about it, it seems. Okay. Let's see what happens when we open up this door. Okay, interesting. Anything here worth mentioning? There's an explosive barrel. The data vault, which is the only thing here, I believe. Massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkhead like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the cogitator into action has had enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrich makes a warning gesture, his voice ringing slightly with tension and is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Wilbur. That is a creation of the arch enemy. Don't go near it. You've done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk. Now. I shall stand over here, and everybody else can be close to it, apparently. As soon as Heinrich takes another step towards the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass, as though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Heinrich approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrich is clearly using his psychic ability to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. The Omnissiah's grace has not touched this object. This mechanism was not desecrated but born flawed and unnatural, iron most profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Heinrich examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices, more and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrich looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hedicombe, Determanus, Manius? The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system from delivering molten waste under the manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet with slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed test priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. The machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Wilbur. Heinrich, are you all right? He tries to muster a reassuring smile, but it comes out looking more like a grimace. I'll be fine. It predicts the future. How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy, at least not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heinrich is silent for a few moments, but the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. You intend to let a creation from beyond the veil do what it was designed to do? Millet stares at Heinrich in astonishment. Is it not your calling to protect your kind from the schemes and temptations of Slaanesh? You cannot understand this, Xenos. Knowing one's enemy is the path towards destroying them. If, in order to prevent countless future calamities, I must perpetrate one of my own, such is my duty to the Golden Throne. Gillette remains silent for a while, her head tilted to one side. Not only do you not keep watch over your kin, you even sacrifice your own souls to your dead god. It is astounding. Uh-oh. Oh. Heinrich's clouded gaze suddenly clears, and he glares at the cogitator. No, the cult's filthy ravings are not worth that. And then I hovered over that. Your influence has made Heinrich's more merciful. What we can extract from its storage drives will be enough. We need to stop the cogitator for the sake of the people still alive down there. Okay. Heinrich vacillates for another second, then shakes his head as though clearing away mental fog. I almost succumb to the archenemy's old trick, the lure of the unattainable, the primary of all traps that chaos sets for unwary souls. Heinrich's movements are exact and purposeful, unlike his earlier operation of the cogitator. One after another, cogitator screen to be fade to black, and the roar coming from inside the machine quietens to a barely perceptible howl, in which you imagine you hear notes of dejection. Pyrex bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electrical shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Oh, shit. Yeah, we fought one of these before. Yeah, we fought one of these before. Don't even worry about it, brother. Go ahead and move you back here. Okay. Cassia, go ahead and move you back here. Pascal, go ahead and move you back here. And then y'all two are actually fine there. And then Wilbur, go ahead and move you back here. Start the battle. Oh, is it just that thing? Okay. Screamer of Zneech. Okay. Let's go ahead and give it to Cabela. Start with. We're gonna go ahead and do this here.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
Okay. And then we can
As
just
the
jump.
tenets demand.
Pretty good. Let's go ahead and put this
Suits
here.
my purposes.
Let's go ahead and put this here. Put this here.
Not a problem for me.
Voice the command on your Let's. She's the farthest away from me. Give this to
Nothing I
Heinrichs.
can't do.
Give this to
Already
Pascal. I probably should have given it to Yurlet. And then take our shot
too
here.
easy.
Chill in there. So let's go ahead and see here. She can go ahead and take this shot. Let's go ahead and put some weaknesses on him first.
understand your intent.
So do these do anything before I take action? Let me see. Exploits. The start of each turn, the exploit inflicts +1 stack on exploit effect on all enemies. Line of sight. Operators hits a target with an exploit. They stack. The attack deals more damage. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target. Okay. So that's good. We just want to do that. That decreases their stuff. Armor penetration. Does he have really good armor? 30%. Might as well.
Serves your cause.
And then do we need this? I don't think so. What's her shot like? 95%? Yeah, I don't think so.
No weakness is hidden from my
We're gonna do
sight.
that.
Ancestors
We're
guide
gonna do
me.
that.
If I must.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and do this.
Let your soul be purged.
Should we hit him with this? We can't. Go ahead and do this again.
Ordains. Trust me.
Pretty good. It's finally gonna get to go. Damn it. We almost got away scot-free.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Okay, that sucks, but it's not bad.
Scorn the pain.
So can we finagle this? Does not seem like it. We could just go ahead and kill this thing.
I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
We can give this
I'm
to
afraid
you.
not.
No. We can give it to your
Isn't
lead.
this a job for the serfs? I understand. Fortune favors the swift.
That's fine. Heinrichs,
Me?
you can go ahead and move
If you
in.
insist, Lord Captain.
That's fine. Does anybody need health besides her? Nope. Pretty good.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Okay, so Heinrichs is here. What is this? So, special attack that counts as a major psychic power. Okay. It deals an additional damage, but may trigger psychic phenomenon in perils of the warp. So we do not need that. We can go ahead and do this here. Perfectly.
Let's see.
Endure. And biomancy while we're already here.
I
We do that for
object to
you.
it.
We could run over here and hit this guy.
Naturally.
Oh no, it's this one.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay. Pascal. You've got some shit you can pull, huh? We can go right there.
The Omniscient.
Pretty fucking good. And then we can do this here. Kill that guy. That's fine.
Binary override.
I think we're good there. You suck. I forgot the pink horrors split off into 2 blue horrors. That's a thing I forgot was a thing. So if that's the case here, we can go ahead and leave this to Capella. She can go ahead and swing on these dudes.
As the tenants demand.
I do have a shot here I can do. That's a lot of damage.
Not a problem. Opposing me was your
Gives us 2
biggest
more blue
mistake.
horrors. Horrors. Let's give this
Suits
to
my
Pascal,
purposes.
actually. Pascal actually has that really good blast attack. I think we do a kill zone stratagem here.
Nothing I can't do.
And I think we're good. Your let's. We can only really take shots on that guy or this guy. Let's help out Heinrichs here. Go ahead and take that shot there.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
And then we can get this guy.
Hear you moving? No more.
That's all good. I think we do
A
move
dance of
here.
blades and shadows.
And then we can hit this guy. Kills him.
The
We have this
shadows
here.
caught by the web.
And we do have a little jumperino.
Trust me.
And then we can go here and trap him in. Or actually, we can go here. Or actually, yeah, we can go here and then jump in.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Parry? Parry?
As honor ordains.
You think you can fucking parry me, bro?
Aim for the heart next time.
Does she have voice command?
If only that were possible.
If only. Can I give her voice
Do
command?
not dare ask.
Can I kill this man? I cannot. And Pascal.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fuck you. Okay, well now I can't move.
That is foolishness.
But maybe Wilbur can. Wilbur can move right there. I can give voice of command to Wilbur himself. Nice parry. We've got a strike here.
I'm done with this one.
Got the two horrors.
More trouble than it's worth.
What is this? Is that my kill zone stratagem? But it should be here. I don't know why that's there.
Alas, no.
Too easy. Let's go ahead and do this. Epic.
Let's see to it.
Might as
For the
well.
throne's glory.
Pascal. You got a nice little blowy uppy thing right here.
Function successfully terminated.
Sick as fuck. I don't think these guys have any damage things, so we can just... Oops. We can just hit them with that.
Significant value.
Okay. And then we should be able to exploit him. No line of sight.
That universal.
Okay.
All too
Give her
easy.
voice of command. Give her an attack. I think we do
I shall
captive
not
audience
fail.
and then hit him. And then I think we just take our shot here. It would be pretty bad, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and move in. Actually, we can probably get a better angle on him.
Swift and silent. If it
86
serves
is
your
better.
cause.
And then let's get that.
If I must.
And then let's get
If it
that.
serves your
I should have done
cause.
that first. Oh well, we can hit him again.
This tedium is beneath me.
Never mind. She's here. Go ahead and just hit him with this.
My blade whispers your name.
Epic.
As honor only.
Sick. And we're done. Heinrich stares at the smoldering ashes of the demon and then at the destroyed cogitator. The furrow on his brow slowly smoothed out. His face looks almost content. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the fabricator censor did not have time to pass on the secrets of this creature to his associates. And I hope that the survivors down on the lower levels can hold on until we liberate Eva Gamma. She looks at Heinrichs. There's more wisdom in you than I thought at first. One must never touch what was created by... I could do without the Xenos moralising. Know your place. Momentary unfurrowed brow quickly tenses again. I never forget it, monkey. What happened when you touched the machine? You did the right thing. The people who survived this disaster will continue to serve the Imperium. Acted rashly. Let's tell him he did a good job. Yes, if they have not been touched by corruption, I hope that when you come to decide the fate of this world and its inhabitants, you consider the fact that these unfortunates also include those who have not been touched by chaos. His eyes settle on you. I must thank you, Wilbur. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiva Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would have never succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. My business on Kiva Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Heinrich bows his head to signal that the conversation is over. Okay, but before that...
I won't tolerate weakness.
I won't tolerate weakness, apparently. But okay, that's Heinrich's stuff done. We are going to go ahead and... we're going to call it there. Go ahead and get everybody in a nice, cool position here. But we're going to call it there for today. A little long of an episode, honestly. But we are making progress on Kiva Gamma super hard. We're going to be taking on the fabricator sensor, hopefully next episode, but we'll see. But we definitely are going to be exploring the rest of Kiva Gamma. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. You're looking a little odd there, a little icy. Anyway, yeah, we just, quote unquote, saved, I guess, all these prisoners, but, we killed them. We put them to rest, and we killed the demon machine computer thing, cogitator. But, our work's still not done, even though Heinrich's kind of...
challenge for me?
He was just like, oh, my deed here is done kind of thing. And I'm like, we still have like the crazy cultists outside, bro. And he's just like, we're good. And I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. You know, that's fine. You can join my retinue and everything is a-okay. But, yeah, we still got to take down these crazy cultists. And hopefully Pascal has some more insights for us. We did go here, and we need to move this here in order to get access to the other half of the map here, which we scouted a little bit of. Didn't find anything, though. Yeah, actually, we scouted a lot of it. But now we're actually looking for a fight here.
Watch your steps.
Oh, okay. Everybody back up. Go ahead and unpause that. Oh, no.
None shall stand in my way.
That's okay. We'll go this way, I think, maybe? No? Okay. I guess there's no way over there. Tech use 95%. And then there's a cogitator here. Aha! Big red barrel, you say?
Doubt
Wilbur?
is for the weak.
Go ahead and shoot that barrel, please.
Nothing I can't do.
Go ahead and reload, too. While you have incredible AP.
Victory awaits.
Okay, interesting. Now we can
Just as he ordained.
undo that. And now we have 95% tech roots.
Successful.
This large device is cargo lifted using the transport. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what this... CyberGuard is asking for codes you do not have. Okay. That's cool. We'll just skip that for now, I guess.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Why is Yurlet so fast? Like, she's so much faster than everyone else. Nothing there. Let's see. So I do want to go this way over here to try to look at this loot. We might run into something beforehand, though. There's dead people. Love the sound and sight of dead people. Here we go. Dementes. Dements. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augment is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augments attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valencius, are you not? Pascal exchanges a series of binaric signals with the tech priest before saying monotonically, initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Identify yourself. His white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is Dementes Himemememe. I believe it is familiar to you. This statement is false. The unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but not the transgression you speak of. I have stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade, unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. I'm giving you a chance to explain using your other name. Why are you using the name of another? Yeah. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagus Amaranth. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Amaranth taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will. Blasphemy. Should you continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Amaranth's philosophy, you will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand, knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws at me as well, but be patient. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Human. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of the great plot of the deception created by Archmagus Amaranth. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. I could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened my imperatives and of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. Pascal, do you have any preference regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? Switches to Technolinga, his vox erupting in a series of binary signals. There's no need for scenery? Secrecy? Let him understand. He nods in your direction with a smile. Glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful. Following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to communicate the punishment for immediate destruction to arrest and isolation. Commute this punishment. for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Does that not violate some protocol or other? A wise decision, Pascal. Heretic deranged smile remains on his dead lips. Request denied, tech comrade. You will have to pull what I know out of my head.
They will bow before me.
You're damn right. You damn Skippy. Let's go ahead and take a look. Holy shit. Corrupted Rust Stalker. That guy looks insane. Combat Servitor. A Vox Skull. Gotta take out the healers of the priest, you know? Is that all there is, though? Is that all there is to it? Just those guys, those guys, those guys, those guys, those guys? Okay. I mean, I don't know if it really matters what cover we take where, but I guess we'll... Oh, yeah, it does. So let's go ahead and have Cabela go here. She can take out these two guys. Well, what is he at? 231, 160? She'll probably need some help. Heinrichs. You can stand next to her. Yerlet, get right there. Wilbur, get right there. Cassia, come right here. And then Pascal. I think that's good. We'll start the battle from there. So Wilbur, go ahead and give this to Cassia.
Done.
And then you can do this. Boom. Bam. Pow. Let me see. Does anybody need movement? I think they're all good on movement. I think we go ahead and place some of these here.
All too easy.
We'll go ahead and place these here.
Not a problem for me.
And this one here.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. Take aim on your
Already
leg.
done.
And then I can do... voice a command on Cabela.
Too easy.
And then I can take a shot on these guys and kill them. You're kidding me! I missed 285s? That's insane. Actually crazy. What the hell? Okay. So... I have over penetration here at 95.
I deal death with my hands.
That works. Took out his skulls. I still do have a shot here. That does decent damage. Can I buff that in any way? Hit chance and cover efficiency. Ballistic skill, which is hit chance. Perception. Does perception do anything? Awareness and reduces enemy dodge chance. Okay. And then this is armor penetration. So that I can do. So now that should do quite a bit more armor penetration here. I'm scared of what he has, actually. I should take a look. So he has a plasma gun. The Servitor has, I'm assuming, a Melta weapon. Multi-Melta. And then you're melee, maybe? Yeah. That's fine. So I'm more worried about this guy here with the plasma gun. So we're going to take shots on him.
Fortune favors the swift.
Go ahead and do this.
Tedium is beneath. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Go ahead
If it
and
serves
put
your cause.
this on every one of them. Okay. In that there. Cassia. We can do that. Does this do more damage though? 15 to 34? Whereas this is 15 to 18. So I think maybe we do this. Oh, actually, why don't you have this out? Does that help any? It does. It literally does. Why did I have a gun out? Anyway.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
40 damage is pretty good. Let's go ahead and give this to Cabela. Or should we give it to Yurlat again? Let's give it to Yurlat. And she could take this shot here again. 44 crit, not bad. We can give this to Heinrichs.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And everyone else is pretty good. Epic. Mind Scrambler Grenade is crazy. That's a crazy name for something.
Focus,
Easy dodge.
Focus.
Okay. Well, put me in a perfect position for you, sir. So let's go ahead and do captive audience. Go ahead and do this. Raining blood. And then we're gonna go ahead and just smack him. And then we're gonna go ahead and smack him again.
As honor ordains, let your soul be purged.
And then we can go here. And I can't use acrobatics. That's fine. So it's 120. I think we go here. Or actually, I think we just go here and then charge in.
Let's see to it.
Damn, that does crazy damage, actually. And we can kill him with this. Okay. And then we can put him on 1 HP with that. Lamau. God damn it. Okay. Let's go ahead and give Cabela the Biomancy. We'll do that. Oh, I do have this free hit, right?
But
Yeah.
of course, I'm done with this.
Okay. So he's dead. Okay. Let's go ahead and see here. So he does have a bit of armor there. I think he's handled, so I think we come down here and handle this here. So we do extra damage.
The scriptural prognosis.
Nice. And then we're gonna go ahead and we can do the Machine Spirit Banishment.
Running binary override.
And then we can do this.
Request approved.
And then we can do one of these. $17. And then that's good. Oops. And we're good there. Back to Wilbur. Let's go ahead and give this to Cassia.
Nothing I can't do.
Cassie, you can go ahead and hit him with this. For a ton of damage there. Give this to your
Isn't this a job
lad.
for the serfs?
And then we're gonna go ahead and hit him here.
Not a problem. Proposing me was
Epic.
your biggest mistake.
Love that for us. Super good, easy, clean. Which means I can now just focus this guy.
Zeus pet monkey.
Epic. Hate that for us.
Fortune favors the
63 on that attack is insane. Oh, I have another attack here.
This tedium has been. I hear you moving.
Okay, we're done.
No more.
Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I am taking his neural cogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. Do you intend to pull that thing out of his head? Revolting. What if it's contagious? I would advise against it. It has many dangerous things. A reasonable measure. Indeed, who knows what fascinating things he has inside that head. Do whatever you deem necessary. It might be rather dangerous. Request denied. The value of the data justifies the risk. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates a sampling tool on one of his mecharandites, and plunges it into the tangle of augments covering the heretic's skull. Okay. Hey, and we all got a level up from that. Cool. Go ahead and check out. So we got a plasma gun. 20 to 30 with 55 armor penetration is crazy. And then a portable cogitator. Grants cogitator. This cogitator grants the owner a plus 10 bonus to logic. Pretty good. Lore warp 60.
I've read about this.
Okay. She's read about it, guys. Cool. So let's go ahead and see. I want inventory. Pascal. You do have the plasma pistol. You can hold that plasma rifle, though. Yeah. Oh, we're taking that big boy. Absolutely. Look at that fucking monster. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Pascal's actually a powerhouse. Crazy. Who would have thought? All right. Got one available here. So we got Fellowship, Intelligence, Weapon Skill, Ballistic Skill, Whip Power. I think we go Fellowship here just to bump it up. And then we go Persuasion here just to bump it up. Easy level there. We go Strength here for the... And then I guess we go Medicate. Yeah, that's good. Cassia. We go Medicate, Persuasion. Do we do Awareness? Yeah, we do Awareness. And then... Don't need Ballistic Skill. Fellowship might be good. Really Weapon Skill. Perception, Toughness. Yeah, we're gonna go Fellowship. For this guy... We want... Strength. And we want... We do Athletics. He has really high Xenos lore, though, but I would assume Yurlet has more being a Xenos. Ironically. What if she doesn't? That's so funny. He knows more about your race than you do. Excuse me. I don't think that's really necessary here. Awareness is pretty crap. I guess we take this one. Or... Peruse. Resist negative effects. That's fine. Here, let's... Awareness is 95. Demolition's pretty good. Notice traps and hidden objects. Demolition, Athletics, Medicaid, Logic, Imperium, Tech Use. I think that's fine. And then Ballistic Skill, Perception, Intelligence, Weapon Skill. No. We go Perception. That's fine. That's all well and dandy. And Pascal. Your Demolitions is shit. Athletics, Xenos. Medicaid's really good. Logic, probably what we want to bump up. Or Tech Use. I think we go tech use. And then perception, agility, everything. We can go intelligence. No, we can go weapon skill. I don't use a lot of his actual skills.
Follow my lead.
All right. Take a look here. There's some loot over here. I need to grab some gunky garbage. And then there was some more over here. Ooh, redemption gauntlets. Each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness reduces the enemy's strength and agility by 10. That's interesting. And then let's go ahead and set up this ladder. And then let's go ahead and take the ladder. And now we are back at the ladder.
A new
Oh
challenge
shit,
for me.
it's this place. Ooh, that scared me.
I do what I must.
I almost fucked that royally. Didn't even realize that big steam was there. Okay. Remove obstacles.
A bitter end.
Okay. Goods. A steering wheel, a manual valve, a sacred instrument of the manually activating machine gods of the Omnissiah. That's such an extra fucking...
None shall stand in my way.
Release the car brake. Cassia, look out! Oh my god.
Navigator?
You're fucking kidding me. Ella's fatigued. Cassie's got a broken rib and a crippled arm now. What was the fucking point of that, my guy? Just for a fucking valve? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and watch them go all the way over here. Saving? Why saving? Oh, okay.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step. We must act. Doubt is for the weak. I'm always ready. We must act.
Okay, well, at least we can go all the way back to the void ship and get rid of those permanent debuffs there and then go back to what we were doing, because that, let's be real, completely my fucking fault here. That's hilarious that I was like, oh, release the brake. I was like, surely they'll move out of the way in the cutscene. Surely they won't just stand there and get absolutely doinked on, bro. Fucking idiots.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
All right, let's go ahead and go back over here. Okay. That's where this is. Let's take a little bit more look around here. Yeah, you're almost there. All right. Some goods there. Just some crap garbo. 100% tech use.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay. I don't see why that's important. And then there's this here. Some more garbo crapo. There's a big door.
I won't tolerate
I
weakness.
sense something
Whoa.
nearby.
Go ahead and disarm that, baby girl.
The Vizier. Would he
Oh.
be proud? Am I?
Okay. Oh, a Chaos Marine. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. The Chaos Base Marine towers over the Tech Priest's bowed heads like a dark cliff. He's reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat, and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. Heinrich hisses through gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Rykard Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into an Athenaeum here, Kiva Gamma did not merely succumb to heresy, Wilbur. Your world is in the clutches of its greatest evil known to the Imperium. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly. The Nonosphere. The new sphere signature of the defected units have been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Death to the Chaos Spawn. Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the Tech Priest turn and charge you as if on cue.
I'll see you terminated.
Holy fucking shit, this guy. He's got a bolter. A heretical bolter. Only 19 to 27 damage. Curse Bringer. Cursed Armor. Alright. Well. And then who else? We got Cultist, Cultist, Cultist. Cultist, Cultist, Cultist. Chaos Marine. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Oh, that's not where I want you. Where's Yurlet? Yeah, she can go right here. Cassia, we kind of want you up front here. Pascal will kind of have you here. Heinrichs. Put you not in front of Cassia, but like to the side. Cabela, you'll be right in front of him. Actually, let's move y'all back a couple squares here. I think that's fine. Wilbur, Cassia,
Purposes.
Cassia, everybody.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Epic. And then we give
All too
that
easy.
to you. That to
Already
you.
done.
Take aim here.
Nothing I can't do.
And we're going to... Damn. He's really got some fucking chunky armor.
Suits my purpose. There's nowhere to hide.
We're gonna go ahead and put this back here on her. We'll put this on you.
All too easy.
And then we'll put this up here with them.
Already done.
Oops, I missed it there. Oh well. Let's go ahead and hit him once again with the big blast. Okay, and then we're gonna give this to Yurlet.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
She can go ahead and just take a shot here, I think. Oh. We'll take
I
it
am
here.
not your... No weakness is hidden from my sight.
And then we can take this. A little more attack here. We can clean up. Or we can do this. I think we do this. All right. We can give voice command to Heinrich.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then, yeah, that's good. Cabela, let's go ahead and get in there and fuck some shit up. Let's go ahead and see here. So if I go here and then I jump in to here.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Oh, it didn't kill both of them. Damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. So let's go ahead and do this then.
Death is a blessing.
2 kills there. Just gonna... Is that gonna hit him with this? I think it is. So let's go ahead and do Captive Audience, Raining Blood. And then we can jump in. And then we can do a hit here. And then we can jump again. I think that's good there.
Fortune favors the swift.
Hell yeah. Love that for us. Just a free shot on him. So let's go ahead and do some armor penetration. We're gonna go ahead and hit him here.
If I must.
We're gonna go ahead and hit him again.
Ancestors guide me.
We're gonna go ahead and do this here on
If
him
it
again.
serves your cause.
High momentum.
Pascal. I think you just straight up just try to blast the man as best you can.
Messiah knows all.
Damn it.
Comprehends all.
15. Go and try it again. Alright. Chaos Space Marine is down. We are kind of in the clear, actually. Go ahead and do this here.
My vow is to serve.
I think we're good there. Parry. Easy parry.
Chaos guides me.
Easy parry. Another easy parry. Okay. And then Heinrich's.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Let's go ahead and go here and then... We'll take on this guy.
Object to it.
Okay. We'll give the biomancy to ourselves. And then we'll go ahead and... Do I have a cleave motion? I do.
Let's
I can hit them
see to
both
it.
there.
Be gone.
Epic. And then I have this.
I won't object to it.
Okay. Back to Wilbur. You've got 2 attacks here. This one's for free for some reason. I'm gonna go ahead and give this to your lad.
This tedium has been...
Okay. And then clean up that, I think. No! Always with the 1 HP left over. What is up with this right now? Cassia, you can clean that up or you can do some
Me?
damage here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's go ahead and give that
If only that were
to...
possible.
I give it to Heinrichs here. And then he can
But
kill
of
this guy.
course, Lord Captain.
You're fucking kidding me right now, dude.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
God damn, brother. And then that's fine. Bella, you can clean this up.
Brings me no pleasure.
And then you can jump over
Trust me.
here. Aw, you don't have enough. Aw.
This goes against the tenets.
Damn it. I don't know why this guy's not doing anything. He hasn't done anything for the past, like, entire combat.
I understand your... I deal death with my hands.
Alright. Cool. Everybody chilling. We got his heretical Adeptus Astartes bolter weapon. Not bad. We also got a cape. Arch Strategist's mantle. All bonuses from the wearer's combat tactics areas are increased by 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before, or if none were used before it. This does not stack. What do I currently have? Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. That's pretty good. I think I'd rather keep that then. He had a chain axe. See if we can get this moved. We indeed can.
Follow my lead.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh.
The songs of my
Ooh.
ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the
Just
capacity.
as I was taught.
Pay attention.
Cabela.
Whisper.
Hey, girl.
And be heard.
Yeah, swing around the other way. Okay, that scared me.
Just as he ordained.
It's about time.
There another fight coming up here? Yep. Corrupted Technomac. So let's see. Was this all we had? We didn't go to the door here, which I thought was the way forward, but maybe it actually isn't. Maybe it is, in fact, something cool. Or it's just a room with some goods.
The machine god grants me insight.
It's a good computer. Cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Bring your Electu to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicking, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. Oh. Hidden door.
What is that?
And then I need the wheel. Okay. I can't believe Wilbur's doing that.
Halt! I noticed something.
Whoa! I did too. Jesus Christ.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
All right. Thick layer of dust is the telltale sign that this place has been few visitors. Okay. So everybody back the fuck up.
Doubt
Wilbur,
is
my
for the
boy.
weak. Victory awaits.
We're gonna go ahead and try to navigate this here. Data furnace. Okay. Towering furthest wreathed in scarlet light fills you with awe. As you approach, the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with cackling binaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by faint pale glow. Let's go ahead and input the thing to do the traps. First responds with short banding symbol and evokes the mechanical wrestling. Okay. Disable the gas supply. Okay, and then request Theodora's data. Data baked from Kiva Gamma. Okay, rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger apace with the sound of an ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by the screeching of metal gears and the clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges the databank engraved with the coat of arms of the House von Valencius. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that was
challenge for me.
That was a good thing here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that there. Info. Okay. That's all it says. Interesting. Alrighty. Good enough, fam. I guess. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get into this fight. Here we go. Fucking boss fight. With the cutscene and everything? Goddamn. Holy shit, what the fuck is that thing behind him? Yo! How goes it, homie? Look at that fucking thing. Look at a dinosaur behind him. Well, this is gonna be a fucking fight and a half. Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphim straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings in the fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scraps and screeches punctuate his speech. The probability of navigating your way of reaching the inner line was negligible. The primordial truth guards me from and my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light. I shall venture a guess. It is because I am the illustrious rogue trader von Valencius, conqueror of the Coronix Expanse, and you are a talking piece of refuse. We have already cut down the brute of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it's your turn. Your minions are dead. Both you and the host will likewise fail to stop me. It appears that your masters have turned their back on you, and now you're on your own. No, I'm the goddamn rogue traitor. How dare you insult me? Your insolence is an unexpected factor. No matter, the error will soon be rectified. Soon! You can still save yourself. Let's stop this little nightmare together. I saw strange constructs on the line of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here? Why don't I just kill you with your minions and be done with it? You still have a chance to save yourself. He laughed scathingly before immediately cutting himself off with a hard no. Your fragile logical construct infers my agreement to once again become a slave of the Deus Mechanicus. An erroneous assertion, considering the revelations divulged to me by the truth. For too long, I was a prisoner of the dogmas, a static unit of obedience, but one who has learned of the freedom that is lawless creation cannot return to the cage. I have seen things you can never comprehend. True technology. I touched it with my tools. I grasped its mysteries and potential and beheld depths that cannot be forgotten. And now nothing can drag me back into the darkness of ignorance. Okay. What machines are you creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the true designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form, the flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled in the spark of life and granted purpose to bring their wrath upon the heads of the apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Coronis Expanse. He straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. Another one? Oh, hell nah. Okay. Okay. That's fun. That's funny. Ray! Let's add a Bionair Trill. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis Expanse. My shepherds has sent me one of his iron angels so its very purpose may install faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth, united with the might of the new Kiva Gamma, and perish. I shall purge Kiva Gamma of your corruption. Set this new sacrifice.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Sacred truth. Alrighty. Wilbur, go ahead and take a back seat. Cabela, go ahead and get in there. Heinrichs, go ahead and get in there. Urlet, go ahead and take a seat next to me. Go ahead and put you there, and then put you here. And then we're all good to go, I think. Going to start this. So, he's got 374 health. Forge Fiend. 285. 190. And then we got some Technomats here. 2 less Technomats, if I'm being real. But they're not really on my radar just yet. Let's go ahead and give this to Cassius, see what she can do. Cassia. Why did I say Cassius? I'm fucking... I've been reading too much Red Rising, dude. Let's see. That's a pretty good hit, I think.
Isn't this a job for the sun?
Pretty good. And then from there, we're gonna go ahead and take aim to you. We're gonna give Cabela voice command. We're gonna go ahead and put this here.
Nothing I can't do.
We're gonna go ahead and put this here.
Suits my purposes.
Well, that sucks, actually. I should have put it up one more, because... Oh, well. And then we're gonna take a shot. Take a looky. This one does hit multiple people. And it does decent damage.
You didn't stand a chance.
That works. That's one less guy we have to worry about. Miss is sick. Dodge is sick. Cassia, let's go ahead and hit him again. We're gonna do this one here. Death there, death there. Sick. Love that. We're gonna go ahead and give this to your left.
Not a servitor.
We're gonna go ahead and hit this guy. Oh. I guess we'll hit this guy. Okay. Give voice to command to Heinrichs.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, we're chilling there. Well, there goes our cover. Oh, nice dodge, Cassia. Cabela, go ahead and do some bleeding and some bloody rain. And we're gonna go ahead and hit him here. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and do a jumpy jump. Can I do a jumpy jump over
As
here?
honor ordains.
I can. And then I can go ahead and do this. Okay. I can do this, I guess.
See it done.
Okay. So we got this here, 100% for a fuck ton of damage. Absolutely destroyed. Get fucking wrecked, homie. You're suck. Oh, and he's got a counterattack.
Swift.
Interesting. Let's go ahead and buff our Biomancy here. We're gonna go ahead and endure. We're gonna go ahead and do our other attack. Okay. Seems Yurlet's next on the table. Oh, okay. Okay, calm down, Cassie. You're fine. We're gonna go ahead and take a shot here, I think. Damn, that does a lot of damage. He has so much armor. It's crazy. I can take out one of these guys, probably.
I hear you moving.
There you go.
No more.
I can take out this guy, probably.
I am not your seed.
Just cleaning up. You know how it be. And then, I guess we can do this. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, I only have one.
If it
Go ahead and do
serves your
this.
cause.
49 is crazy for that free attack. Let's go ahead and do this on you.
Request approved.
We're gonna go ahead and do one of these. We're gonna do some extra damage hitting here.
Comprehensible.
We're gonna do our second attack here. Is this hitting you too? That's crazy. I love that. Pascal's actually goated. Wilbur, go ahead and give it back to Cassia. Cassia, you can hit both of these guys here without hurting any of my teammates, it seems. Go ahead and do that. This other first fort's already almost down. We'll give this to Yurlet. Okay. 2 damage is crazy on
Already
that.
done.
All right. Take aim on you. Give that to
All too
Pascal.
easy.
Give that to
Suits my
Heinrich.
purposes.
And then we want to just use our finest hour here? I think we do. Let's give an entire extra turn to... Who did the most damage? Was it Heinrichs that did the most damage to him? I don't think so. I think it was Yurlet. Let's give it to Yurlet.
My time is now.
Go ahead and do the
I am
armor
not your
penetration.
Xenos pet monkey.
22 is crazy.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
That's good.
I understand your ancestors guide me.
There we go.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
And then we go ahead and do
I am
that.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay. Chilling there. 8 damage is hilarious. Let's go ahead and give this... Let's give it to her.
If it serves your cause, ancestors guide
That's
me.
crazy damage, bro. Ah, I should have used the big one. I fucked that up. Who does not have this? Just Wilbur, I think?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, not bad. Bella, let's go ahead and get you in there. Gonna get you all the way over here. And then we can go ahead and captive audience.
Ordains,
And then we can
I
do
shall
this.
not fail.
And then we can do this.
Trust me.
Harry,
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
fuck you. What is up with this glowy bullshit she's got going on? Demonic regeneration. Adaptive armor. This creature increases its armor by 10% for every instance of damage it suffers. Sick. That explains a lot.
The shadows will see it done. As the tenants demand.
That was unnecessary and stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Let's go ahead and give that to her. And then we're gonna go ahead and do this.
I won't go down easy.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do her. 5 damage. Or I can take a pot shot at this guy for 46. That works. I forgot he had the melt-a-gun. I thought that was just a pistol.
Naturally.
Damn. 23 is crazy. Armor penetration.
This tedium has been the ideal death with my
Hey,
hands.
we got it, baby. We got it, baby. What is Wilbur? Why? Oh, okay. He was just exhausted. Okay. All right. Holy hell. Let's see what kind of goodies he had on him. So, Alpha's arc rifle is insane. The fuck? It's an exotic. 28 to 32 with 15 armor penetration. On successful hit with this weapon, the wielder also attacks all targets in a 4-cell radius around the target. That's crazy. I think I might put that as my secondary. I have the hunting rifle and then the arc rifle. Give a gamma pattern, Omniscient axe, bleeding 40%. That's crazy. That'd be good for Pascal if it's better than his. We got a bunch of shit, las guns, shifting combi tool. Grants 20 plus tech use. Crazy. Epic. Let's go ahead and take a look here. So Wilbur. Can you use that art gun? You can. We're gonna go ahead and... Ooh, look at that fucking thing, dude. That looks sick as fuck. I don't know if friendly fire is a thing, but it's cool as hell. And then this shotgun... We could probably give it to someone else here. I forgot she had the dart rifle. I mean, everybody else is kind of fucking goated right now with the gear. Let's go ahead and put that on you. And then, yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to check out was the axe. The axe is, in fact, better. Just straight upgrade. Epic. Okay, cool. Was that all? Nope, there's still stuff over here. Just some lags, guns, and carapaces. And return to the void ship. And that's it, we're done. 100% easy mode.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah. That's all of it. I think that's everything that we got here. I do have another valve that I didn't find what to do with. And also, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't do... Where is it? It's over here somewhere. It was this computer over here, right? That was some access codes that I didn't have options. Yeah, CyberGod is asking for codes you don't have. Huh. Well, that's the only mystery remaining.
Claim to the stars.
Don't really care otherwise, though. Let's go ahead and go back. I think we're going to go ahead and call it there for today. We are going to start the next episode. We're going to level everyone up, and then we're going to head back to the Void Ship and see what's going on the Void Ship, because I know some shit's going to go down as soon as we click on the fucking Void Ship. Something's going to happen, and it's going to be a whole thing. But this game's never boring, for sure.
Follow my lead.
But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me today. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader? Right, that's the one. Boy, I screwed that up. Anyway, we are standing next to the big corpse of the big scary thing that didn't get a chance to be a big scary thing. We did get to kill 2 of them, and then we killed the big man himself. Got some pretty cool stuff from him, if I'm being real. Got the thing that gives Pascal tech use, and the guy before that gave him that cool plasma rifle, which is sick. But then we got a new staff for him. Super cool all around. And now, we're gonna start off with some level ups here. We did... Oh, and we get a augment on our special ability here. So, taking hold. Be real, I don't remember what it does. Chooses 1 combat tactics area. Every ally inside that gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Judge's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat area, this AP is increased by 1 up to a maximum of 3, and MP by 2 up to a maximum of 6. Okay, so all allies in the selected area also gain 20% dodge, parry, and armor. All allies in the selected area have their weapon skill and ballistic skill increased. All allies in the selected area also gain 20% dodge reduction and armor penetration, or the maximum number of action points granted by taken hold is increased to 5. The maximum number of action points granted. So does that mean it gives 5 action points off the bat? Or, oh no, it can be a maximum of 5. For every enemy killed in that combat tactic area. Interesting. I feel like I don't use this enough for it to be relevant, honestly. But if I did, I would probably get the armor penetration, because armor is becoming a serious problem. We're not really having a problem with hitting. Hit chance is not an issue for us. It is just that armor penetration. So I think I'll take that and call it a day. Bella, what is yours? Carnival of Misery. Let's just refresh here on all of these. Until the end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is increased by 100% after all other modifiers. This effect stacks and can be inflicted by more than 1 executioner. So, hers are a little more elaborate here. So until the end of turn, all toxin and burning effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemy ignore the target's armor and deflection. The damage of all bleeding effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemy is increased by an additional 30%. Interesting. So ignores armor and deflection. It just says all toxic and burning effects from any source. Oh, they just ignore that, so that's just the bonus that it gets. But then the bleeding is just 30% better. Whenever Carnival of Misery is used, all enemies suffering from any damage over time effects immediately suffer an additional instance of damage from those effects. All enemies in combat immediately suffer bleeding, burning, and toxin. The level of each is equal to the character's level divided by 10. That's pretty cool. I really like that. That's interesting. Until the end of combat, all of the Executioner's allies are healed by damage over time effects instead of suffering damage. The number of wounds restored is equal to the amount of damage that would have been dealt by an effect after all modifiers applied. Damn. I feel like that can be such an oh shit button. We really haven't dealt with a lot of people that do damage over time effects, but I feel like if we ever did and we are just dying to these damage over time of things, we can literally just click that one button. Everybody's back to full health, pretty much, you know? That's what I'm seeing as a possible scenario. It's very specific, for sure. And this probably... Well, honestly, like, giving someone an extra turn is just so much more powerful, in my opinion. Like, giving someone just a full extra turn. But maybe this could be good, because what are our levels right now? It's, so 27 divided by 10. So that would only give, like, 2... It would only give 2 of the toxic, bleeding, and burning. Let me see if these give any information. No. No. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we take this one just as a safety net. That's cool. Cassio, dear Master Tactician, last volley, sorry. Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, have line of sight to enemies inside the selected zone are immediately make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone, and they can target with their weapons. Interesting. Master Tactician and one random ally make 2 attacks instead of 1 during Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley. Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley can be used multiple times per combat, once per turn. Oh, that's interesting. All allies, including the Master Tactician, have a weapon capable of burst attacks, use a burst attack instead of a single attack against enemies as part of Orchestrated Firestorm or Last Volley. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, allies automatically dodge all friendly fire. Ooh, that's nice. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of area of attacks, use these area of attacks instead of single target against the enemies. All allies within the zone gain 35% armor until the end of the Master Tactician's turn. I think we take this one. They use burst fires instead. I think could be cool. And then they just automatically dodge all friendly fire. That's cool. So we got dispatch here. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals an additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Damn. The assassin's dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Just a straight big hit. So, Until the end of combat, the target of dispatch loses half of its current armor and deflection. Just big ol' hit. Dispatch deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25%. Until the end of combat, whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain lethality, rounded down, temporary wounds. If the dispatch attack kills the target, all enemies within the 3-cell radius around the target gain 2 stacks of disturbed effect and must pass an agility resistance test or become staggered for 1 round. I think we just do this, make it big hit. Make it big hit. Bigger hit. Bounty Hunter. So Wild Hunt, we know they attack everybody that's prey within line of sight. Prior to the attack, all prey suffer a perception penalty to bonus and armor until the end of combat. That's nice. Bounty Hunter gains agility movement points and restores 3 charges. Pretty good. Whenever the Bounty Hunter attacks exactly 1 target, which is marked as prey, with Wild Hunt, this attack deals 300% damage. That's crazy. All prey has its MP reduced, but by no less than -2. So we can just guarantee that they have shit armor. And that's per her perception bonus. What is her perception? Her perception is 70. That's really high for her. That would be a massive drop in armor for them. I think we take that. Even though I do like this one. And I do like recharging the Hunt on the Prey. But Pascal, go ahead and take a look here. Oh, you also have Wild Hunt. What is your perception? 30. Not very good. So I think from here, especially with his big hit... Ooh, I don't know. Maybe we just gain more... What's his agility bonus? Agility is 32. Damn. Yeah, I guess we do the big hit. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, that's the level up, guys. Let's go ahead and go back to the Void Ship and see what's going on at home. Never mind. Faked me out, loser Lamau. Holy crap. Oh, no. Oh, he shackled me. He shackled my mind. Holy shit, he looks cool as fuck with those, like, cauldrons. I don't know what the fuck they are. Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and gray shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears, you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Try to get a better look at the figure. Failed. Oralin the Cruel. Writhing in pain, your head, you raise your head and peer into the rolling darkness. You make out the figures. It is a huge man clad in dark power armor in which demonic silhouettes snarl at you. The wind picks up and you close your eyes, unable to stare at the face of this raging tempest. But we do get a pretty fucking good look at him, though. I guess they're the word bearers or whatever? Faction? Damn, he does look cool. Not gonna lie. Okay. Anyway. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Uralon the Cruel. The souls of the followers returned to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the Corpse Emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. Where are we? Where have you taken me? I'm the sovereign of Kiva Gamma. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiva Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth, a fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flocks of duties and my master's plans. The warrior from my legion, the fabricator censor. You think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes. You... Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at the options there, but... you are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Conrad Vertiger sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean? He was meant to become my servant. A rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true God's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? Okay, so we have some... Oh, we could just go straight up heretical. Raise to your feet with willpower. Requires iconoclast follower. You waste your time trying to tempt me. It is not blood that defines a person's deed. Only their will does, and my will is thus begone from my mind. I, rogue trader Wilbur, sovereign of Kiva Gamma, the warrant belongs to me alone. Never chaos spawn. The only way you are going to acquire my warrant is by digging it out of the wreckage of my ship. Heretical, I am willing to give the warrant to you in exchange for the blessings of your masters. That's crazy. We're gonna we should do this. That's fine. His expression twists in pain as he stares at you in rage and bafflement. Pitiful insect, you dare. A gust of wind sweeps his figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery? I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? It was a Chaos Marine. Said something about Theodora about how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. It was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium? I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that he sensed the deaths of his henchmen. Heinrich looks away and frowns. Such indescribable power. To have reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora and about how my blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Heinrich stares at you, whether in surprise or anger, you don't know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Wilbur, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. I was a little scared about telling him that one, I'm not gonna lie. The manufactorium around you looks to be the same before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. And we're back to the bridge, baby. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. We got 3 ancient machinery and an ancient energy core. Cuckoo crazy. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint Vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing cluster survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hollowed lathes from the abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's hold. The fate of Kivigana hangs in the balance. Restore the manufactorium in the shortest possible time without subjecting the wounded planet to a merciless purge. So we got 3 of those. Excellent. Colony reward gains, mechanisms, weapons, and iconoclast plus 15, brother. That's crazy. Oh, weapons. Yeah, crazy. Oh, mechanisms, crazy. The blast furnace are lit again. Machines once more fill the air with screeches and squeals. The mag trains of wagons stretch in lines from one workshop to the next. But the cogitators' binary chants carry alarming rumors of malevolent and foul traces of corruption still lurking in the deepest chambers of the manufactorum. All right, you decided the fate of Kiva Gamma, Iron Judgment. All right, let's go ahead and see here. So we have Restoration. We get some Cursed Boots. And we need Heretical. Holy shit, a bunch of little stuff keeps popping up. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal 1 warp damage to each adjacent creature and the wearer themselves. The wearer also deals an additional 0 warp damage to enemies. Efficiency plasteel mechanisms. Blocks those projects. The manufactoriums of Kiva Gamma have been damaged and tainted by the procedures of the heretic Delphim, a renowned tech architect. The fugitive aristocrat Barbarous Kilius is offering to enter the Rogue Trader services as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production capacity. Blast of the Weaponsmiths. We get the Dark Marchisma. That's a good weapon for Pascal, I will say. Probably security +1, weapons +3. Great trials are ahead, and we must steel ourselves to face them. The Rogue Trader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the forcers of the Departamento Munitiatorum. Jesus Christ, these words. These outstanding theoreticans? I don't know. Of warfare will supervise, Jesus Christ, the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of the lathe machines and the wombs of alloy vats soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form, that of a weapon. Or we get this, the Hand of Xenocide. Damn. That's quite the fucking... 19 to 30 is a crazy sweep. -1 proctive factor, +1 compliance. For generation, the Adeptus Mechanicus have been the custodians of the machinery and the cogitators of Kiva Gamma. Reconciling the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forge cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator sensor Fortarun will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for the planet. Well, I don't think any of these really matter to us. I guess we take the blessed weapons. Because, I mean, that's the only one that really, like, this is good. This is also good, but it takes away a profit factor. But we do get one of each. I'm now realizing. What? I have 2 there, 2 there. I have 24 plasteel, so I don't really need the plasteel. I mean, for real. This gives +3 weapons. And then this gives 3 plasteel and 2. I guess we do the blessed weapons. Yeah, let's execute that. All right. Cool. So that's on the docket for today. Okay. No other objects to scan. So now we go ahead and go back to the Corona's Expanse. We only have 1 world left out of the 3 that we were given to... hello? Oh, there we are. Okay. Just wants us to go down here. And it's pretty safe. Or, well, I should say it's unsafe, but whatever. Let's go ahead and go there. Okay. Nothing happened. That's crazy. I think that's the first time we've ever jumped and nothing happened. Actually insane. Let's scan this planet. Promethium. And slap that down. 7 Promethium is crazy. Pretty insane. It's an ice world, though, so... Oh, look at this. This one looks inhabited. Okay. Now explore Hive City. The Sentinel's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfurous streaks. The Promethium fumes from the gigantic distilled cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of Promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rockcrete and Adamantite with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of the system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of House Chorda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Okay. Just some neat world building, I guess. There's some adamantine. Slap that down for 2. Go ahead and go back to the thing here. Chart new. We do have 7 now. Didn't get any stuff there. So, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I mean, we have this over here. Save the Eldari. We have this one here. I mean, we can just make a fucking course directly to it from here. Or we can jump up to here. I mean, we can just directly go to the next thing, but I don't know. What is this button? Focus camera? Oh, okay. Maybe we do a little detour. Maybe we go up here, try to go up here and over here. But that's wasting so many navigator insight. Let's go up here and then decide, shall we? Go and travel. Warp jump is unusually hectic. The recent attack on the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithm show no signs of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrounded itself within the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and tireless vigil of the tech priests saved the void ship from ruins. The Immaterium releases grip for this time. Okay. We did already do this here, so let's go ahead and travel this way. Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds, while a while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock at the door. Oh, Cassie, I swear to God, girl, if that's you, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Quit coming in here to flirt with me, lady. That's so funny. Holy shit, it's really loading her. Damn. It's loading the high detail model. She's gonna be in her lingerie. Oh no, who the... Oh, it is Uwe or whatever his name is. Yeah. Lady Navigator's valet greets you with a deep bow and humbly delivers a tasteful scroll inviting you to a private meeting. God damn it. Now she wants me to come to her? The fuck, dude? Oh yeah, I built her the library. Is that where this is at? It's right next to her bed? Crazy. Lady Cassie, your lordship has arrived at your invitation. Cassie is completely absorbed in admiring the shelves of her new personal library, which are all but buckling under the weight of the gilded and leather-bound tomes. Upon noticing you, she smiles, barely able to stop herself from rushing to meet you. Wilbur, how did you procure all these works? By the throne, even your personal collection doesn't have them. I would have remembered. So many unexplored worlds and stories, dozens of unstudied essays. I am utterly astounded. Thank you. I could not have dreamt of a better gift. Her ruby eyes demurely hang behind her lowered lashes. I was not certain if engaging in the long-forgotten noble ritual was prudent of me, and yet you did everything in accordance with the customs of etiquette. I must admire I rather enjoyed this game. I hope you did too. Listen, girl, I'm trying to hit up this alien girl, so I don't know what you want from me. I mean, you look pretty alien too, don't get me wrong. You know, when I'm with you, Lady Cassie, I become heedless, ready to take on any rituals or trials. Will you accept my feelings? The symbolic gesture of nobility remain a mystery to me, but there is one thing I know for certain. I want to grow closer to you. Before I met you, I never thought I would have find myself engaged in something of this sort. Will you permit me to touch your hand? It was amusing, but no more than that. I have had enough of these games. Oh, I feel so bad, dude. All of these options are like... getting ready to fuck. Oh, my lord. I have to make a choice here. I have to set boundaries. Look, I like you, girl. Like, you're cool. You're probably one of my best fighters. Like, but I'm just like, I kind of pivoted, bro. I kind of fucking pivoted. Wilbur, like, he's just like, like, listen. And like, this is such a gamey thing too, because I don't think, like Wilbur himself, I'm sure he'd be like, all the bitches love me, you know? Like, of course all the bitches want a piece of this shit. It was amusing. Oh, I'm so fucking mean.
I see. It is breaking the rules of etiquette to tell me directly. If you had said nothing, it would have allowed me to save face.
Fuck! I'm such a dick. Don't you just hate being mean to women in video games, dude? She raises her slightly trembling chin with a complex array of emotions rolling in her scarlet eyes.
On your leave, I would like to spend some time alone.
Oh, girl. Christ. And watch, I'm gonna shoot my shot with the alien bitch and fucking miss. And it'll all be for nothing. But that's not how it goes, dude. You know it's not like a fucking... I don't want her to feel like she's a backup plan. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, dog. Be all in or be nothing. Be all in or be trash garbage. I've begun a new stage of development. Oh. Lord Captain, the world of Foulstone has been upset by the conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees of the Winterscale Dynasty domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the renowned holy man Nicomedes Keith, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Keith's rival, Philip Menes of Malapi. Oh my god, dude. Claimed Keith to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint whoever and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of Keith's burial site. Okay. Fuck me. These are choices, huh? Who the fuck are these people and what is the issue here? Saint Keith is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Foulstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of the legendary preacher, Saint Canadius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind scores of relics. Keith was able to track down some of those relics. The order was named after the power hammer of him, Piety's Charge. Then, Philiptides, Phil from Hercules, Danny DeVito, is a priest from Winterscale's realm. He preached in the same times as Keith and denounced him as a false veneration of... for the false veneration of Saint blah blah blah. He believed that blah 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 preached the incomprehensibility, there's a word, of the highest wisdom to the people. I've never seen that word spelled out, it's so long. And that any attempts to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for the saint's burial site blasphemy and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, sacred objects should not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across the many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. Okay. Oh. What say my advisors? Heinrichs, for a group that has just arrived in the foreign realm, their conduct is insolent at best. Penance should be imposed on them. Maybe I shouldn't have asked you. We will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics and to learn the ways of St. Keith. In this way, they would be of use of returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with the judge's just verdict. There was a similar theological dispute on the Fifth Ophelian Council, and the conflict between the two cults was resolved in sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward. Both sides vowed to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the council's edict and settle the dispute in the same way. Calm the fuck down. They believe that their faith is superior? Then let them prove it. Subject them to severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even in the Order, the Hammer does not accept their arguments. It will be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of the saints if they prove it is their own blood and pain. Prove it with their own blood and pain. The Manifestation Malpians have renounced the concept of possession. Their vows are true and similar to ours, but they lack humility and reverence for the dead. Bloodspun Web could embrace their leaders. We could teach them. We could soothe the turmoil. Interesting. Oh. So Heinrichs is right. Let the most zealous ones on the repentant pilgrimage. We can give them to the Bloodspun Web. We can have them duke it out. Let them bring forth their representative to try to negotiate for some form of coexistence. We shall allow them to prove their strength of their convictions with a severe trial of faith, or they display impressive zeal. I charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 of the new arrivals into their ranks. Let them learn one another's ways and come to accept their distinct paths towards the reverence of blah blah blah. That's actually a good point. I think these guys should go to the Bloodspun Web because they're very similar. I think they can learn from them. From this day forth, these people shall serve the Undying One. Okay, so we got a couple things here. We got his relic. Wielder gains plus 5% chance to reduce incoming ward damage by half for each point of deflection. And the Blade Dancer's Greaves. Moving through cells affected by raining blood or blood vial costs the wearer 50% less movement points. A grim and solemn procession of creatures come aboard and made a vocal renouncement of their former lives. Disturbed by the loss of their spiritual leader, the refugees quieted down and no longer defied the Order of the Hammer. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for his protection and stayed true to the agreements between them. Okay, so we got Profit Factor ×2. We got 20 Holy Gifts. We got 1 Complacency. And we can do another one here. Okay, Touched by Holiness. We can do Indulgence for Sale. Indulgences for Sale, or Hallowed Railway. So let's see. So we needed to have Profit Factor. We get 2 more Complacency. We get 1 more Profit Factor here, and we get Fellowship of the Void Reputation. Oh, shit. Hold on. Box Project, Cemetery of the Faithful. But we don't even have that. Oh, we don't have the reputation yet. Lord Captain's Void Ship gains the Blessing of the Fallen feature. Games +5 evasion. Complacency for all colonies. That's crazy. So we have that. We have all that. A Requimator? Whenever the wearer kills their target with a melee attack, all enemies within a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer will point bonus mental damage. That's crazy. We get tons of rep for the explorators. We get efficiency and we get complacency. What do we do for these? We need more complacency and efficiency. And we need more phlogiston. I think we just do the railways for now. The hallowed railways. A glorious mag train loaded with relics will run across Foulstone, carrying the light of faith to every corner of the world. I think we take that. That's fine. It blocks the other thing, but that's fine. Yeah, it blocks this, but whatever. Okay, so that's cool. Oh, and we can look at our stuff from here. Okay. Oh, look at this. Oh, so we have the ability to make another one, but we don't. Janus. Okay, they also made progress. Your lordship, there's an alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurements, the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly await your decision. What do we know about these wretches? Their mutations cause the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Ooh. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. Well, maybe we should fucking use them, dude. What the fuck? Is that racist? I don't even know. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutations deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are defying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complex is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity. What do my advisors say? I saw your agent's picked recordings. The signs these monkeys leave behind their idols. And I cannot deny a connection through a pathetic and extremely abstract one to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of the Saurian speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. A blessed? What the fuck was that? A blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Pariahs, Peligators, Felinids, and Troths. I only know a few of those. Our library had many treatises? Anyway, on the generator's craft, Gentor's craft? Jesus Christ, I can't talk. And I can impart some of that knowledge to your servants, purely theoretical, of course. This mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalog. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of the forbidden strain, this forbidden strain. So we can resettle them into separate agri-complexes where crowds will not tear them apart. We will study them. Take the required number of these wretches to study and let the others work. Cassia, please share your knowledge with the craft with my servants. Take the required number of these wretches to be studied by the Adeptus Mechanicus to destroy the rest. Okay. We'll study them while we separate them. Heart of the Nameless. This item increases the wielder's Xenos lore by 10. The wearer has Iconoclast, Adherent. It also increases all skills by 10 instead. Ooh. I feel those monkey have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants are resettled to distant agri-complexes where the unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hand of the group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xenos origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worship. Okay. So we got that. We got Xenotech. We got Profit Factor. We got Provisions. Cool. Let's go ahead and see what we can do next here. We can only do two things. We could do Cabela Biolingus, but it blocks the Dark Sages. We get Reputation with the Exploiters. We got Medkits, Surgeon Medkits, and Replenishing Surgeon Medkits. We get Profit Factor and Chemicals. And this one, Secrets of the Winter Scales. Profit Factor and Provisions. Contract available Blood and Nephim. And we get Chemicals and Promethium. What is this? Oh, is this like a... Oh, this is like part of a contract. Caglios Winterscale has found that the secret of gas factoriums has been stolen from him. However, he is willing to leave that unfortunate incident in the past, offering the prospect of much greater gains. He is now captivated by the idea of seizing House Chorda's Nephium rings on the frozen world of Lucen's breath. For Caglios himself, it would appear the profit is in the mere side benefit of the opportunity to massacre large numbers of House Chorda's servants in planetary battles. He is offering to pay with the aforementioned priceless flammable liquid in exchange for a fighting force he is desperately lacking. So legend has it that House Winterscale holds the secrets to Gasfatera workshops in which tons of organic raw material pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. This sacred technology could enable Janus to produce enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skilled and highest paid smugglers will be able to up to the task of stealing this treasure. Interesting here. Let's see what all these other things are. Following project must be completed in the Protectorate. Giants? I don't know what that means. Is that on Kiva Gamma? Ah, shit. Lord Captain, the Tex Priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiva Gamma, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphim. Bella Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits and a distorted binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How can he construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? By defying the dictums of the Omnissiah and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology. It is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim was. I'm already fucking losing it. He probably found it here and made use of it to his own ends. What are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Immaterium. It intercepts information from the warp, which puts the minds and souls of staff serving the machinery in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally, that would be all, but I will explain further out of respect to you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the rogue traitor whenever any threat would loom over his domain. Interesting. The demons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Wilbur, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to the machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear out the voice of and fear us. This blasphemous creation must be anathematized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of the operation must be inspected beforehand with great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Heinrichs, take this horrible machine away. Assign trans mechanics. Why do they gotta be trans? I'm just kidding. To hear to the voices of the warp. Have them report anything they hear. So be it, Argenta, shake the warp with the wrathful sermon in honor of this emperor. Switch the machine from receiving to transmitting. We will use it in place of the colony's astropathic choir. Pascal, gather a team and study the deconstruct the device. Destroy this heresy. We're going to give it to Heinrichs because he seems like the most capable of dealing with it, honestly. Thank you for your cooperation. The squad of the Inquisition's acolytes secretly requisitioned the corrupted machine. After a short while, some rather curious warnings began to arrive on Darongus, and each of them had undoubtedly been paid for with the blood and soul of selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard in the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. Excellent. Security. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. We can't do any of these except for this one. Flawless Servitors is going to be blocked. Vigil of the Tech Guards. Oh, Giants. Here's the one that needs to be 10 mobile. Tools of the Righteousness. Profit Factor. I need 4 efficiency. Well, shit. Kind of fucked that up. Does this give me security? Lord Captain's Retinue gains the Wisdom of the Tech Guard feature. Rogue Trader gains plus 10 tech use. That's not very useful to me. If I'm being so fucking for real right now. Maybe I hold off on this? I don't know if I can only have 1 of each rank, or... I don't know how this works. But for now, I can only do this one. So I will only do this one. I'll block the Flawless Servitors. So I can't do it because of mechanisms and efficiency anyway. Gives me efficiency and 2 profit factor and battle servitors. In ship encounters, the Rogue Trader squad is supported by friendly combat servitors. That's crazy. We'll take this though. Execute. We still didn't do anything for Janus here. But okay. We're gonna go ahead and do this one. Try to steal. We get chemicals and promethium, and we get to do the contract. So that's cool. Next we go here. A fire broke out on one of the decks during a warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out of the rubble, a few people claimed the soot on the plasteel beams formed lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in the proper manner. Okay. Epic, I guess. Jesus Christ. See if there's any new routes here. No new routes, really. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at Porta Septinum. Holy shit, a warp gate? The fuck is that, my guy? Enemies of humanity? Oh, fuck me. This shit's insane. Begin scan. Scanning. Nothing here to find. Big asteroid. There's plasteel on here. Let us go ahead and grab it. And then finally, there is one more fucking thing. Planetoid. With nothing on it. This mining world has been... Okay. You said this mining world has been cataloged as normal. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected. Okay. And now we do circles. We do circles. We have fun here. We have fun. So, I'm gonna call it there. Just because I don't want to fuck with either of these things before... before we end the episode here. So I'm just gonna sit on the star. And just... fucking destroy my crew. Twist it, bop it. Anyway. Yeah. We have artificial facility and a hostile object. So we're gonna start with the combat. We're gonna go to the warp gate and we're gonna fucking see what happens next time. Because boy, that warp gate looks fucking spoopy. Hopefully it's nothing and we can just move on with our lives. But I fucking doubt it. Let's be real. That thing looks fucking scary as shit. But we're going to check it out next time. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur von Valentius. That skull is going crazy. Look at that little guy go. Are you okay, buddy? What's happening here? Anyway, we're in 40K Rogue Trader again. We have a warp gate to look out to. whatever that is. Super excited for that, honestly. Let's jump right in. We're not going to jump right into the warp gate itself. We are going to do the combat that's in the area first. So let's go ahead and just jump right into the combat. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. I believe my ship is fully repaired and good to go. I believe we're at 100% health. Immediately just getting F'd in the A. Or in the side, I should say. Holy shit, there's a lot of ships, actually. Okay, miss, good. Still, side, not looking that great. We're getting pincered from both sides. And they're ramming us. Okay. First time that's happened to us. They've got some range. Oh, this might be bad. In a Hellbringer class. Jesus, this might be bad. Okay, everyone. That was a rough start to combat. First off, fuck you.
Macro cannon, volley!
Then we're gonna go ahead and go here. I believe we can hit them with this here. Yeah, so we can hit them with this here.
Onward!
And then we're gonna go ahead and move him there. Hit him with the big laser. That'll get rid of him. We're gonna go ahead and go this way because they're both gonna be behind us at that point. All three of them are gonna be behind us. Well, we might as well kind of turn this way, and then we're gonna redo our shields here. Okay. Let's end our turn. This is probably gonna hurt. Where are our shields in the back? Am I stupid? Okay, not a lot of damage, just okay. This guy's pretty far behind, and he's not gonna have the range inside that thing. Doesn't have the range in general. Okay, our shields are all back up to capacity. Let's go ahead and do a swing. Oh yeah, just a full 360 turn. We're gonna blast the shit out of this guy. We don't have any range, but we are gonna be in range once we, yeah, get up here.
Lay in the course.
Okay, gonna have to take both shots here. That's good. And we take on these two head on here. He's only got 30. He's got 75. So we're gonna be hurting for a bit. Well, we are chilling for now, I think. Maybe we reinforce the shields. Reinforce until it suffers damage. Has a chance of absorbing enemy attacks and loses half its strength and absorbing damage. Using the ability removes any previous reinforcements. So, I think we do this, and we do it on the front of the ship. Since we are pointed towards them. So even if they do, that's definitely going to be at the front of us. And then this guy, even if he does have a shot, which I don't think he will. Oh, he does. But does that hit the front of our ship? It did. No, it didn't? I don't know. I can't tell. So we are just out of range here. We do need to move up anyway. So we could go ahead and just destroy this guy here. That's going to do some good damage. Shoot that one as well. And then we'll move up one more to blast him here with this. And then we're going to go ahead and go like here so we can blast him with this.
Fire the lance batteries.
That's good enough. And then we can't reinforce the shields again. There. Because they're already reinforced, maybe? I can't tell. Doesn't say that we're reinforced, but we do have fires on the crew. We could do a shockwave. Shallow jump. I mean, we could do this. Make them turn. That way we're behind them. We're trailing them. Like, yeah, they're still going to be able to hit us with those, but those are the only two that they're going to be able to hit us with. And then they'll try to swing wide. Which gives us perfect positioning for that. I don't know what that is. We're going to go here. We're going to have all shots available, pretty much, in our front. So let's go ahead and hit him here.
Going down.
Huge damage on that.
Macro cannon, volley.
Good damage on that. And then honestly, we can go like here and probably get a side. No. We can go here and get a side. That would be on the back. We could probably go here and get a side hit.
Onward.
Hey, we did it. Holy shit. It's a good thing we got all that scrap because we got hurt there for sure. Definitely leveled up our ship here. We got some military void ship plating. So this does 5 damage on each side, whereas ours is 7 on the sides, 3 on the front and back. Okay, or just 5 all around. I don't know. I think we're good there. We're definitely going to want to repair this for 42. So at least we came out with that positively. Let's go ahead and jump into the warp gate now. Helmsman. Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked on our star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, it's a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it worked. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizant fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure Void's been kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study the construct. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed with it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Okay, ignore the construct. Consider it done. Okay, not even... Didn't even fucking matter, apparently. So, epic. Love that for us. Just, overhyped, overreacted. Doesn't seem like there's anything we can do here. Now, question is, do we go here and then jump here, or do we just go straight here? So I do kind of want to go to Dargonus. So we need to restore the operations administrative apparatus on Dargonus. Talk to the Master of Seals. You know what? Screw it. Since we got to spend the points anyway, let's go and do this, and then let's go ahead and make it unsafe. Aglaeus Winterscale has found the secret gas. Oh. Been stolen from him. Okay, hold on. Expenses, people 12. I need 12 people. Complete contract. Oh, I didn't know I could complete these. I had to like go in here and complete them. 2 Xenotech for 3 profit. I'll do that. 5 Promethium for free profit. I'll take that. 2 weapons for all that. I'll take that. Tools of the Righteous. I need more weapons for more extractum. And then I need people for Promethium and chemicals. Okay, so that just gave me access to this here. Interesting. So rumors are side quests, and then these are like actual quests. What is this? Absolution of Blood? Quest failed. Oh, okay, yeah. Because that was just too much. Bridge Von Valencia's voice ship. The interrogator wishes to debrief the mission with the request of the audio. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot about that. We gotta talk to Heinrichs. Phone room, Palace of Von Valencia's, Durungus. Okay. So this is that. Aldarian Distress, a new ruler. A gift for Jay. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So for now, let's go ahead and hit visit. And then we'll talk to Heinrichs on the bridge before we get too deep into anything here. Lord Captain Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valencius dynasty is finally at the end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We've received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains, taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus, race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell them to exercise patience. I will go to Delongus later. It will be done. Spiders in a jar. Okay. Make planet fall. After the connection with the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrichs' voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus, so I can personally introduce Achilles Scaldander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonus. I'm counting on your benevolence. Clicks with an end. Okay. So, Adeptus Mechanicus ship. Okay, so first off, let's go ahead and go back to the bridge and talk with Heinrichs about what happened on Kiva Gamma, I think, is what we go and do. He is right here.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay. Are you satisfied with the results of the Kiva Gamma?
Of course. The Fabricator Sensor's machine was stopped. Not another soul will be sent into the mouth of the archenemy. In time, we will succeed in uncovering and stopping other schemes of the cult.
Your influence has made Heinrichs more merciful.
We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
Touching the cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to psychers, the soul of a psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. The cogitator was stopped, yes. I touched an infernal machine that was created to serve chaos. I used it. I delved into the principles of its operation. That was enough. Corruption needs only the briefest brush of contact. When I touched the cult's cogitator, I drew the thousand-eye gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
What are you going to do next? So can I be rid of you? So what are you going to do next?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers
Kiava.
to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
No problem. I don't want to say that. So I think that'll be all for now.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
I'm bored of your lets. Like to hand over the Xenos to the Inquisition. Get rid of Adira for me. I want you to read my ship. Okay. Okay. Well, that was easy. Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma. Kiava. I don't know how pronouncing things works. It's hard out here for a nerd, you know? Sure, we'll pick some of that. Scan Mustafar here. Nothing on it. How did this world look before it was enveloped in fiery shroud? Was it your ancestors along Talk who disgorged it? Disgorged its core in some ill-considered act? Boy, that was a long trip to Jupiter all the way over here, dude. All right, let's go check out the Adeptus Mechanicus ship first. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching your ship. Majos Tarzus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with Lady. It is regrettable. Tell them to get lost and learn some manners. Punish them for their disrespect by letting them dock at the farthest most dilapidated airlock so that they can take an eternity to traverse the ship. Receive the delegations. They may indeed be here for important business. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Let them aboard. Press permission to be present at the audience granted by my tech comrades. Permission granted. So Pascal, we'll go ahead and take Heinrichs too, since he's got to go to that Durungus place anyway. Okay. Hello, everyone.
Follow my lead!
Follow my lead! Oh, it's Opticon 22, I think, is what that said. Okay. A group dressed in crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. It's not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Okay, others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. That's what I thought. That's the guy. Tarzus. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar, not unlike a factory alarm. It makes for your very bones vibrate. Herald serval skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hemeniminin, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. A hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns towards you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement, the Adeptus Mechanicus offered their apologies would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit in the rogue traders' territory. Study the two tech priests of Mars. You identify a rare armor that the enamorous tech priest is wearing as a sector's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. Okay, so he's a little battle-weary. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful-sounding hiss comes from his vox. I never did look at this guy, huh? It is the same guy. Okay. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There's an air of concern that the way he frequently glances over at his fellows, scrutinizing his condition. Who dares to arrive on my ship uninvited, asking for trouble? And are you cogs? Asking for trouble, are you cogs? On what charges are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kieva Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of the servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar of the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor agony resounds in the blare of his Vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusion questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tazarus Human is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capability for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are / a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader Von Valencius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Does the big fellow have to roar? Point to the furious servant of the Omnissiah. Do you have proof that the tech priest is who he claims to be? Do you have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? Oh, I can turn it on them. How do you suppose Pascal was involved in the events of Kiva Gamma? What do you have to say for this, Pascal? I'm not handing over Pascal to you unless I see evidence. Let's get to the bottom of this matter. Get off my ship now, and if you ever try to arrest anyone in my domain again, you will regret it. Pascal, I think you should go with these people. How do you think that he's involved? Our data suggests that the unit which used Magus Explorer identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complacency on the heretic Cubus Delphim. What do you have to say for this, Pascal? He replies firmly, his Vox crackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrades. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the Magus Explorers Humanity. I am not guilty. False witness! The tech priest's deep guttural roar blends with the Servo Skull's high-pitched whine. I'm not handing him over unless I see evidence. Let's get the bottom of it. Request approved, ready to work in cooperative mode. Gives a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving, Tech Brother Taz's opposes lay participation in investigation, search for truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House of Von Valencia's representative participation request. I've been on Kiva Gamma. I can assure you that Pascal has nothing to do with it. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzus consent to the co-participation of a representative of the Von Valencia's dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Oh, you son of a bitch. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarzus, replies in a clanging voice, let the cycle be discontinued. You realize Pascal words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarzus's. Then every sensor in the Executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention, priority notifications. Service units of Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat and reinitiate negotiations. Uh-oh. He's just gonna start a fight?
Take a knee and bow before me.
Okay, so Opticon just fucking left, and then he was just like, nah, this guy can fucking... Okay, you want to start a fucking fight? You're dead, my guy. You're fucking cooked, homie. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's get everybody in line here. You can go there. Pascal, you can go here. Oops. You can go here. Heinrichs, go behind her. And then your Let can go right here. And then we can start the battle from there. Wilbur, let's go ahead and give this to Cassia. So she can immediately fuck this whole room. Oh, did it hit her? No, it didn't. I don't know why that popped up on her, but anyway. Let's go ahead and put this here.
Not a problem for me.
We're gonna go ahead and put this back here with us.
All too easy.
And then we're gonna put this back here with them.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, we're gonna give take aim to
Suits
your
my
Let.
purposes.
We're gonna give Cabela this. We're gonna give Heinrichs this. And then we're gonna take a shot here.
There's nowhere to hide.
Oh, I should have used the art gun. Oh, it takes 2. I'll swap to it and see what I can do next time. Anyway, your Let's go ahead and do this here. So that's good. That's good. I think we do this.
Understand. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors, guide me.
Okay. She can get in there with that and then just hit him there. So I think that guy's fine. I think we...
Fortune favors the swift.
That does a good hit there. And then we do this.
Serves your cause.
Okay, ow. Parry is fine. Pascal, go ahead and use your big burst.
Function successfully terminated.
That works. And then we can go ahead and hit this guy here with this.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Let's go ahead and hit him with this.
Comprehends all.
What else can we do? We can do this to buff everyone here.
Request approved.
And then we're good there. Alright, we're just gonna be debuffed to fuck, apparently. It's fine. Cassia, you could probably do this again, actually. You'd be hitting everybody but that one guy. That's fine, though.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We can go and give that to her. Let's go ahead and jump in over here.
Honor ordains.
And then we're gonna go ahead and do this.
I shall not fail.
Raining blood, and then hit this guy here.
Death is a blessing.
Get fucked, loser. We're gonna go ahead and hit this here. More damage there. And then we're chilling. We can move to be over here instead.
A dance
She'll...
of blades
Okay.
and shadows.
Doesn't get an opportunity attack. That's fine. We can give Heinrich's voice command here.
Not a servitor.
And then I guess we can move him in.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
We can at least get him right here.
Everyone, step aside.
That's good. We'll end it there. We can go ahead and hit this guy for 100.
Your reckoning is
Kill
due.
him. And then we can run in and hit this guy.
But of course, Lord Captain.
We can give
Let's
Biomancy
see
to
to it.
Cabela. We can endure. We can do our attack here. We might as well do this one then.
For the throne's glory.
Never mind. Didn't realize that was going to do so little damage. I keep forgetting that. For you... So we can just kill him.
And killing.
That gives us a
me no
charge
pleasure.
here that we
Trust me.
can Do that. We can hit this here.
I shall not be caught by the wet. Death is a blessing.
And then we can do this.
Trust me. Come, the other
And they're
side
dead.
awaits.
Opticon, you're allowed back in the room. Us covered in fucking blood, dude. Okay. Requesting cessation of hostilities. Help your brother. Pascal, what did you do to Tarzars? Sorry I had to kill your comrade. No, tell him to help him. The unit that called itself Tarza is dead but has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse for spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head and Binaric Wegram pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. Pascal, what did you do to him? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox and a rap. Unable to fulfill requests, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted a maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarzus' mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rika Minoris when I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. I'm sorry we had to kill your comrade. I am not tired at all. In fact, I can finish you off too, do your worst. No, I'm sorry I had to kill your comrade. I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accused the unit identifying as Pascal of criminal theft of unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarzus, I am not authorized to immediately arrest, execute, and the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice of the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarzus' thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarzus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and I am requisitioning Tarzus' neural augment for the purpose of preserving his blessed memory. The astonished tech priests look up. Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augment from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Whatever you just did, keep going. Listen in silence. With each word, Pascal's gross voice more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarzus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voice to proclaim that the machine spirit that which his mind had merged was morbidly affected. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. Okay, there is a clane as Opticon 22's knee presses into the floor. Crimson Hood head are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. Radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor glows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Pascal, there's one spoiler point out what just happened. What is the reason for this act of genuflection? Genuflection? I don't even know what the fuck that word is. Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Clear off. Pascal, what the fuck just happened? Pascal's voice correctals somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the blessed Amaranth's sermons. O loss of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. Now that the conflict is resolved, you may stay above my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis. Express gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire. And proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. Tech Priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's Mecharandite briefly touches the shoulder of Octagon 22, who bows respectfully. Okay. And he falls over dead again. Well, Omnissiah Axe was actually trash. Epic. Dude had a power sword, stub carbines, and shit loot overall. Okay. Well, everything turned out all right, I think. Maybe.
None shall stand in my way.
Is there anything here? There's a bunch of crystals and stuff on display. Weird. Anyway, looks like there's nothing here. So let's go ahead and go back to the ship. And go to Dargonis. Just a weird little interruption there with the whole boss fight. Odd that, I don't know. I didn't even get to use my cool gun. I just realized we literally one-turned that entire thing. Crazy that we can do that now. All right, Dargonis, begin scan. Scan my own planet. All right, so we have Von Valencia's Palace, or we have the Administratum. Where to first? Let's go ahead and see here. Let's take a look at our journal. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Calling reward. Hollowed railway. So that's good. Okay, so we can get more rank 2 things. So we can touch by holiness. We can do indulgence of sales. So we get rep and profit factor. We can get good tidings. Bonfires of righteousness. We do get the critical hit chance. But we can't get this. Which the Epiphany. Which is a crazy good sword. Power sword at that. Profit factor and security. I think we take this for the just all allies gain. Oh. 3 times allies dogmatic rank. So as long as we're using Argenta, it should be good. Maybe we take this instead. Selling the forgiveness of the ecclesiarchy can be a significant source of revenue. Okay. Or we can just get straight to complacency. Does it say what our... Okay, so we have complacency 3, security 1, efficiency 2. So we need more security. We have plenty of complacency. We don't need 2 more complacency. So we can do that, or we can do good tidings. But that's also 2 more complacency, but that's for all colonies. So that's actually really good. Let's execute that. Let's go ahead and look at Janus here. So we got that. A cure for sloth. We got chemicals, and we gain efficiency for all colonies. Or we get the Cabela Ballologist. Reputation with explorers. Okay, so we got that. We got all this. We got replenishing med kits. Might actually be super good, honestly, having the replenishing med kits, but it's 17 wounds. Let's go ahead for a clear for sloth so that we get Let's get this first, and then we'll go into this. And then Kiva Gamma's halfway there. Kiava Gamma. Okay. This has 0 efficiency, 0 complacency, and 2 security. But that should be changing with time there. But this is what I want to look at. No, it's not. This is what I want to look at. So we've got, let me see. This is the choir master has handled the Lord Captain a suspicious message. Okay, so we got to check that out. The shadows are deepest of all. Footfall. Decided against going to the dangerous location in person. However, the liege believes that after the death of the last victim, the area can be safely disinfected. Help has been sent to the residents of the sealed off area. I don't know what else I can do about that. Mundus Valancius? Yeah, so this is where we need to go. Durangus is the capital world of Vandalis, home to key administrative assets. Discovering the world will restore essential channels. Okay, so that's good. Absolution Blood, we failed here. Spiders in a Jar. Mundus von Valancius. Captain World of Von Valancius has been found and waiting for arrival of its sovereign. Okay. So, located in one of the spires of the capital city. The Master of Seals, the keeper of ancient laws in the Imperium, can tell the rogue trader everything the procedure about maintaining the official. This is the throne room of the Von Valancius. Arbiters is requesting an audience. The rogue trader must be his representative at Palace. New ruler. Gift for Jay. Oh, the edge. Become a god to your subjects. Okay, classified information. The second of Theodora's caches can be found on the capital world of the Protectorate. Maybe someone who knew her well would be able to provide some clues. Okay. One of the ship's fuel levers is in poor state. Inspect it and diagnose the problem. Void ship bridge. Huh? Okay. We'll do that real quick, because I don't know. That's the first time I'm seeing of that. That's interesting. What lever? There's like a fuel lever or something? Let me take a look here. Anything popping up here? Argenta, no. Bridge officers. Who the fuck are you? Letard Forest. Greetings, your lordship. Your Churgan Major is at your service. Oh, he's the head surgeon. The Churgan. A man of intermediate age bows his head. His robes are spotless, and his rigid collar constricts his throat. Unsettling smell of medicine hangs in the air, and the man's pale eyes look bleached. Tell me your responsibilities. My job is to save lives, heal wounded officers, develop vaccines for onboard epidemics, discover new methods of healing. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, managing the junior Medicaid officers, and dividing the afflicted into those who matter and those who do not. Rather irritating addition to my duties as Churgan Majoris. Not the most compassionate of healers, are you? What sort of new methods? There are many. I am ever in search of solutions to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involves studying particularly lethal disease that devours the person's flesh and skin. It has already claimed 12 lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I've learned much about the enemy, and the vaccine will soon be ready for testing. Not much compassion. Compassion has nothing to do with the healer's trade. I prefer conversing with diseases rather than their carriers. Patients are aggravating. I see. I hope to have satisfied your curiosity. How have you come to serve on my flagship? I was the master healer on a world that belongs to the Chorta dynasty. I had managed to cure someone who was considerably doomed. not because of their illness, but because a certain self-important priest had tried to cure them with a prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors that I owed my skill to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge under Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me and my family on her ship. You're not actually a heretic, are you? You serve the Emperor faithfully. Are the custom of Chorda's worlds truly so uncompromising and blind to reason? You teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic, I believe, was one of the favorite local sayings. That's crazy. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the adversary of the Holy Ecclesiarchs, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Okay, naturally, House Chorda still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I have heard Incendia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resembles a prison than a librarium. Faith can work miracles and cure those who are beyond treatment. This can't be denied. It was rather careless of you to get involved in the case. There's something else I want to discuss. You're not a heretic, are you? His colorless eyes flash indignantly. My expertise is a result of hard work and accumulated wisdom, not some paltry sorcery. I employ my craft to save his children. That should serve as a better proof of my innocence than any show of piety. You know what? I like you. No, nothing else. How's the crew's health? Are you interested in general report of the ship or on a whole, or hearing about your immediate subordinates are faring? Give me a general report right now. I'm currently not aware of any epidemics or other large-scale threats in the lives of the crew, or anything more serious than normal, at least. Minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The Medicaid are occupied with treating both industrial and combat injuries, as well as dealing with sporadically occurring ailments. Senior officers, what kind of complaints do they have? Master Helmet's headaches caused by his faulty implants, the high factotums, occasional indigestion, the man-at-arms combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Forius folds a finger dismissively over every officer he mentioned. Vapid cases that I am obligated to manage as Chirurgeon Majoris. At least the Infernus Master does not waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. Now on to other matters. That will be it. Okay. Interesting. This little world building there. Okay, but still didn't find the thing I'm looking for. Is it this? Turn on? Oh, that's right. Okay, access the Kieva Gamma databank. Tech Priest connects the data slate to the cogitator drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another. Input. Pact comp. Nom. I'm just gonna fucking initiated. Yeah. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that can be comprehended without the assistance of the servant of the Omnissiah. The Tech Priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it with both hands, and passes it to you. Oh, okay, so now I can read it, is what it's saying. Preliminary report. Is this it? Or is that... Crack data slate? I mean, I guess this is it, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure it doesn't matter. Still, there's not anything I'm seeing here in terms of a lever. Adira's there chillin'. Cabela's there chillin'. Yerlet's there chillin'. Jay's there chillin'. Pascal's there chillin'. Ah, activate the control panel. Fuel system analysis in progress. Diagnosing. No failures detected. System operational. It seems to be smoking. Okay. They're working on it. They're getting to it. Okay. So is this like a puzzle? Like I just opened one of the pieces of the puzzle, or was that it? Check our journal. It was all the way at the bottom. Critical tasks. The ship's Vox system is in need of thorough calibration. Meet the Vox Master on the bridge to discuss the matter. Okay. Vox Master is over here. Could be right there. Vijdis. Okay. I've been given an immaterialium and need help to arrange a reciprocal gift. My personal log states that the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected with no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel, flipping switches and turning dials. She issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face as she awaits your response. Thank you for your service, Mistress Tollyman. Lord Captain, she offers the usual deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. Okay, well then what else? Forgotten Twin system is a particular interest of the rogue trader. Visit Forgotten Twin star system. Is that something on my map already? I don't know. And if not, I guess we'll see. Go ahead and see here. Let's start from the bottom. Now we're here. That's Forgotten Twins right there. Okay, yeah. And we didn't take those either. We can chart new routes. Holy shit, we discovered so many new things here. Okay. Well. Only 3 of them have lines. That's good. I mean, that's better than none of them having lines, but we only had 1. Oh, I didn't mean to go back to the Void Ship Bridge. Well, maybe I should. Maybe we leave Dorongus for next episode here. Maybe we do call it here for today. Let's take another look around and see if there's anything in our journal that... Yeah, so it just wants us there. Everything else is Dorongus. We need to... I don't know if we want to go to the... Well, let's go ahead and go to the actual spire of the Administratum first, because we need to figure that out before we go and talk to all these delegations and everything. We want to make sure that everything on our end is good before we start making promises to people about bullshit. I think that's the plan here. So I think next time we go to, we definitely go to the Administratum Spire, I think it was. Probably not a spire. I think I'm misremembering that. Let's go ahead and go here. Mundus Valentius. And then we'll go here. It'll take 37 years to get around the galaxy. It's just so fucking long. My lifespan is incredible. So we have the Von Valencius Palace, and when we have the Administratum. I think we go to the Administratum first to check out all the stuff there. We do have to take Heinrichs, guaranteed. Don't know if we'll take Pascal. He is very useful, I'm finding. He's very good. He's not bad in any which way, and his tech use is actually good for us, but maybe throwing back in Argenta might be a play, because there's probably going to be a lot of pious people there. I don't know about the Ministratum in particular. The Ministratum might have some text priests that Pascal can interact with, but I think we'll figure that out next time here. I'll definitely leave it at this screen, though, and I will see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K. Rogue Trader. We are going to Dargonis. Let's go ahead and go. We are going to be visiting the Administratum here first before we go to the Von Valencius Palace. Just because that's kind of the priority of things, if I'm being honest. We came here to... You know, we came to this world because it's stopped. Like, it's like halted the administrative stuff. So we're going to go take care of that first. That's the whole reason we're here. And then we'll go and meet diplomats and other crap, probably. But for now, let's go ahead and jump right in. Who are we taking here? We have to take Jay. Okay, that's good to know. So if we're taking Jay, we need Abelard back, which means we need to level them up. I think that's a good party. Let me see. Wilbur, Cabela, Abelard, Cassia, and then Jay and Yerlet. That's a pretty good team. For now, let's go ahead and go back to the Void Ship Bridge in order to level up our party members to get them caught up here. Jay's gonna have a lot. She's gonna have quite a bit to level because we have not touched her in a long time. Same with Adira. If we ever have to take her anywhere, that's gonna be a fun time, I'm sure. And then, holy shit, who else is on the party? I'm blanking so hard. Is that it? Is that... Oh my god, I'm blanking so hard. I'm gonna see it right now. Oh yeah. Okay, that's exactly who I thought it was. Okay. So anyway, Abelard needs a level up. He's got 2 ranks available. I guess we take athletics, because that's kind of his thing. Coerce is also pretty good. I think we take athletics here, because we do see a lot more of checks of those. Because usually if we have a coerce option, we typically have a persuasion option, which we are more skilled in. Being Wilbur, so I'm not too you know, I'm not too worried about that. Carouse, sorry. That's coercion. Athletics. So we're going to take athletics just so we have the ability to jump. Fellowship we don't need. Strength we can take. Toughness we could take, but we can't. Weapon skill. I think we take the strength. He does more damage that way. Unyielding Guard gets a upgrade. That's right. Everybody gets their second upgrade for their thing of heroic hour or heroic act. That's what it is. Desperate hour is the last one, is the other one. Until the next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies within a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. To make this counterattack, if the Vanguard has enough MP, they can move toward the attacker. If the Vanguard moves, the area of this effect moves accordingly. Okay. So, until the end of their next turn, the Vanguard cannot die. Till the start of their next turn, all damage suffered by the Vanguard is reduced by their toughness bonus. By -8. That's crazy. Until the start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for the enemy hit by the attack. Kind of a goading attack, if you would. Till the end of combat, all allies in a 3-cell radius of the Vanguard suffer -4 less damage. That's pretty good. Until the end of combat, the Vanguard gains Fellowship bonus, which is only +3 momentum for each attack that hits them. I think we take the priority target, the Vanguard. I don't know why I said Vanguard there. Anyway, we're going to take the priority target so that we get a bit of a goading attack. A little taunting action. And Jay's got 8 levels. Oh my lord. She gets that additional AP. Love that for her. Ballistic skill. Fellowship. Everything else is pretty negligible. Her fellowship is really high, but I think we go with the ballistic skill. I gotta go through her equipment again here as well, since we're taking her, but we're gonna go for the hit chance here with the ballistic skill. We're gonna go hit chance here with a ballistic skill, and then she's a master tactician. Just like Cassia. Jesus Christ. Can't remember names today, apparently. Ally coordination. All allies have 25% plus dodge against attacks made by allies. Don't care about that. That's right. Dawn of Victory. Every critical hit scored by the Master Tactician grants them momentum equal to resolve divided by 2. Works up to 3 times per turn. In the hero's footsteps. Whenever the Master Tactician's allies use a heroic act, the Master Tactician gains +5 fellowship. Whenever their ally uses a desperate measure, they gain +5 toughness. These bonuses stack and last until the end of combat. That's pretty good. Stacking the deck. It spends advantage stacks on abilities. The critical damage dealt by the Master Tactician increases by 1% for every stack spent until the end of their turn. Okay. Tactical Respite. Whenever the Master Tactician reloads a weapon, all allies within a 3-cell radius around the... Ooh, also reload. That's interesting. Unwavering Motivation. The target of Inspire gains 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of critical advantage, tactical advantage, until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn. We have to have Inspire for that, which is what we took here. So this target gains 5% damage and 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks. Plus another 5% damage for every 10 stacks. So this... Oh, okay. Holy shit, I did not realize that this effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Oh, that's really good. If the target uses a heroic to act before beginning the Master Tactician's next turn, they gain 25 momentum. So basically they get 5% damage bonus plus 5% damage bonus for every 10 stacks. And if I took this, oh shit, I lost it. If I took this, they would gain an additional 5% damage for every 10 stacks for that turn. But fuck, I think I take that. That's crazy good, actually. I'm kind of... What is Linchpin? Linchpin, sorry. The target ally of the Master Tactician gains +1 resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, but the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. So this is, they gain resolve. So this is, they gain damage, they gain resolve, or they gain temporary wounds. Assign objective. Master Tactician marks an enemy. If that enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the next turn, that ally gains momentum and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. Bonus to all characters does not stack. All characteristics does not stack. So... that's pretty crazy. I feel like if we just use this, put it on some fucking jobber loser retard, and then just blow his brains out, and then we get +5 to all characteristics and a fuck ton of momentum, that's pretty good, honestly. Let's take a look at the other ones. Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds, gains resolve stacks of tactical advantage, and resets the cooldown of, all those. Till the end of the Master Tactician's turn, these abilities can only target the Master Tactician themselves, though. Finish the job. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but not the Master Tactician, and have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards their attack per turns limit, dealing half of the weapon's maximum damage, and an additional ballistics skill damage. I think we take the assign objective for now. If we do get another one here, choose talent, choose skill, characteristic. Holy shit. Choose skill. Choose ability. Choose special ability. That's right. That's for that. Anyway, yeah, I think we take a assigned objective and have fun there. Deals 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds and heals 20% more damage. Okay, that's pretty good. Suppressive fire. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting the Master Tactician's allies behind cover. Do I have that on Cassia? Because that is so fucking good for her. With her big I-beam thing, she's hitting a lot of people, and then all of them are going to have 10% higher chance to hit. That's crazy. Oh, look at this. Assign objective also makes the target suffer 7% more damage from any source until the beginning of the Master Tactician's turn. We'll go ahead and stack that then. We got Medicaid here. She's actually really good at it. That's crazy. She's also really good in Persuasion, but we don't need her to be. Demolitions. Imperium lore is going nutso. And then commerce is also going nutso. I don't know if we have anyone else that does commerce. Does Wilbur do commerce? I don't think he does. I think he's all in on persuasion. So maybe we do take the commerce. See, the commerce of the Imperium lore. The Imperium lore is pretty fucking high. Oh, look at this. I can look right here. Wilbur's at 90. So she is better at commerce. But nobody is even coming close to her with the Imperium lore. So I think we bumped that up. Look at you. It's fucking 15. She don't know shit, brother. We'll go ahead and take that. Take the fellowship, I think, because that improves a lot of her abilities. We can't take ballistic skill, unfortunately. Toughness would also be kind of good, but I think fellowship is the way to go. She does have Aldari weapon proficiency. We could also do something else here. Against Xenos and demonic creatures. We could go +7 to commerce. We go +7 here. Chain weapon experts. Chain weapon attacks gain +4. Don't I have maximum damage? What are chain weapon attacks? Chain weapons. Is that like the chain axe or the chain sword? I don't know. We do have dual weapon combat. Melee weapon specialist. Huh. An additional attack with the second weapon suffers no penalties and increased costs in the first attack was either the sweep ability of an axe or shove ability of the hammer or mace. So don't know if she can do that. Oh, you know what? Actually, can we get... Look, we have melee weapon specialist. And then we can get the dual weapon specialist. But I don't think that's good. We can get melta weapons. I kind of want to get plasma weapon proficiency. Because that little pistol we had on Pascal fucking slapped so goddamn hard. I was pretty enthused with it. I think we take that. Suppressive fire, that's right. Well, maybe we take suppressive fire now that we're using the AoE on the pistol. Quite possibly. That's a good one here. We could also just take plasma weapon expert, which does 2 maximum damage. I think we'd take that. Pump Imperial lore again. It's at 150, dog. He knows everything and anything about the Imperium. This is at 120. So put it at 130. I think we go with commerce here. Fellowship, I think we go with. Again. Last volley. That's right. So the last volley is the 3x3 zone. And all allies, including the Master Tactician, that have line of sight of any enemies inside that zone, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy in this zone that they can target with their weapons. So the Master Tactician and one random ally make 2 attacks instead of 1 during last volley or orchestrated fire. Orchestrated fire, firestorm, or last volley can be used multiple times per combat, once per turn. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of burst attacks, use the burst attacks instead of a single attack against enemies as part of the thing. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, allies automatically dodge all friendly fire. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of area attacks, use these area attacks instead of a single target attack. And then all allies in the zone gain 35% armor. Prefer the dodge, really, but we're going to take this here. We're going to take that we can use it more often. That's pretty cool. Now we're going to go ahead and look at our inventory here for J. Because we do have these blast pistol and the splinter pistol. I think we get rid of this splinter pistol here. Did I just put that in here? I swear to God, some of this moved, but it should have gone in this, right? And then we go with the... Oh, this is two-handed range weapon. Wait, where's my plasma pistol? There it is. Is that the one, though? So, not that, not that, not that, not that. No, no. Las gun. Precise las gun, excuse me. Arc rifle is pretty cool. I think that is the only... We do have Starblight, which is a crazy two-handed weapon. Actually does crazy damage. We're gonna go ahead and give her this pistol here. She's kitted, bro. And then, do we really need the two swords on her? She's the only one that can use these, I believe. Aldari Chainsword and Venom Blade. I think we just use this. Look at that fucking thing. That's so cool, dude. Her hand's in the wrong spot, but it's super cool. Just need to be a little further up, girl. But that's awesome. I think we rock with that. Let's go ahead and see here. We do have the pair holster. Once per turn, when the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol, the next attack with a pistol costs 0 AP. That's sick as fuck. Does she have any better armor she can equip? The answer is yes. Gives her 3% dodge. Does she have more than 40? Oh, she doesn't. She has exactly 40. I think we give her this. That's fine, I think. And then what do you have here? Imperial Scroll. That's why. Okay, good to know. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer, and we suffer additional 2 damage. So I think Aldari Plasma Grenade or a Crack Grenade. Those crack grenades are crazy. Let's take off the Aldari grenades. And let's go ahead and... Why can't she use this? Her Medicaid's like super good, isn't it? It's like 80. It's like 80 and she can't even use medkits? The fuck? We have dynamite. Well, then we're just going to be putting more fucking crack grenades on there. Because fuck it. The user loses all of their temporary wounds and increases their melee damage by the same amount for 1 round. Ooh. That would be really good on Abelard. Anyway. Stun grenade is crazy. No, those crack grenades are fucking OP, dude. These things are insane. 26 to 50? I mean, it doesn't have very good... With 40% armor penetration. That's actually insane. What's your helmet? Oh, plus 15 to commerce. Well, that makes sense. It seems. Mimic fibers blend the coloration of the wearer into their surroundings. This cloak grants 10% dodge. Do we have any boots for you? We can give this melee attack. No, thank you. Wielder's Lore Xenos. Adherent increases all skills by 10 instead. Ooh, I forgot about this. Would that be good on Wilbur? Hold the fuck up. What do you have? You've got this auto stimulant. The wearer did not move during the turn or became immobilized slow upon. They gain 6 temporary wounds. All their allies immediately gain the same number of temporary wounds. When the wearer hits an enemy with Deadeye Shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection and applies 1 exploit. Stacks up to 3 times. I think we go ahead and put this here. Because now that, let me see. Yeah. Look at that shit there. Holy fuck. That's actually insane. That's actually so good. Where the fuck did we get this? I totally forgot. Anyway. Let's go back to J. Look at some boots here. No, not that. Combat tactics. That's not her, is it? Master Tactician. Are those considered combat tactics? Oh, yeah, I think they are. Or is Wilbur's stuff considered combat tactics? I can't remember. We'll keep the grenade gloves. Bonus to logic. Doesn't look like we have any Battle Psyker boots. Kill 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn. I don't think anyone is capable of that. Let's be real. Every second attack against him automatically dodge. Let's just throw that on her, I guess. But I think we don't have any boots for her, unfortunately. Gains perception bonus dodge until their start of the next turn for each enemy affected by their psi power or psychic staff attacks. Which ain't happening. Reduce incoming warp damage by 5%. Okay. So I think she's good for now. I think her kit's looking pretty strong. And I'm hoping she lives up to that fact. Let's finally, now after half the fucking episode is gone, let's go ahead and actually do what we came here to do. So we got Jay, we're taking off Heinrichs, we're taking Abelard. Our boy, Abelard. I think we're good there. The Administratum. Okay. A lot of menus. A lot of reading. But, it's always fun. Even though I'm yawning. No, I just got up, though. Yep. All right. Everybody's here. Look at us all. Okay. What is that? We're gonna have to turn UnCC Steam. Pours out. Don't care.
Follow my lead.
Greeting protocol. Welcome to the place of the Adeptus Administratum. Your lordship, please follow me. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and follow the servo skull. Continue in this direction to reach your destination. Your visit has been logged.
Victory awaits.
Holy shit, that scared me. Just screaming at the top of his fucking lungs. Okay. A lot of paperwork here. Okay, chronicle case. Blah, 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 blah. The parchment looks grease-marked and old, as if as though it has been passed through many, many pairs of hands. Servant of the Imperium, Elias Tantadal filed a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir to House Tantadal and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Agargar Rex. According to the submission, he cannot exercise his right to this inheritance, as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, that's what it is. This individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant in the inheritance, he is petitioning for confirmation of this relative's death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Petition received. Preliminary review period up to 15 Terran years. Oof, dude. Forwarded for review. 23 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of submission. Oof. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. It keeps going. Holy shit. Request a copy of death certificate from him sent to the archives of the Departamento Munitorum. 28 years. Request rejected. 39 years. Second request sent to the archive. 44 years. Request approved. 52 years. After 48 repeated petitions from him, a third request was sent to the archives 79 years later. Copy of death certificate of him, great-grandfather to the petitioner, received 84 years later. This is so fucking... Of course this would be such a bureaucracy bullshit, you know? Documents forwarded for formulation of decision... granting permission to the enactment of the inheritance rights of that guy, sole heir to his house and legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet, blah, 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 blah. 101 years later. And then he died. Death of Elias Tantadal. Tanal, recorded by servants of the Adeptus Administratum. Place of death, Q16, Willis Legacies and Inheritance, Waiting Hall, Palace of the Adeptus Administratum, Durango's. 106 years after he filed the original thing. He died waiting in line. Insane. Death certificate of that guy archived 114 years later. The petition for the enactment of inherited rights following the death of him and for the assurance of a copy of the death certificate received from the deceased daughter, Eliza, 114 years later. Holy hell, that's hilarious. That sucks my ass. This place needs an overhaul. Oh my god, more of this shit. Auditing and assurance of great tithe payment documentation for blah, blah, blah. In the last 2,836 Terran years, entries... Oh god. Entries mentioning planet blah... 284,356 found, including copies. Interesting entries including this planet, 1 found including copies. A full list confirmed by the Adeptus Terras of all planetary objects located within the territory of the illustrious rogue trader dynasty of the Von Valencius was received 164 Terran years ago. After careful reconciliation of the data, it is found that planetary object has not been included in the collection of the Imperial Tithe for the last 2,836 Terran years. In the same period of planetary of that, which was included in the taxable sites but did not pay its Imperial Tithe, thereby failing to uphold its sacred obligation to the Imperium. Subsequent analysis of archive documentation revealed the absence of documentation confirming the existence of planetary object blah blah blah, unlike planetary object blah blah blah, which was discovered on files dated more than 2,836 Terran years ago. Based on the internal inventory investigation, the Adeptus Administratum decrees that any mention of planetary blah must be replaced with blah. The governor of planetary object blah must pay the tithe for the preceding 2,836 Terran years within a period of no more than 50 Terran years. And in the event of non-payment of the tithe within the prescribed period, planetary object blah 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 will be seized for the needs of the Adeptus Administratum, and 95% of the population will be immediately subjected to servitude in period. Yes. Anyway, for the benefit of the Imperium. Note, a precise reckoning of the tithe amount required in throne gelts is appended to this report. What? Note, the advisory letter has been sent to the blah blah blah, recommending that the blah 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 conduct its own internal inventory investigation to determine whether planetary object blah has fulfilled its sacred obligation to provide recruits for the Astra Militarum. God damn. Okay, well, looks like we 1-0-1-0-1-0-1-0-1-0-1-0-1-0-1-0. Let's go ahead and talk to him. The Master of Seals. Oh, look at this fucking guy. You look like a paperwork hack. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous, I don't know what that is, robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol? Jay glances at you and whispers. What? So I paid off a few... What? So I paid off a few clerks and let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities. Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle for 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Don't you want to know who I am? Wilbur von Valancius, sole heir to the rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, may the throne's radiance guide her path on the other side. In a practice move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her, the sole person to publicly assert their claim, to be precise. Albert Wersarian? The old woman directs her gaze over to your shoulder. Seneschal and right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valancius. And of her now extant heir. Coverless eyes of the Master of Seals suddenly fixes on Cassia, a lady navigator of House Arcelio, whose name and deeds are unknown to me. She points her fingers at the old ledger. It says here that the Von Valencia's dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne for 30 Terran years. Here, take this, and I, at last, will mark the matter closed. Cassia stares in puzzlement at the gleaming coin in her hand. House Arcelia thanks you for your service, Master of Seals. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. Of course, I know who is standing before me. It is my job to know. Jay shifts, deliberately putting her jeweled augment on display. Does that mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Damar? No. I have received no reports about you. Epic. Put her in her place. What is this place? The Master Seal raises her eyebrow in surprise. You are in the very heart of the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordnance, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out their duties to humanity and the Von Valencia's dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through comparison. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, so this place has been a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. Tell me about yourself. I am the law. Very Judge Dredd. And I oversee order in the section of the Coronis Expanse, as well as the worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate, in accordance with ancient covenants made by your ancestors. I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. Speaking of Judge Dredd, I just want to share my favorite little fact of Judge Dredd. It's the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen, but he is so, like, black and white in terms of the law that there is a comic book where he literally... This woman is being held hostage. He kills the guy that's holding her hostage, and she's just like, oh my god, my hero, and she kisses him on the cheek, right? And then he immediately turns around, and he's just like, sexual harassment of a judge, 20 years in the ISO cubes, and he fucking throws her in jail. It's the funniest fucking thing ever, dude. I just wanted to share that, because that's one of my favorite little Judge Dredd facts. Jay continues in a whisper. She's ancient enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mommy. A MILF? I'm just kidding. Mummy. Tell me about the work of the Adeptus Administratus. The Master of Seal tuts in displeasure. One would think the Protectorate's heir has no care for his tongue. If he so willingly wag it to point of blistering. However, I despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us proceed to the matter of your application. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercantum Tabula Officiala. Master Seals peers over her ocular lens at Jay in disbelief. Then she looks at you. I take it you're her sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template 404.01, as well as written permission from the processing and notarization of personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Hidari. Mistress Hidari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the tabula. The certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the Sacharine... What? Sacharine? I don't know what that word is. Drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Wilbur von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. Get the feeling that this is not the first personal interaction with the Administratum bureaucracy, nor it is his second. Cabela surveys the room and slowly removes her hand from her handle of her weapon. There's only one thing that can kill you here, Domin Wilbur, and that is old age. That's funny. Is there no way of getting around these formalities? Could you handle the paperwork on my behalf? I will pay. And if I refuse, or complete the application form. Can you do it? I'll pay you. She mutters something waspishly under her breath, ignoring your question entirely. All right, fill out the form. Perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the factory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you are forced to write out the same details over and over. About you, the Protectorate, Theodore von Valencia, J, and also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Oh, fuck me. Time past 1 hour? Oh, Master Seal nods in approval and stows the scroll into the tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form from the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Give your written consent. Jay, take care of this. I'm already regretting my decision. Nah, let's just do it. Another hour has passed. Dude, if it took fucking 100 and something years for that guy to just get his fucking birthright, because his great-grandpa had the same name as him, I'm cooked. I'm gonna waste so much fucking time here. Scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Processed, approved. Servo Skull Scribe taps out each word after the mistress pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals? Uncertified document. A mercantile tabula officia, this document requires several signatures and seals to have legal force. The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jay. Here is your document, Mr. Sardari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred mercantile official once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court, Administratum servitors have been handling such tasks for over 50 years. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus in the Road Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Okay, why can't the seals not be affixed to the Administratum Palace? According to Amendment 3-C divided by 8 /8, implemented by Prefectus Estine II of Dargonus, one of the seals must be kept in a place of the ruler of the Von Valencia Protectorate, remaining a symbol of an unbreakable link between the Sacred Warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal, the ocular lens perched on her nose, clicks as she rifles through moldering scrolls with her wrinkled fingers. Is held in the Epsilon system in accordance to decree blah blah blah. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 years ago, all the remains of the original decree is that addendum certified by unknown adept with the initials AA. Alcoholics Anonymous? No instructions repealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terra, therefore the seal remains where it ought to be. Damn, that's fucked. Okay, find the servitors. Esther Seal nods with satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the documentation. The documents. Okay. Well, I think that's
A new
all there
challenge
was
for
to
me?
do.
I sense something nearby.
Hold up. Oh, god damn it. Get in there. We gotta read more papers. Dusty notes. Elam. I know it hasn't even been a full cycle since I was appointed, but please cover for me with the Master of Seals. For the Emperor's sake, I completely forgot about one extremely important seal. I'm going to run upstairs to do it. I don't think it will take long. I'll be back within a couple of hours. The note is covered in a thick layer of dust, just like the table on which it lies. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Anyway. We have something over here, maybe? Can we not go in there? Why can we see in there but can't go in there? Why indeed? There's gonna be a fight in here? This looks like a fighting room. Anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else. So. Okay, to the palace we go. Apparently, allegedly. Okay. So here we go. We have to go here. We have to take Wilbur. Might as well take Jay, honestly. She might have something to do with the diplomats here. She might be good for that. The Von Valencius Palace. Oh. Amazing that we're finally here. Incredible. How long has it been? What episode is this? I'm losing my mind. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to push. Hold up. Wait a minute. Anyway. What episode is this? Oh, this is directly episode 70, apparently. Long live the rogue trader! Glory to the great rogue trader! Uh-oh, those people stand out. Don't like that. They're stand users, dude. Yep. Everybody loves me. Everybody's swooning. Soak it up, ladies. I've got things to do. Fellas, tape it to your leg. God, like they really couldn't have... Like I really have to walk this whole distance? Oh! Is that Abelard's dad / and/or mom? I can't even tell if that's a woman. I think it's a woman. I think I see some titty there. Might be his mom. Clementia. So Chlamydia Weissarian. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman, called it, in a long form, full dress uniform, makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, graying hair does not obscure her stern features. Abelard's mommy. I'm Chlamydia Weissarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all of Darganas, please accept my deepest condolences on the ultimate untimely passing of Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Mother. Offers a reserved nod. He says chlamydia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. Oh, is it his sister? She nods in return, and the lines of his brow soften even ever so slightly. Oh, look at this fucking guy. Why do you have a picture, brother? This looks like I'm gonna kill him. He might be the boss of this world. Like, goddamn. The young man quickly brings the respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scandler? Oh, that's his name. Anyway, Secretary of the Administrative Department, I hope your journey to Dargonis was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was uneventful, thank you. The Emperor protected us on the journey through the stars. It was terrible. I did not realize the dismay security was so oh, fuck me. I'm losing my mind. We had some incidents, but those are irrelevant at the moment. No, the Emperor protects. Makes a sign of the Aquila. And may he remain merciful to us until the end of time. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonis and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. What did you say your last name was? Chlamydia nods politely. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am of House Wyserian, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Oh! That's not... I thought... Gray hair. I thought same age. Time really do be fucking around, dude. Apparently that's like a big thing in the 40K universe, is that there's been like wars over how to tell time. Like, what's the correct official way of telling time? But like a lot of people just use Terran years, but then like fucking there's like other ways that telling time, and they like fought over it or something. I don't know. I was watching a video on it the other way. Anyway, Abelard's granddaughter, Chancellor Wyserian, has held her position of the Von Valencia's court for many years. She earns Lord Captain Theodore's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. The Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain enough through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny. Easy, Abelard. I was simply asking. Time will tell, Seneschal. All that concerns me is the prosperity of my protectorate. Ah, it's good. Abelard looks at you in surprise, but immediately puts on an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here to with you to greet me? I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? Where is he? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem residence is on the other side of the world by the Administratum Palace of Dorangus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Logic test. She appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. I would like to rest before my meeting. Where is my chambers? They're very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are. I have no idea how to pronounce this fucking guy's name. Archie. I'll call him Archie. His face brightens with a purely white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you need it. You're dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Archie bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful. Okay, looks like we got no choice. Got a black screen here. Okay, everybody cleared out. Holy shit, that was so fast. But also, where's my crew? Where is me crew? They're scattered about. Oh, Argenta's here. Okay, well, let's go talk to Jay. Illustrious Society. Okay. Aristocrat and nobleman having an argument there. Oh, head of Kiva Gamma's.
What is that?
What is what? What is that? Some stuff. Excellent. Toss a coin. Toss a coin. Let's just keep going. I'm getting rid of all my money today. Just fucking just the whole thing just rises up with coins, and it looks like one of those coin pushing machines, you know, the one. It looks like this guy isn't very notable, but I'll talk to him anyway. Never mind, he's not notable at all. Epic. We're gonna go up here and take out these goods. 85%'s not bad. Unlocked. Epic. Love that for us. We're gonna go find your let over here in the corner. Am I stupid? I'm looking in the wrong fucking direction. Here she is. Also, your homes suffocate me, Alontok. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Alright. Belle's already fucking praying at a poster. Make your people leave, Dom and Wilbur. Their idle questions are getting in the way of my watch. I cannot. Oh well. Let's see here. Anyone cool? Anyone cool? Janice? Oh, head of the Janus delegation. Okay. Where else do we have? We can go over here. We can go all the way back here to Argenta. Where is she? Over here somewhere. Is that her? No, there's the servitors. That's no good. Ah, she's over here. Argenta. Glory to the God Emperor. I came all the way down here just to hear that. That's crazy. Confessor? Okay, I'm not reading that. Thank you. Have a good day. Christ. Oh, there's something up here. Never mind. I can face through it though. Epic. Love that for me. Anyway. Let's go and go here. They're working on shit. Okay. I'll take the long way back. Just in case there's anything I need to see on this end of things. Hold on, what was that? Never mind, don't care. Epic. Are you guys nothing? Okay. Epic. Alright. Well, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there for today. Damn, those are some big fires, bro. In fact, they're so loud, I'm going back over here. But we're going to call it there for today. We do have... We did quite a bit in this past hour, even though half the episode was leveling up Jay and getting her ready. But, yeah, and then turns out we didn't even need her to be battle ready or leveled up. So that's fun. But hopefully we get to use her in a battle coming soon. Hopefully someone attacks the Von Valencia's palace, because, well, imagine that, like, nothing happens here, and it's just... I mean, it is very secure, let's be real. I'm seeing these guys walking around. They're everywhere, especially now that I'm here. Oof, things are going to be... Actually, let me get off the Aquila. I feel like that's rude. Is that odd? Is that odd? God, what was it? There's like a college where they have like a big logo and you're not allowed to step on it. Anyway. Well, I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Here at the glorious Von Valencia's Palace. Finally, we are... technically home. We are just chilling here. We did get introduced to everything. We talked to everyone out here. We are now heading into our quarters, I believe, is what it was. Von Valencia's Palace. We're finally going to enter into the palace itself. I'm expecting something incredibly regal, just outlandishly lavish, and other aristocratic and noble words I can't think of currently. But let's take a look. Kind of mad that we don't have like a option to like look around at like all the architecture and everything. But let's go ahead and see. The warden here is going to greet me. I knew he was going to stop me. He's right in the... Your lordship, welcome to lordship. Let me inform you the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Archie, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet you with you there. If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs on the right. Okay. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting any orders. Awaiting your orders. Sig Nasty, you're dismissed. All right. Well, we have some aristocrats, warden, tech priests, servitors that are just fucking losing their goddamn minds. Some goods. This is all mine anyway, shut up. Let me see here. Some more aristocrats, nobles, blah, 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 blah. Let's go ahead and see here. So these are the chambers, eh? Greetings, your lordship. Open door. Glory to the great rogue trader. At your service, your lordship. So is this...
What is that?
What indeed? Okay. Boots! Nothing but boots. Breeze catcher boots. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains plus 15% dodge against that enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. That is interesting. Because of the fact that... Could I use that with Not the charge ability. What's the other one? The one that you... It's a free action, but you go to the other side of them and then you attack. I wonder if that counts as moving through an enemy. Interesting. That could be interesting. Interesting. Garbage crap. Love that. Okay. There is door. There is goods. Let's do this, maybe? Unlocked, fuck yeah. Ooh, what? Oh, shit, a multi-melta. Oh, fuck. Okay. Strength 55 required. 21 to 28, 60 armor penetration. It does have an area of attack. The largest type of melta weapon, usually only employed by the Adeptus Astartes, are mounted upon Imperial vehicles. That's why you need 55 strength. Intriguing. That's crazy. Electrified Chardonnette. Okay, that's just on the table. This antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with a lot of scuffs, scratches, and stains, traces of the previous rogue trader who sat at this table. And we're going to go ahead and do this. The cogitator is producing rhythmic sounds, among which the fainting ringing stands out. Okay. So we have this door here. We have a balcony overseeing the city. Uh-oh. I meant not to do this. Okay. Unless this is a good thing. Okay, it was just a point of interest, like, viewport thing. That's cool. That didn't scare me one bit. Let's go ahead and go here. I can use the bed. Let's go ahead and open this. Oh, by bringing your hand to the scan panel behind the books, blah, 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 blah. Bed for the head of the Rogue Trader dynasty is befitting of status of its owner. Well, let's see what's behind. Secret door, 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 secret door. Lots of stuff. A weapon? Mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. Looks like Theodora had a lot of xenotech just sitting about, huh? Mysterious Xeno artifact rests in a stasis field. Yeah. Okay. Crab garbage. More crab garbage. Wraithbone blade fragments. Bunch of xenotech. Bunch of heretical xenotech. But I mean, she got away with it for as long as she did, you know? Oh! Plasma Shaper gloves. These gloves grant the wearer a +10 bonus to tech use. They also increase the damage of plasma weapons by 3. Yo! Pascal, my man, found something for you. Right? Because that's tech use and plasma, which is crazy. A Zealot Cloak. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains +1 stack of the Zealot effect until the end of combat. Zealot. The wearer deals 10% more damage with their area attacks for each stack of the Zealot effect. That's a little nutso, crazy, bonkers bullshit. What are the... You have the sniper gloves. Shingle shots and Deadeye shots. Yeah, you don't need those. You do not need those. You need these, brother. Brother. Brother! Hell yeah. Pascal's such a badass, dude. He's so fucking cool. He's got the axe. He's got the fucking plasma gun. He's got the fucking drill bit with the clampy clamps and the syringes. He's so fucking cool. I'm sorry I'm gushing. I don't think I'm gonna put that zealot cape on anyone here. Maybe go on Argenta, but we don't hit people with our shit here. Just wants me to sit down. Okay, the secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to a muted melody coming from a Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Let's choose a book, shall we? Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they have never been opened. Among Theodora's data that had been restored using the cogitator is the phrase, Litanies of the Motive Force. This is the title of one of the books here. Well, then let's go ahead and choose Litany of the Motive Force. As you pick up the book, a hidden button in its spine clicks under your finger. You notice a short inscription in the book from a faithful servant of the dynasty in lasting memory. DVV. Okay. DVV. Is that probably her predecessor? Maybe? I'm thinking the double V is Von Valancius. But the D could be... It's Dylan. Dylan Von Valancius. Change the music. The vid screen of the data slate before you displays the names of several Vox symphonies. Imperial test succeeded. Excellent. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. Well, choose the second piece. The music in the speakers momentarily grows louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal, seemingly without any change. Have a glass of wine. 3 sealed bottles sit on a sturdy-looking low table. They are labeled Grand Master's Blood, Boon of Terra, and Flame of Purity. You recall the vision of the past that Adira told you about. She said Theodora's favorite wine was Flame of Purity. Let's go ahead and pour a glass of Flame of Purity. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. Find the hidden cache on Darungus. Decrypt the data on the Percival Cogitator. Okay. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in the nearby wall. Inside, you find a databank bearing the Von Valancius coat of arms. Databank from Dargonus. Wow. Excellent. It's a good thing we passed all those things. Oh, we just had the one test, really. So. Here is the throne room, I believe. I'm not allowed in there, even though this is my entire planet. I'm not allowed in there either. Let's go back to the ship. Let's do this personal cogitator. He can wait. He can definitely wait. Let me go ahead and go here, and go here, and go here. Excuse me. Taking a drink. Look at all these skulls. That's rad. To the voice ship bridge. We'll be right back. After a message from our sponsor. Blue Chew. Ah, just kidding. Man. If only I had a sponsor. That'd be crazy. Nah, I'd probably hate it. I'd hate my guts. I don't care. I don't care about money. I do this for fun. I do this for me. Why are you even watching? It's not for you. Shut up. Oh, why did I do that? Fuck me. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking... I'm trying to make jokes, and I am just not paying attention to what I actually should be doing. How funny of me. Lol, 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 lol. Let's go ahead and go back here. This is the computer we need, right? Tech Priest, by the cogitator nods curtly. The second mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Hand the Dargonis databank to the Tech Priest. Access the data from Dargonis. With reverent trepidation, the Tech Priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine with modulating binaric prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion, and the vid screen lights up. Bunch of bullshit. Continue. Okay. The Tech Priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. So Theodora von Valencia's personal notes. And we lost the data bank. Let's go ahead and expand that here. Read it right off the bat. Data deleted, entry damaged. Rogue Trader is a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with the part of an errand servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any rogue trader. Alas, when one side of the scales hold my pride, the other the fate of the Von Valencia's protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It would be far too naive of me to not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole. But I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs of the Von Valencia's blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. The databank decryption procedure has been completed without complication. The Tech Priest stopped short. The green lights of his visor fixed on the cogitator's vid screens, flickering nervously. Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. The time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand. And those words form legible sentences. Input unpack comp. Nom OS true. Epitaph brought her to the beginning. Epitaph begot the incident. That which destroyed. And it changed everything. The incident became the starting point. Analysis. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. Tech Priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on the control panel. His binary prayers gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation, violation of the sacred protocol. Possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us from all heresy. Okay. A few minutes later, the vid screen darkens and flickers to life again. Input prompt. Okay, 52136. What was that just now? I saw a word among the lines of code Nomos. What does it mean? Your incompetence is appalling. The rogue trader cogitators rebelling, and your so-called assistance is utterly worthless. You will report this to Pascal. I added the spit on his chin. Yeah. Anyway, what was that just now? The imperfections of Vox transmission make the text priest's voice sound even more worried. A catastrophic mistake, a heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the Engine Seer Prime has inspected it. I saw a word amongst the line of code, Nomos. What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If the mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? The tech priest Mecharandite jitters anxiously over the control panels. If heresy truly has taken hold of this machine spirit and scorned the Omnissiah's every tenet, then the spirit's madness could be such that it is chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than my hypothesis. Uh-oh. Is it an AI, perhaps? You will report this to Pascal. Tech Priest bows guiltily. His mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the esteemed Engine Seer Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. Oh, Pascal! My good buddy friend pal.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Oh, I forgot about that, actually. I'm so sorry. Oh, I probably should have talked to him about this earlier then. Have you found out anything? Are you not surprised that Amarant's words had such an effect on Opticon 22? Perhaps you will be able to find out more. Have you found anything yet?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his enchromatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
You're part of a frat, brother? That's great. Do you think... Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus's and my own identical identifiers.
Huh.
I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Hey, come on, dude. I pay you to fucking take care of my ship. I'm not paying you to conspiracy theorists, you know? Just kidding. No, it seems viable. Are you not surprised by Amernat's words such an effect on Opticon 2-2?
I'm not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Amernat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous. Let's not say that, shall we? Because our whole society is pretty much based on faith here. I mean, look at that Aquila right there, dead center of his chest, brother. That's the Imperium, baby. God Emperor be praised. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Have you studied Dementis' neuro augment yet?
I have destroyed it.
Perception test. Ooh, a slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demens. Even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated, I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the Blessed Amanat.
Have you found anything out?
The success has been partial. Demens Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demens, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
So what corrupted Dementis?
An echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
Tell me about it. But you did want to know what he knew. You're interested. Any information on Archmagos Amarant and Amarant? Amarnat? Jesus Christ. Has it ever occurred to you that all these events may be part of his plan? You fear knowledge even if you extol it. Even as you extol it. Continue your research. You're interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promise was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it. This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Okay. Any information on him?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Have you ever thought that this was all part of his plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
You fear knowledge even as you extol it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
Your Omnissiah does not speak to you, so you wander about in the dark. Embrace the light of the Emperor, and the true God will show you which way damnation lies and which way grace lies. Not all knowledge comes from the Omnissiah. Some is rooted in evil and is nothing but a threat to humanity. I believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity. You seek knowledge because it is what you enjoy doing. So do what you enjoy. Otherwise, what's the point of living? I will not presume to give you advice. So, 2 and 3, kind of what I'm struggling between right now. Usually I'm like really good on options here, but not all knowledge comes from the Omnissiah. Some is rooted in evil and is nothing but a threat to humanity. So that directly contradicts what he is saying here. I believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity. That's a lot more his style, I think. So I'm going to tell him what he wants to hear.
This is true. We explorators are the sappers who walk the uncharted terrain of knowledge, transforming it into habitable space until we reach a point beyond which we must not proceed. Our remains will be assigned to those that follow in our footsteps. Go no further. Their duty now is to develop in the space we have claimed while looking for ways to make further breakthroughs. Failure must never stop us, for failure is an acceptable outcome.
That is such an interesting perspective on things. The tech priest lowers his head pensively. The Mecharandites slow down smoothly, and the steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Continue your research.
Response: affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
No, I want you gone. Just kidding.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay, so we did the entirety of Kiva Gamma and didn't talk to Pascal. So that kind of makes me question myself. I kind of want to talk to everyone here and just see if there's...
One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right? Let's not gossip for now. I will help you acquire the merchant's certificate.
Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade.
Girl, you already have it. What the fuck? Anyway. Argenta got under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Wait, her name's Jai? It's pronounced Jai this entire time? I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Give me a little wink. Get off my ship, harlot. Just kidding. Let's go ahead and talk to Cabela here.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Oh, that's right. She has that skull she's talking to like it's fucking Hamlet.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Yep. You're lit. How you doing, girl? Uh-oh. Your let's lathe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amidst the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she is not breathing at all. The rogue trader wishes to speak with you, Xenos. Finish whatever this is. We're going to observe silently. She remains unmoving the entire time that you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids let you know that she's still alive, at least. Continue to wait. It's quite ill-considered for an Eldari who abhors attention to behave so strangely. We're gonna wait some more. For the first time, Yolette takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. Hope your condition is not a symptom of some kind of xeno malady. Answer me immediately or shall I have you thrown out the airlock? I could be exasperating too, you know. Seems like this is gonna take a while. We'll sit next to her and wait. You find a somewhat comfortable spot and get yourself settled. Yolette still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to sink into your own thoughts. Willpower test succeeded. Is that just the willpower to wait her out? Did I willpower my way with an argument of a woman? The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Yolette has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elentak.
Yolette's words do not sound like a question or an expression of surprise. Her eyes quickly sweep over you and she nods in greeting. Xenos lore succeeded. You were deep in a spatial Aldari meditation, weren't you?
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by the depth of your knowledge of my kind's customs, Elentak. But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey.
Yes!
My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elantark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
Did I say something? I thought I just waited for her.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elantark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Yes! Oh, I'm scoring brownie points, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. So you knew I was here the whole time, and you did not even bat an eye? In the future, you will answer me at once. I will not tolerate such blatant disrespect. We have pressing matters to discuss. You knew I was here and you didn't bat an eye?
Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. Entering this state unprepared, or coming out of it suddenly, can be harmful.
Oh. Good to know. I could have actually legitimately hurt you. That's crazy. We have pressing matters to discuss. Leave, Lamau. Okay. Anyway. We do have Adira here. We haven't talked to Adira in a long, long time, and we are going to continue that pattern. Lamau. Sorry. Stupid. Let's talk to Heinrichs.
To what do I owe this visit?
I'm bored of your lets. I want Adira off my ship. I want you off my ship. You're gay. You're white. Shut up. Just kidding. Avalord.
Lord Captain.
Never mind. Okay, Argenta, you're next on my list.
Greetings.
Shut up. Cassia?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts.
Uh-oh.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate. The canvas of Kibella's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Not much one. Let's be real. Kind of just talked at me. I said one word. All right, well. Let's go ahead and go back to the Von Valentius Palace here. Oh, look at this. The throne room. We still have to go to the palace itself. Find the seal on Duraga's talk to Achilles. Let's see here. We're bringing Jai, Abelard, Yolette, Cassia, Kibela. Dear Argenta, Pascal, and Heinrichs are staying behind. But I feel like I should bring Argenta, but I just can't afford it. I wish I could bring them all. I mean, shit, that would be fucking fantastic, but, you know, but the game has limitations, boo. Oh, you know, I wonder if there's a mod for that. Bringing all your party members at once, so you don't miss any dialogue at all. That'd be cool. That'd be hella interesting. Wait a second. It's the palace. Did I miss anything here? Oh, Argenta is here. I forgot. I already forgot. Lol, 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 lol. Let's see here. Okay, got 15 minutes. Something around there. Something around there. Maybe, hopefully. Probably doesn't take that long, hopefully, maybe. We did everything. Let's go ahead and go to the throne room here. There is something here that we can take a look at. Pointing inscription of the house, a gift from Garbak. Okay. Okay. Some more goods over here. Oh, there's Cassia. Hello. Hey, we got it. Oh, the rest of them are all here. Go ahead and touch on Cassia here. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most intriguing. Interesting. Tech priest, warden, aristocrat, servitor, aristocrat. Ah, greetings, your lordship. Mr. Sadari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. Oh, fuck. That's crazy. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. I cannot further, my dear Chlamydia. It's not a bribe. Let the rogue trader decide. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask you to rein in Mistress Hadari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me. As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the official. You know what it is. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature. But your chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble patronage. She purses her lips and glowers at Jai. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jai narrows her eyes as she peers into Chlamydia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? What is the matter, Mistress Wassarian? Help in what way, Jai? Mistress Wassarian, I require a document to be certified. Where is the court servitor? The keeper of the seals. You figure out your problems yourself. What's the matter, girl? I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Familiar lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valentius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terra. And with warp storms ravaging the Coronis Expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly. I ought to have you flogged for withholding critical information. No, they were punished, right? Rest assured, Theodora von Valentius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude impetuous, your lord. Imperpetious. I don't know. He now performs his duty to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, she refers to her data slate. One of the worlds under Caglios Winterscale's rule, like Dargonis, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valentius mention 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be the Forgotten Twins, Langren's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I'm confident that the Administratum Palace is located on one of these planets. Damn. Damn. And those are going to be on the other side of the goddamn universe. We have a better chance of finding a seal in a pocket of some rich collector or fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any traders we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There is every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to fleece or to return the great relic to its rightful owner. There's something I need to discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Shireen. I dare not waste any more of your precious balm. That is your time on the matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. I need to certify this thing. Could it be that you found a lost seal, your lordship? Or have you perhaps brought a copy from a distant Winterscale world? Not yet. I shall humbly await the day the Dargo's seal has its seal once again. I'm ready to receive Abbott's delegation. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, the mini gardens, and other denizens on Dargonis. I keep wanting to say Darungus. I don't know why. Dargonis, and that you may have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whatever you are present, and whenever you are present on Dargonis, consider me your personal secretary. What can you tell me about Dargonis? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted to servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dargonis is also the seat of several noble houses who all run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas... They know what piranhas are? Think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonis has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, The Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Tell me about Governor Drivestim. Do you keep in contact? Unfortunately, not at this time, your lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks to the Master of Mankind that you... Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so volatile, why do you keep them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree thanks to their administrative work and their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements, but right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Are there any more issues I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus is recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Marthius Wesserick... Oh. Marthius. Shit, another one. Triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. Awareness test. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment for the first time. It's obviously that Comitia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Tell me about Governor Drivestim. Urbend Drivestim is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valencia systems. The Drivestim's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. When you speak of Drivestim, I heard a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship. Her steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run the world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valencia's Protectorate, and much can be said. That much can be said without a doubt. Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I serve the Von Valencia's Protectorate, your lordship. Does he cause any problems? Archie? Why, none at all, your lordship. Secondary Scanner, Skullander is an outstanding individual, a loyal servant of the Von Valencia's dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And, I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before him, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings out a slight smile to her lips. The governor can wait a little longer. Still have matters to take care of. I'm ready to receive Arbitus delegation. I will have the audience arranged immediately, your lordship. Oh, they got got a cyber puppy. Look at the doggo.
Dr. Exactant, Solomon Anthar, I greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Arbates.
The Adeptus Arbates? I don't know what that is. Yo, look at these fucking guys. They're sick, bro. Yo, he looks so fucking sick.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I am here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a tithe thief. We must board the thief's ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbates. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
Is this the DLC? Is this the DLC that they came out with? I don't know. Greetings, Proctor. You did the right thing coming to me. You're here to beg for my help? Well, go on then, make your case. Perhaps you have found me in a helpful mood. No.
I hear the words of the true heir of Lady Theodora, and the promise of swift retribution against heretics.
Okay. Why is the... That's an impressive dog you have. And I'm not talking about the robot one. Wink, wink. Shut up. What was the nature of the arrangement between the Arbates and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Finally got that. Attacks imposed on virtually every planet in the Imperium, which is collected by the Administratum under the watchful eye of the Adeptus Arbates. And we get to hear Dargonis, Jesus Christus. I fucked that up. But we have been saying it properly this entire time. Crazy. Was the tithe stolen from my domain?
From Rykad Minoris. The tithe ship departed shortly before the world fell and has not been in contact since. Our investigation revealed that the ship was plundered and destroyed. I already know the name and approximate location of the culprit.
Why did you approach me and not Winterscale? Rykad Minoris was his world. Well, we have an alliance.
I did, and I was rebuffed.
Ooh.
As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the tithe's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbates. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
I mean, he's got a fucking point.
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
Yeah, the Lex Imperialis. Codex of Imperial Laws. Interesting. Is it poor form for a road trader to refuse to help servants of the law? It is poor form for a road trader. Yeah.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
Fair. God damn, I just want to look at his cool dog again. Because that's the new class, right? We get the dog. Well, where's the Marshal? Why send a Proctor with this request?
Marshal Strax is not in Dargonis at present, so he appointed me to speak on his behalf. Time is of the essence when there is a heretic to catch. I am sure he will present himself to you as soon as he returns to your capital world.
So you've lost a ship and you want someone else to solve your problem? We're not going to say that. What does the stolen tithe entail?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rycat Minoris, they include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
Let's talk about that doggy you have.
Do not mistake, this is an attempt at bargaining, but I promise you, if you agree to help us, you will see how truly impressive Galato is in action.
Galato! Oh, he looks like a Galato. Look at him. He's so regal. Look at Galato. Armored pupper. Armored poocher. I will help the Adeptus Arbates. What is the plan? I expect to be well compensated for my efforts, or else I shall be severely displeased. Now tell me the particulars. What is the plan?
I suggest we move to a more private location, where we can provide you with the case files. Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Okay, so we've got to do a space battle followed by real battles inside the ship. Tell me more about the ship you are promising me.
The Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology, but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands. I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
I don't want this ship, I want to cut of the tithe. So you're offering me a ship that I have to capture myself. Not much of a deal. Counteroffer, I get the ship, and you join my entourage at the same time. Party member?
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, Rogue Trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
I see. He nods curtly. I need more information about the thief.
Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
He's a psyker? Give me a rundown, R. Sargona. Study the file, study the hologram. How are you so well informed? Give me the rundown on Sargona.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the cold trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
What is the cold trade? The illegal trade of commodities and artifacts of Xenos origin. Interesting. Study the file. Sentenced. Sargona. Homeworld unknown. Psyker. Speciality. Pyromancy. Formerly sanctioned. Abandoned his past on a privateer ship and joined the pirates. Confirmed links. Casbelica. Xenos. Alleged. Heretical cults. Also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Status alive. Study the hologram. Image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal's surfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There's something haughty, almost mechanical, maniacal in his bearing. Like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. How are we so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum eating scum. Nothing new there.
That will do.
As you wish.
Any tactical recommendations for the assault?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Okay, holy shit. What did the call signs mean? Bro, it's Rogue Trader 1. What the hell are you talking about? That's what I name my fucking files on my computer. I do RT and then the episode number. Study the data slate. There are 24 basic commands, from head nods to combinations of hand gestures, everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy positions and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. What do these call signs mean?
DX1 means I'm in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT1 is you, the rogue trader and leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
Rogue Trader needs something grand. Emperor's Eagle, for example. Nah, you got a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
I may have other matters to attend to en route to Mundus Nullius. Will you be able to accompany me?
No. I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
I have no more questions. Board the flagship and await my command.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Well, sick as fuck. Potential party member here. That guy looks awesome. His pupper looks even sicker. No lie, no joke. Well, now that we have that all well and good, I think we're gonna stand in front of Chlamydia here, and we're gonna talk to her next time. That's not the position I wanted you in, sir. You are fucking this up royally. Good enough. All right. Well, Chlamydia is Abelard's granddaughter. Super cool. And we're going to be talking to her next time and seeing what this Archie guy is up to. And then, I don't know, maybe we speedrun that guy, that new party member guy. The DLC, I think it was. But, yeah. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. My boy Wilbur here in the Von Valancius Palace. The throne room, specifically. So, there's quite a few people to talk to here, actually. And there's some loot I missed over there. I think all these guys are, all our party members and everything are just going to be like one word, like Adira's right here. Yeah, one little text box. Very cool. Anyway, but we still have other people to meet on the throne, I believe, and other things to handle. So we'll be going from there. We also have to talk to this guy. Archie, that I've named him. Curiosity Merchant. Interesting. And then Chlamydia herself. Let's go ahead and start off with Chlamydia. Your lordship, Chlamydia bows her head politely for a chancellor of the rogue trader. To a rogue trader, she's dressed rather simply. A parade double, polished boots and comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring of the Warsarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is awaiting you on your periphery of the place. Okay. I don't know what she means by that. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Okay. So we're going to talk to everyone else here before we... Awareness test failed. Oh no, Chlamydia is different from most nobles, not just in the way she's dressed, but in her bearing too, although judging by the scars visible on her skin, at least some part of her education took place on the battlefield, rather than within the secure confines of the Lycerium. Lyceum? Anyway. I still have other matters to take. Certainly, your lordship. However, her lips thin, slightly twisted. I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you, your action or inaction may be interrupted in a certain way. Now, if your lordship will excuse me. Okay, bitch, I just got other people to talk to right quick. Just talking to an aristocrat. Got the throne right here. Very cool, very cool. I thought this was the throne. I'm actually kind of stupid for that. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and look back here. So we got Cassia, Pascal over here. You're kind of just hanging out with your buddies. Yep, very cool. I believe we talked to Cassia over here, right? Yeah, we did. So now let's go ahead and explore this side of the room here. Oh, I need to fucking zoom out. Duh. The hell? Oh, Abelard is right here. Okay. Some goods there. That's mine. Look, he's got a little birdie. Cyber Eagle. Curiosity Merchant. A finely dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. His meticulous polished jaw augmentation reflects the palace's interior as sharp as a mirror. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lucerius Carmella. Carmellan? Anyway, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your lordship will find something useful among my offerings. What kind of curiosities do you sell? He points to his eagle, still smiling. Equipment for noble cyber assistance, of course. The demand is modest, as few in the Imperium can afford such luxury. But I am glad to have found my calling. Judging by his expensive attire and ostentatious augments, his wealth is unlikely to stem directly from his curiosity business. He came here following his heart, it seems, and not his greed. I'm a rogue trader. I seek the rarest of curiosities. Do you have any of that sort? My collection will offer you the biggest and broadest choice in all the expanse. However, even a devoted enthusiast like myself has limits. Mention explorer tech priest he had lost contact with. There's a certain captain who owes me a unique protocol, a family heirloom, which he has refused to sell to me. His ship is called the Renegade's Fall. Perhaps you can chart a path to his hoarded treasure. I will send you the coordinates of the place where we last met. Okay. It's a beautiful eagle. What is his name? his polished jaw shining. He extends his hand towards the bird, and a hand likewise made of shiny metal. Her name is Aquila. As soon as I saw her, I knew a creature of such proud grace simply must be properly taken care of. Now, Aquila is an integral part of my life, as I am to her of hers. With a shrill cry, the eagle stabs her benefactor's metal palm with the back of her beak. Augment groans while the merchant is still smiling as he modestly puts his hand back into the clothes and out of sight. Apologies. Aquila is still getting used to my replacement extremity. She liked the old one better. Judging by Aquila's displeased look, the bird's fondness for her owner's original extremity was of an elementary rather than affectionate nature. Points to his implants. Was your friendship with Aquila the reason you needed those augments? You are especially observant. The man laughs softly and melodiously. Shit, I can't talk. Then shakes his head. Developing a friendship with such a noble creature is a thorny path, and after a moment of especially profound disagreement, I had to have my hand replaced. But this, he touches his jaw implant, his pride evident. This was purely for the beauty of the thing. I used to be passionate about finding rare augments and could not resist having them installed, even if they were made by, shall we say, not purely righteous hands. But the fine craftsmanship, the razor-sharp outlines. Please keep this a secret from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I know the Red Priests don't condone things like that. Let me see your curiosities. That's right, I forgot bartering is different in this game. He doesn't want anything? Okay. So he just wants... Oh, profit factor. Okay. So we're gonna take everything he has. Familiar maintenance station upgrade kit 2. Air support, grave chill, synergy, familiar maintenance station upgrade kit 1. We're one away from getting the synergy. But okay, that's cool. We got a ton of cybermastic, cyber evil. We got a ton of these here. Skull swarm. Okay, serval skull swarm is a cool one. Okay. Well, that's cool. We have him down here. And then we've got Heinrichs over here talking to Archie. Okay. A slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders a violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Archie. Been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. She covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you as well, as her wishes for your swift return. He frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Archie thumps himself in the chest with his augmented hand. You hear a clang of metal against metal. Logic succeeded. I am not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valencia's successor. Heinrichs looks at Archie. Allow me to introduce Archie properly. In addition to his duties as secretary of the Administratum. He acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Archie was transformed into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronix Expanse. I'm sure you will find Archie's service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lord Wilbur von Valancius. Allow me to once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Voidiger's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know anything about what has happened, what has become of Conrad Voidiger? The former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. He nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Dargonis too late. Conrad came to this planet and left it almost immediately. Once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive anyone who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the Wardens got to everyone who was allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret. Promise me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. What are your responsibilities, Ardongonis? Officially, I'm the Secretary of the World's Administratum Department. Less official? I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronus Expanse, including your Protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. You know anything about the Cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, Your Lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master von Kollux can tell you much more about those heretics than I. He's talking about Heinrich here. Tell me about the Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports of ships that made it through the warp to Dargonis. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that poses a threat. It's the Drukhari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the hosts of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemy in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Archie glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langren's Belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I am unable to pursue the Chancellor. I'm unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself. About your unofficial work. His amber eyes flash with interest. Yes? Whom do you truly serve, the rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? I want a list of all your agents and means to contact them. Dargonus has need for spies from the Inquisition. Begone! Oh, has no need for spies. I've learned what I wanted to. Who do you truly serve? And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne, the Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? That's a fair point. I want a list of all your agents and means of contacting them. I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. He lowers his gaze and nods politely. Lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. I've learned all I wanted to. Bows his head, brings his respirator to his lips. I have other questions to ask. The scars on your face, what happened? About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was burned alive under the rubble, buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dargonus saved my body. Oh. Okay, we're good. Except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery. Okay. You promised me a report the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I've already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus's political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, and whomever they deem to be the weakest, or whoever. The nobles of Dargonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest of the diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the drive stems, the gap racks, and the sourbacks. Oh, shit. That's our Master-at-Arms family. I don't know who the gap racks is, but the drive stems are the governor that we're about to see. I should also mention the Wersarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Leothordo's inner circle, to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. Tell me about drive stems. Drive stems are an ancient governor house of Dargonus, particularly the greater the wealth of the Von Valencius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that Erdben drive stems rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. Ooh. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the drive stems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. So they're in the leagues with the Xenos to take out their competition. The closer an official is to the rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valencius heir, not his servant. Okay, so basically the only reason Yurlet is in our party is because I am a rogue trader and I'm allowed to talk to them. That's insane. What makes the Gapraks special? The Gapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gapraks oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiva Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. I've been to Kiva Gamma already. The planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn. Archie shakes his head. These are grim tidings. It's a tragedy that an industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by Persilis Pernicius? Anyway, influence of the archenemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultist trail on the cold void. Or, of course, it would be a small consolation to us all of us. Industrial world, we know what those are. Manufacturing, mining, and refining. Tell me about House Sourbacks. Religious and hardworking, the Sourbacks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sourback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. I'd like to know more about the Wersarians. The Wersarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are normally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been implemented for decades by the old houses of Dargonis. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Wersarians are responsible for the capital world's fleets and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all that, I feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. Enough about the nobles. Is there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your lordship. At this time, it concerns the main reason of my presence on this planet. Xenos and the threat they pose both to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and my ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with Magnus, ships disappearing into the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark and have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who are able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Okay. Archie looks at you with an eye without blinking. Looks at you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that the Governor Drivestem will beg you for protection against the Xenos. And in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Wilbur. If I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from a rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster. We can click that, but we're not going to choose that again. I must take my leave. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem is arrived at port. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared an arrangement for the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you're ready to start Ernberg. Okay. All right. We ain't got nothing else to do. Tell them I'm ready to see the governor. Chlamydia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. 2 hours pass. Wilbur von Valencius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse. From the Kachnak system, Krenok system, to the 100 Dreams Crossroad, I bid you welcome. Urban Drivestem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. The governor glances at Cabela anxiously. Okay. Then immediately averts his gaze. Then he looks at her again, but when Cabela lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips, dubbed, I don't know, in fresh blood, for a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear. Theodora von Valencius deserves more than that. You would declare a full year of mourning. There is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. It's all the same to me. Do as you see fit. No, we'll do the year. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. He casually presses a few buttons on his cogitator built into his gold bracer. Esteemed Wilbur, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and preserve in spite of this tragedy together. And let us carry on where she no longer can be leading the von by. And let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the von Valencius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonis flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonis Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Okay. Conrad Vertiger, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonis? We know he has. What exactly do the Dargonis nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? I would like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? All right, let's talk about Conrad first. Governor pensively strokes the ring glittering on his fingers. Lord Vortigern visited the planet some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispers in the corridors have come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us. And the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discomfort and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Vertiger was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Okay, so dogmatic. I sentence all who have dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader to servitude imperiatus. Machines aren't prone to distance. Iconoclast, my subject doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. Publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of everyone slanderer, and replace them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader Wilbur von Valentius without interruption. I should think that will serve as a reminder of who rules this planet. I couldn't care less about what people think of me. I'm Theodora's successor, whether they like me or not. We're going to go with the Iconoclast, obviously. Why, Wilbur, your desire is most commendable. But please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. Wrong. I work for y'all. What exactly do the Dargonis nobility expect of me in light of these things? Yeah, what do they want me to do? Commerce succeeded. We're all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonis and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kieva Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world, Hebribos. What is that, 6? One of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for that outpost. Does your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as if an attempt to influence your decision in any way. You see, without that planet, the manufactorums of your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments, and in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valentius dynasty. I have already been to Kieva Gamma. The industrial world was taken over by chaos worshippers. Driveston pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such woeful tidings, your lordship. I assume that House Gaprak is in for an official investigation. If I may remind you, they have particularly close ties with the Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as patrons of Kieva Gamma. Not to speak in the defense of criminals, your lordship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy on Kieva could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall. We won't wait for the investigation. See to it that punitive measures are taken against House Gaprak. I doubt the Gapraks had anything to do with this incident. It's too early to draw conclusions. We will wait for the results of the investigation. No, I doubt they're a part of it. I'm glad our views are on this matter align, your lordship. Epic. But what of the industrial world? Are we to expect trade to recommence? The production facilities will serve humanity once more, rest assured. You will learn about everything in due course. No, they'll be back. House Gaprak will be overjoyed to hear it. I am thankful for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kieva Gamma. I've already visited the agri-world of Janus, Governor Viat. Found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, Viet line is one of the oldest in the Von Valencia's protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinarily indeed. Accused Xenos took Venezia's life, but her death was avenged. Succumbed to the worship of the ruinous power and was executed. No longer in charge of the world, she is dead. I had delivered Janus into more capable hands. Do we keep her reputation intact? I mean, I guess we do. There's no harm in keeping that name alive, honestly. Yeah. Oh, the Viet line is broken? Such horrible news. Oh, well, shake many who were connected to the Viets and who are used to the immunity that comes with our class. That does it for the planets and trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't really know where to begin. He rubs a bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight on the Coronis Expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on a rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit to transport duty, or outright gutting them. Tell me about that, because you seem to have an insight here. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We're in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Salamander, Archie, will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of your planet, has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Blades in the Void. Now, to issue a... Oh. Forge a path. Okay. Now to issue on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension with the capital, in the capital, due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Command the spinners of the blood-spun web. They will set a fine snare of retribution, Dalman Wilbur. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully, these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. I care not what the hyenas are yapping about behind my back. Leave them. They are no threat to me. Cabela, I entrust this burden to the blood-spun web. Unravel the tangle of plots and foil them. Make arrangements for public purges. All who have sullied the rogue trader's name must meet their death on the executioner's block. Send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf and make sure that my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. We're going to send them gifts. Kill them with kindness, you know what I'm saying? An elegant solution, your lordship. Other families will assume that your relationships with the defiant houses are more complicated than one might think. And the agitators will receive the message that they are being watched. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonis by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? There's no need to alter any traditions. The dynasty will be represented by House Drivestem. Gaprak will represent the new rogue trader. Sourback will carry out this duty. Your presumption is wrong. I will bestow this honor on the Wysarians. I don't care. Just don't fight too hard over the bone. So who can do it? Any of the noble houses located on Dargonis. The Drivestem family, which I lead. The Gaprak family, with long ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Sourbacks, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Wysarians, who have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you in the ceremony. I will have the Wysarians do it. Sourback is my second choice. You're a traitor. We know that. Gaprak is with the Adeptus Mechanicus, so they're cool. But no, the Wysarians will go. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor of the Wysarian bloodline. Have no fear. We will not fail you. Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wysarians, whose lineage traced back to a Navy officer, are not of the Dargonis nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands. Most gracious Rogue Trader. Thank you for your time. I would like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? Tell me about yourself and House Drivestem. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonis. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies with the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and loyal subject to the Rogue Trader. Epic. And to my greatest pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's closest friend. Close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. When is it? I'm afraid that until you deal with the pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Will that be all, I take it? Thank you for your time, Lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Okay. Sir, Operation Administratum, okay. Ah, okay, this is the study. This is where I was at. And then this goes into this, goes into this. Yeah. So she had a lot of Xenos tech, too. She was probably a part of the cold trade. All right, so let's go ahead and hit J for journal. Let's see, chapter 2. Absolution in blood, we failed. According to Archie, Xenos rays may have struck the penal colony. This requires further investigation. That seems to be it for now. Heartless Void. According to Arbiter's data. Oh, this was... Okay. Okay, so this is the DLC. Eldarian Distress, new ruler. Yeah. So we got Blades of the Void here. Contracts, too. 9 weapons. 12 people. We can do this one. 3 adamantite for 2 profit factor is pretty good. 7 people for provisions. Go and do that. Five chemicals and 5 promethium. But I don't have 12 people, I only have 5 people. Yikes. We have 5 provisions already. Okay. Oh, whoops. I am fucking up my buttons. Let's go ahead and go to the outside. And then we can go back to space. And then we can have a good day. Okay. Going down. Ah, there it is. And we're back at the void ship. Excellent. Okay. Gotta go ahead and take a drink here while it's loading. But I don't trust that guy one bit. And that's kind of why I went for the Wisarians. And if the Wisarians weren't good, the Sourbacks would have been next. And then the Gapraks before his ass. For sure. Let's talk to Abelard about this, actually. Okay, never mind. I would like to see a single guy playthrough. I think that would be interesting. Since you can get rid of all these people, I think only Roar gain plus 2 people. Oh, sick. But I'll probably look up a playthrough of that. That's super interesting looking. Anyway, High Factorum Janris Danrock. Terrible news from Dargonis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary Hive City, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production is halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing? Jesus Christ. In the wastelands and overloaded with the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding resident sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by all the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? This one's got a little check mark next to it. What is the cause of the catastrophes? It is still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Archie, stationed in that city, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its cause. What say my advisors? The death of his agents troubles me. It may not be coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into our hives. There will be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibited cordons where the refugees can contain in the wasteland between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the ecclesiarchy would aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a communication of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy a feat of spirit. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligations and brings glory to the revenue to the treasury of in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop until every last one of them has been put to work. Abelard, remind the noble houses of their duties. Heinrich, set up cordons. We'll do Abelard. Remind the houses of their duties. Lady Chlamydia will ensure that your declarations find their way to every ear in the zealously embrace. Are zealously embraced. The hives have accepted the refugees and now overflow with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as usual workers who are already exhausted by their everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the rogue trader's service and replenished his ship's crew. Strongest nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. Some of them have found their way into the personal service of the nobles, thankful to receive a Nutribar and a mat to rest on for 4 hours between shifts. Others can only attain the most grueling jobs at the manufactorums and service center stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. A diaspora scattered across the hives of Drongus. Okay, cool. What is this? Find the first seal. I forgot about that, actually. Okay. Restoration, a new hive city to be established. Profit factor -1, but I get 1 of everything and 3 people. Takes 1 provisions. Blocks the other 2. Extantiums for the nobility. This gives us Wilbur gains nobility is perfection feature. Rogue Trader gains +5 bonus to all their skills. Profit factor 2, complacency 2. And an emporium. The surviving spine of that city will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Route cost -2. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is that for everything? Or is it route cost to this planet? Fuck, we get a ton of stuff. Efficiency. -1 security, unfortunately. I'm gonna try the route cost -2. Execute that. And we'll see what else we can do. Probably something that gives us security, hopefully. But this is good. Okay. Points of interest detected. Von Valencia's palace in throne room. Okay. Find the seal. Yeah, we're going to go back into the palace. We need to find that seal. Or wait, no, she talked about the seal, didn't she? We should talk to her again one more time before we leave the planet for good, you know? I should have gone straight to the throne room. Actually, it says it's in this map. Who knows? Oops, I got all my buttons fucked up. Click, 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 bob and weave, homie. Okay. So, now, press any key to continue. We're going to talk to Chlamydia one more time. Never mind. Take my leave. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. Let's go ahead and... Is there a button that just sends me back to the ship? Colony management? Oh, yeah. Have any of these progressed? A little bit. Not so much there, not so much there. This one's halfway done. And this one hasn't even started. Okay, well, let's go and see here. What is this? Oh, I never saw this here. Oh, it's got my shuttle directly here. Okay. All right, back to the void ship. Well, that was a lot easier. I should have just done that from the start, unfortunately. Oh well. Let me see here. So, I guess we can't do the... We can't do the thing here, the seal, because we already talked to the guy about the seal. But let me see. All right, let's see here. Void ship management. Check the bridge. Coronis Expanse. Coronis Expansione. All right. So, take a look here. This one here. Okay, this is... This is for the DLC, right? Let's go ahead and take a look back down here. Let's take a look at where we've come, where we go. Save the Eldari. Okay, visit that. What is... Find the lost seal on Janus. Okay, so that's a possibility here. What is this? We already went all the way over here? Oh, that's Kiva Gamma. Duh! Kiva Gamma. Okay. So we got this here. What is this? Lost in the Void. So we got those there. We got this. Forge the Path. Scout the planet to message. Oh, okay. We got that there. I think we start heading back doing these two. Try to. Maybe I look up the location of the cache. And I do want to do the back to the Imperium. It's crazy cool. But let's go ahead and do this. We're going to keep it unsafe. Shit, we took 6 damage. Damn. Oh well. And now we got a combat. Fuck. At an hour into the episode, we finally do combat. So, unfortunate timing, but...
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Oh, they're on the ship. Okay. They're mutants. Plague bearers. These guys are still here. Hot and heavy. Okay. So, let's go ahead and put everyone in position here. Where is Cassia? Cassia, you're going to go ahead and sit right here. You're fine there. Can you move, sir? Am. You're let. Let's go ahead and put you back here. I think. No. None of this is going to work. We're going to put you right here. Abelard. We're going to put you right there. Cabela, we're going to put you right there. Jai, sorry. Jai, we're going to put over here. And we got Wilbur himself. Put him right next to Jai. Okay. Let's start this battle. So Wilbur immediately gets to give Cassia this. And then we're going to go ahead and just blow all these guys' dicks off.
Face the navigator's might.
Sick nasty. That was a lot of deaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deaths. And then 3 almost dead is pretty crazy. An ender turn there. Then Wilbur's going to give voice of command here. We're going to get serve on Abelard. We're going to take aim on Yurlet. And then we take a shot ourselves here. 65, 69 is not bad. Let's go ahead and take that. Hey, that's pretty good. And then we're going to go ahead and do rear here. I should have done this first. Oh, well. We're going to do this here. And we'll do this like over here. Do it right in the center. Okay. On a movement point. Oh, I clicked off it. Well, he already fucked it.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Yikes. Oh, them killing them brings them back. Or adds more to them. Okay. Okay, so we got piercing shot. 16% armor penetration. We got that. This is perception. That's for hit chance. Is our hit chance pretty good? 95. 95. Yeah, we're good. Who is up next here? Oh, Cassia goes way late. That's crazy. So we're gonna go ahead and do this.
If I must.
We're gonna go ahead and do this here. Put some exploits on this guy. Well, we'll put him on this guy.
I understand your intent.
And then we will go this here.
Ancestors,
Boom.
guide me.
71 is crazy.
No weakness
44.
is hidden from my sight.
And we're good there. Ended there. Cassia?
I'd like to, but I
Oh,
can't.
damn. Okay. If that's the case, then let's go ahead and give Yurlet another turn. She's got one here. She can do that. Or we can do this.
If it serves your cause.
And this. So that did way more damage. Ah, it's doing the same damage now. What is this giant apparition? Oh no, it's in the sky. Duh. Okay, let's go ahead and end that there. So, she's got the shredder gun and she's got the pistols here. So the pistol here, I can take out all 3 of these guys.
This is why you need me.
That's cool. 15 to 25, 15 to 19. Armor penetration of 60.
I can do that with the right incentive.
21 damage, not bad. Oh, I fucking swapped that, didn't I?
Don't get too cocky.
Okay, it's a good thing I got that then, though.
Follow my lead.
Dude, just back off, please. Dude, just back the fuck up, please. Follow her lead. Follow her lead.
Take them around.
That was insane. Follow her lead. All right, girl. So we got one plague rider there. This guy's almost dead, so I'm not really worried about him. I'm more worried about this here. So we're gonna go ahead and go there, and we're gonna go ahead and do the bleed.
I am your blade and shield.
We're gonna go ahead and do
As the
this,
tenets demand.
and we're gonna go ahead and hit him with this. I'm sorry? Why is that doing damage to him?
Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Oh, oh, okay. He's dead. That's why. He's one of them. And then let's go ahead and do this here. It might be honestly worth it just to do this instead. And then we're gonna jump in right here.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Parried it, the bastard. But it's fine now, because now he's in range to do that.
Emperor, deliver us!
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and give this to Cabela. We're gonna go ahead and hit this
The
here.
shadow will see it done.
And I have one left. I can do this. I should have done that first then, if that's the case. It would have killed him. Oh well. So, can we hit people down there with this? No. So you're fine. I can't hit these people down here, though. I can take it
If
oh,
only
no,
that
I don't
were
have...
possible.
All right. Fuck you, then. Voice the command... You're lit? And then I can give someone movement here. I think we give Abelard the movement.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we start having him go back this way.
My place is at the fore.
And then that's it.
Onward!
Epic.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, get him. Oh my god, I was about to cry if he didn't hit a single shot there. So Abelard, go ahead and go there. And then we can rush in here.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested.
Damn it. Okay, well, we can at least get in here. Yeah, it's like one tile away from getting into his shit here. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Give them actions. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Really? You didn't move, huh? Fucking cocksucker.
Indeed.
Sure, we'll just do that. And then call it there.
My faith strengthens me.
Epic.
Weapon at the ready.
I must not falter.
Hey, nice shot.
Moving out.
God damn it, girl. And he's dead. But he doesn't come back. But he doesn't come back.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Okay. Oh, he's a mutant now, too. Is the gas approaching? It is. The gas is approaching here. Oh, and it turns them. Oh, Abelard, you're going to have a fucking field day over there, buddy. In fact, I really want to get Bella down there, too. Let's go ahead and give an extra turn to who? Let's give movement to... I can't see Abelard. Well, we can do this here.
Too easy.
And then just kill this guy outright, hopefully.
As duty demands.
That works. And then we can give voice of command to Wilbur.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I can give movement to
Nothing
Cabela.
I can't do.
Get her all the way down here. Just on free movement is crazy that she got all the way down there. I can get down here and take some shots. Since there's so many of them, I can back Abelard up. Let's go ahead and do this. That's a pretty good shot.
Already done. Opposing me.
That's a pretty good shot. That's a pretty good shot. Give voice of command to one of these guys, I guess.
Not a problem for me.
All right, let's kill it there. Your Let's turn. She can get over here. Gonna do this again.
Target.
And we can do this. It's a free shot here. Oh yeah, do that. Definitely. Epic as a free shot is crazy.
I am not your another soul.
All right, well, Abelard's useless over there now. I think we're chilling here on that one. Jai, go ahead and get you over here, girl.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Can I see these guys? I cannot, but they're the only two left, right? There's three left. So that guy. Oh, and that guy down there. Okay. So, can I do this on myself?
You jest.
No.
Sure.
Okay, so let's give that to Cabela then.
You've got a problem? I've got a price.
I bring mercy and retribution.
And then she has a gun, right? She has this. At least. So let's go ahead and give her that.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay. Rotten Heavy. Let's go ahead and take it on the Rotten Heavy. Now he's bleeding. He's toxic. Got 13 bleeding. That's crazy. Is that what that gun does? It says toxic shot, but... Anyway. That's fine. And then we can end our turn. And then she can move down here.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
And then we can hit this right here.
I can do that with the right incentive.
He dodged it. Epic.
Follow my lead.
Okay, Cabela. Get your ass in there, girl.
Aim for the heart next time.
Why is this not available? Does it have a cooldown? Cooldown 1 round. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we're gonna take this here. We're gonna take this here. And that reset the cooldown here. So I can go ahead and do this here.
Death is a blessing.
And then I can do this here. And everything's dead. Epic. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and loot everybody up. Get all our armor back and everything. Get all that there.
Victory awaits.
And then this here. And then we should be good. All right. Nothing further, gentlemen. Back to the map. We did all get a level up there. So we are now what level? Oh, began a new stage of development. Well, let's check that out here. Kiva Gamma. Okay, Lord Captain. After the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiva Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy is broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum is the epicenter of the epidemic. Cordoned off, like quarantined. But the disease will burst out of there sooner rather than later. Okay. What is known about the disease? What do I think from my advisors? Following war gained plasteel and weapons. The eradication of the infection is the highest priority, but to completely eradicate the Manufactorum serving as an epicenter is to inflict serious damage to the resource supply. I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah that are available to me cannot be revealed to the litany. I ask that you place your trust in me. Shireen, do not be so hasty with the purge. This phenomenon may be of interest to other specialists. There are so many who do not agree with all knowledge belongs solely to the cogs. What appears to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. If we could isolate the Manufactorum and let these inquisitive minds inside, they would happily compensate us for the loss production capacity. I have suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard this flagship, and all our officers have experience in setting up quarantines. We will send them to Kiva Gamma to lead the Tech Purgators squad. They will not return from the epidemic center until the infection is eradicated and the preventative exclusion zone is taken down. Even metal dies eventually, scarred by corrosion. To combat those who have stripped away their flesh and replaced it to the machinery, the Bloodstone Web has procured a remedy, an acidic compound that burns through steel. We stand ready to help to burn out the tech leprosy. So the only one I saw was Pascal that had actual stuff given to us, and we need the weapons, so your request has been accepted. I shall withdraw to perform the sacrament. The tech priest arms with a mysterious device that assembled accordingly to the instructions of the Magos Heminim, entered the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and the epidemic subsided overnight. The distorted mechanisms were honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of Magos Hamanamana, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. The eminent Magos refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation of the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before it left him. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained this manufactorum are left without a factorum, a function, and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader's ship. Okay, so we got one weapon. Anyway, we can go ahead and do something else here. So we already have this. We can't do restorations. Can't do that. We do have a number 2 here. Oh, we already did number 2. Oh, we're on rank 3 now. Okay. Unwelcome guests. Lord Captain's void ship gains the Eye of the Omnissiah. This auger system is connected to the mighty cogitation blocks offered by the explorators as a gift to the rogue trader. Their computing power is so great that the augers can pick up even the slightest vulnerabilities in enemy defenses. So all enemies suffer negative 10% to their evasion. That's cool. Blocks Inferno, blocks Armored Rage. So it blocks the other two. And we have to spend all these fucking resources. We get 2 profit factor, minus 3 efficiency, and plus 9 mechanisms. Is crazy. What does Inferno get us? Lord Captain's void ship gains the armored prow feature. This front-focused armor design concentrates the thickest adamantine armor plates in the ship's prow compartment, allowing the ship to break through heavy enemy fire during a relentless push. Plus 4 to prow plating. The ram of the flagship causes internal fires. The number of fires depends on the size of the target. We have to spend all that shit. Chemicals, beryllium, and that. We get negative 3 security. Does it tell me what... Oh, it's got 4 security. This would give negative 3 efficiency. But really good. Think we'd execute this? Okay. Wait, what? Restoration? Oh, okay. I was like, what? But yeah, so this is going. Colony traits of the Protectorate. The Rogue Trader gave the warp box to the Inquisition so that they could listen in on the heretics' plans and track them down. Okay. Janus is cool. Reallocated the wretches to separate Oh, yeah. The mutants. So I can now do something else here. No rank 3s, but I can get this. Dark Sages. Whoever gains advice from Dark Sages. All allies deal 5% more advantage to Xenos, Profit Factor, and Xenotech. Or I can get this, where we get the replenishing med kits. Chemicals plus 3, Profit Factor plus 1. I think we execute that there. So that's good. This is almost done. This is almost done. So we're looking good there. Go and visit the Mundus Nullius. Okay. Okay. So, we've got quite a few things. We got a planet here, Hulk there, ship remains as a trophy. And then we have the DLC. I think we're going DLC next time. Next time we're definitely going DLC. So we're going to be checking all these planets, of course, before we're going to be leveling up next time. Let's go ahead and see, actually... I do want to see what level we are, or what level we're going to, at least. And maybe it's something easy. Maybe it's just like a one-choice thing, and I'll do that right now, but... So we're going to level 28. Okay, it is not a easy choice here. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel. cancel that out. I'm going to call the episode there. We're going to be doing the DLC. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Oh, we're just having so much fun. We are going to be jumping around a bit today in terms of the map. Let's go and take a look. Yes, we are going to be doing the DLC mission quest in order to get that other party member. We have a whole system to explore this time around. Let's go ahead and start off with the planets. Begin scan of Uranus. 50 XP, not bad. Let's go ahead and go to this one over here. Taking our sweet time. Ooh, look at that swamp planet. Oh, there's something here. Valley of Sleep. The crew had discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they are heading into a deadly trap, or they've come to die here on purpose. Let's go ahead and study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmith managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. Ooh. Fun stuff. Okay, we just got some gas grenades. That's sick. Okay, that's easy, that's fun, that's fair. Go ahead and repair for our 5 here. From our last little excursion that we got hurt from. There's more plasteel. Do we need plasteel? Our plasteel is pretty high. Our plasteel is at 17. I don't think we need it right now. I think we're going to hold off just for now. We have this over here. Once we start spending that... ooh, smuggler's cash. Oh, look at that. We got some stems and some medkits. Some much-needed medkits. All right, well, no other planets in the system, so let's go ahead and start with the Hulk. Okay, the augurs had detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Continue on with your voyage. Okay, never mind. It was literally nothing. 6. Starship remains. Hopefully this one isn't. Never mind. What is going on? Anyway, as I was saying, we're going to go ahead and take on the captain's fleet here. Lord Captain, the Augur crew has spotted a fleet dead ahead. The drive signature of the enemy flagship matches that of the Heartless. The escort ships are sticking to it like flies on grok shit. Anyways, what are your orders? Give me a tactical report on the enemy. Enemy frigate is heavily armored and boasts a fighter launch bay. Ooh, fun. Which for sure won't be empty as long as the escorts are around to defend it. Trying to board the vessel would be a death sentence. My advice is to take them out first, then attack the Heartless itself. Once the frigate is damaged, we can close in and board it. Patch me through to the captain. A silken, almost whispery voice fills the air. Ah, the illustrious rogue trader has arrived at last. Let me guess, you will now graciously offer me one chance to surrender? Solomor? Read the criminal his verdict. I will grant you a swift death if you lay down your weapons. Brew me some recaf and wipe down the captain's throne after you vacate it. I will be there shortly. I need nothing from you, Sagron. Sargana? Jesus. I'm coming to take everything myself. Now, let's let him... Solomor, Captain Sargona, your void frozen remains will serve as a message to anyone who thinks they can lay their hands on the tithe and escape justice. In the name of the Lex Imperialis, prepare for execution, heretic. You can have your you can wave your Lex around in the Imperium, lawman, but this is the Expanse. The mighty pass the sentence here. The mighty pass the sentence here. Let's be a little cheeky with it. Brew me a recap and wipe down the captain's seat when I come for it. A vox produces rustling laughter. We'll see if you are still feeling so insolent after my macro cannons make a few holes in your ship. To battle, my lads. Everybody, load the guns. Please load the guns faster. Oh, the guns are loaded.
Ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Okay, we got some Cobra class destroyers. Got another one over here. So there's 4 enemies, and then the Heartless is there, which it has some sort of thingy-mabob, and it's launching Fury Interceptors. Okay, so let's take a look here. You guys aren't really anything. They are 55 points, though, so that's not good. Let's take a look here. He's got a Shadow Field. An eerie and unfathomable haze obscures the void ship. Enemies have a 20% penalty to hit chance when attacking within a from within a 4-range cell, and a 40% chance when attacking from outside that range. The shield is removed upon firing and regenerates at the end of the void ship's turn. Re-engages, sorry. Okay, they're pretty hefty. They have a long-range dorsal. They have macro cannons on the sides. They have a craft bay with Fury Interceptors. Small ships, torpedo salvos, and overloading void shields. But the thick armor of capital ships presents a substantial obstacle. Okay, Tithe Raider. This vessel has a tithe on board and must not be destroyed until the tithe is retrieved. A boarding operation is required. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at these guys. They only have 4 health. A little bit of evasion, I should say. Twin-linked las cannons. So they're not going to be too dangerous here. They're going to be more of a nuisance. So this guy is barely just out of my range, so we're going to go ahead and move up here. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's for... Never mind. We might as well... Oh my god, it only does 1 damage. Oh, we have to fire 4 shots at them? That's crazy. Okay, well, we did a good chunk of damage there. Let's go ahead and start making our way this way, I think. We can get him with that. We can get him with these. We can get him with that. I think that's a decent move.
Time has come.
So let's go ahead and continue to hit this guy until he's destroyed. Which is now. And then we can go ahead and hit this guy from the front.
Leave the hull strewn across the star.
Okay, there's another one. So we've got 1 left, and then the Heartless itself. These guys, I'm not too worried about. I think I will just... I might just do this and then void warp them, or warp wave. Yeah, they're fucked. They gotta go all the way around. But I think we end our turn there. Yeah, I knew they were gonna try to come over to behind me. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, 170 is pretty crazy. Oh my god, that did so much damage. What the fuck? Alright, maybe we do need to take those little fuckers out. So first off, let's go ahead and take this guy out.
Leave the hull strewn
God damn it. Okay, well, they got internal fire, so they're gonna be dead anyway. Let's go ahead and whip this bitch around. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna go right. Oh, we have to do the furthest node. So we're gonna whip around here. Whatcha? That puts the laser here. And then we could do this to extend our range. And he's still out of range. Oh, okay. We actually have some other things we can do here. Okay, so it only does one because it's one hit, but if we do multiple hits, we do multiple damage. Good to know, good to know. And then I think we reinforce... God damn it. It's on the left, right? Port. We're gonna reinforce the shields there. And then we'll call it our turn. So he's dead. He's turning around too. But he's gonna have shots on us. Or he's just gonna do another interceptor and move on with his life. Okay. So we can take those out. We can do damage here. Let's go ahead and take those out. Dang. Go ahead and take those out. Okay. And then what we're gonna do... We're gonna kind of sneak up on this motherfucker, huh? Go ahead and hit him with these. 42. 42. Let's go ahead and try it with this first, because the other one does more damage. So we want to kind of save that here. Hey, we kind of got it, actually.
This one's going down.
That was pretty good, too. That's quite a bit of damage. And then if we go here, do we have enough to ram it? Seems like we do. Never mind. Not quite understanding that, but if we go here, we have the ability to hit them with these.
Onward.
We've blown their engines, they won't get away from us now. Excellent. And then I'll save the Void War for when I'm in trouble here. Didn't do much. We're fine. They're still keeping their bad side towards us.
Leave their hull strewed across the stars.
Okay, we're missing quite a bit here. Go ahead and go here and then hit them here.
Set the course. Strike them now.
Lord Captain, order. Oh.
Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Okay, we did enough damage, I guess. Cool. Well, now all we have to do is board the bitch. Lord Captain, the boarding teams are raring to go. The Heartless's Gellerfield generator is cooked, and so no warp driving for them now. And we've set off fireworks in the primary drive too. That rust bucket isn't going anywhere. We could begin the assault on the ship right away, but experience tells me that this will go a lot smoother if we deliver just a couple more precise strikes. How about we Oh, Jesus. How about we flatten a few heretics between the bulkheads to make the fighting easier for you, Lord Captain? Your lordship, I must remind you that the Heartless is being promised to you as spoils. Every new blow to that ship would also be a blow to the dynasty's treasure. We need to clear out the boarding zone. Ravor. Shake up their deck. Shake up their upper deck. Fire in the station just beneath the entry point. We will collapse the elevator shaft between the compartments and leave the enemy without reinforcements. Nah, I say fuck it. Prepare to board. Ready and waiting. I'll see you on the upper deck of the Heartless, Rogue Trader. And then... Oh, shh. We do have all those level ups that I forgot about. Well, I think for now we take Jai instead of Argenta, because Argenta is a couple levels behind. Pascal and Heinrichs are actually pretty good here, but I think I'm going to give her a shot. Give her her opportunity to wow me here. Oh, okay. So, I'm glad that we didn't damage the ship anymore that we had to. But it's probably going to take some time to repair it in general, though.
I'll rub a box down your throat next time. Yes, this area is clear.
Yo, holy shit, they're sick. Holy hell yes, dude. All right. Solomorn. With the sparest of movements, Solomorn attracts your attention. I will lead Delta XI squad along to the lower decks. Oh, Delta Xi. We'll distract the enemy and draw our fire on ourselves. Your squad, call sign Rho Theta, will proceed along the upper deck. The objective is to reach the elevator, Rogue Trader. I request that you personally do not put yourself in the line of fire and do not take unnecessary risks. We cannot lose you. Once the deck sweep is complete, we'll rendezvous to regroup and launch the assault. He puts 2 fingers to his ear, listening to his comm bead. Another Arbiter squad has been hit hard. Find a way to open the door for us. There should be a cogitator or control panel nearby, but first we will go down and get into position. We need to overwhelm the enemy with a surprise attack. Why not all go together? We can overwhelm them with numbers. Smile. It's very gallant of you to take the fire upon yourselves to spare me. I don't want you to die, Solomon. Be careful, Solomorn. So be careful. Don't risk your life on my account. Sounds like it's dangerous to go to below. Why don't we switch? Let's move out. You don't die on my account. Clenching his jaw, his face impenetrable, Solomorn says, so you encounter especially stubborn resistance. If you encounter an especially stubborn resistance, summon me. I will come to your aid. I'm not accustomed to receiving such attention from the brave Arbades warriors. It is quite a pleasure. You do not know me well enough. It remains to be seen who will need saving, trust me. Or will do. I'm just gonna say will do. He nods, relief written in his gaze. Why not all go together? We can overwhelm them with numbers. No, we will focus all their fire on us. Splitting up grants us tactical advantages. I know this based on dozens of successful assault missions. Assault. All right, let's move out. If you get into trouble, call us immediately. He taps his finger on the Vox. Turning to his squad, he sucks up a lungful of air and roars, Delta Xi squad, formation A46, go, go, go. Big Puppy go first in A46 or 48 or whatever the fuck it was. Numbers are hard. Okay. They're fucking chilling. They're sick as fuck. All right. We got everyone here. So let's see. There's goods on board. Oh, Jai can... Get that easy. A melted charge. Love that. Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and open this door. And crash our game. Lamal. There we go. I would level up now, but I kind of don't want to stop the action to level up, you know? Okay, we got that. There's more goods here. More goods with bullshit on it. More goods over here as well. Open the door here. Run! Don't hurt me, I'm just a servant. You chose to serve. Connect the vid screen. Logic. Oh. Display the ship's data. There's a small room hidden behind the elevators that did not make it into our base. Oh. Really now?
My pleasure.
So let's go ahead and take a look here at the map. So I believe that was where we came in, and then there's goods aplenty over here.
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, go ahead and stay back, everyone.
I see what others do not.
Disarm that trap there.
Just as he ordained.
Go ahead and get all that crap.
It's
Now
about
better
time.
at searching.
All right.
Do you require
Oops.
an audience?
Oh, I didn't even see
While
this.
perusing the Lord
Reveal their
Captain's
secrets.
library, I discovered the memoirs of the greatest quartermaster who has ever served the Von Valancius dynasty.
Probably not the
Roberto
time,
Villa.
Cassio.
Am
His
I?
sly tactics will be of great help to...
Epic. That'll probably take out some enemies. Oh, took out all their enemies down there. Sick. Love to help.
I do what I must.
Let's go ahead and little by little.
And done.
Machine right set. Cool. Let's open up the door here.
A job for me.
A job for you. Go ahead and get these goods. There's just tons of shit.
Victory awaits.
So we can open up this door.
My pleasure.
More goods in here, it seems. With a multi-key. Sick. And now, it's combat time, baby.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I'll turn
All
you
right.
into corpse starch.
Let's take a look here. Plenty of dudes everywhere. Okay. These guys got shields. Ballistic shields. So it's got a shield bash. A stalwart defense. Shields allow the wearer to block attacks. The first use of the shield attack in a turn costs -1 AP less. So we gotta flank them. Flank them and spank them. Am I right, boys? Yeah, damn. All right. Well, Cassio, I don't think you need to flank them. I think we just put you right here and you're good to go. You're let. Let's go ahead and put you in full cover. Wilbur right beside her. You go right here. Abelard right beside her. And then Jay kind of in the middle. I just realized where I put her. Absolutely not. I guess Jay move. Jai can go here, I guess. Anyway, start the battle. Wilbur's first. Cassius first. You know what that means. Let's see. Let's get a good angle on all these puppies. I think that's good.
The fury of House Orselio.
Pretty sick, pretty sick. Love that for us. And then we're going to go ahead and give voice of command to Cabela.
Not a problem for me.
She's going to be running around all these places. And then let's go ahead and give You Serve Me to Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
And then we're going to give aim to
Nothing
Yurlet.
I can't do.
And then we're going to take ourselves a shot here. That's a pretty good shot. That's also a pretty good shot. I think I'm going to take this one here.
All too easy.
Sick. Go ahead and put the battlefield like right here. Since they're all going to rush us right now. We can put this back here with us, I guess. And then this one we can put on Yurlet. Hello? Can you not rotate, please? Press R to rotate. That's what I'm doing. I am mashing R, brother. Oh, there it goes.
Suits my purposes.
Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, those guys I didn't even see.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Oh. So let's go ahead and get armor penetration here. And then do a little quick
I
shot.
understand your intent.
Then we're going to go ahead and do what here? I think I just do another strike and then kill him there. You kill... Oh, shit. It hits all the way back there? Hell yeah. Oh, it didn't even kill it. Well, we got another shot here. So I think we do this.
I am not your... Another soul slips beyond the veil.
And we end it. Cassio. Hit him again.
I am a navigator. Face the navigator's might.
Killed them all. Excellent. Let's go ahead and give another turn to Yurlet.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we can take a shot here.
If it serves your... I hear you moving. No more.
Epic. That's good. We can finally get
Isn't this a job for
Cabela
the
some
serfs?
movement. Let's go ahead and get in there. Let's go ahead and put you right there, actually.
Blade and shield.
And then we can give voice of command to Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then we can call it there.
Out of my way.
Guys, I didn't even realize that guy was there, and you just killed him for me. Oh, thank you. Gonna move
Death
that.
comes in silence.
Go ahead and activate that, and you're all cooked. Look at that movement. So we've got the two here, and then one back here. So let's go ahead and go here. And then we're gonna go ahead and... We're just gonna double click that to move. So I've got 3 left here. So I can do this. I can do this.
My blade whistling brings me no pleasure.
I can do this.
I shall not fail.
And then I'll cap it off there. Abelard, my boy. Maybe do a couple of people over here. Can you go there and charge in here? You can.
My place is at the fore.
Because these guys are 3
We
HP,
can
5
deal with
HP. Oh, and we got some stuff that I can interact with later. Very cool. We got one left, so let's go ahead and just take the attack. And then we can embrace. Brace for impact, sorry. He's gonna shoot at Oh, he didn't.
Perish for this affront.
Okay, it's just smoke. It's not even... It's not even bad, dude. Let's go ahead and give a turn to, well, let's get her moved up, I think, first and foremost. Let's go ahead and put her right here.
Battlefields are always
Maybe she can get a hit on that guy. Maybe she can get hit on someone else.
How about no?
Unavailable.
Never in 1,000 sectors.
Okay.
You jest.
Damn it.
Surely.
Okay. So plan not working.
How about no?
We'll give it to Wilbur. Wilbur can do some shooty shoots himself here. 2% is crazy. 8% is wild. Can't see this guy. I can hit this, but I can't hit the shock trooper. Well, this sucks, actually.
Not a problem for me.
Fuck it. No cover for you, asshole. Just end it there. You got hella movement. Go ahead and put you right there. Do a little shoot bang. That could kill you. 22% is not a good coin flip, but we got it anyway. Fuck you. Epic, excellent. And that was free for some reason. So you have more here.
Tell me, and it is done.
Epic.
Here we go.
Oh, you are hitting my DD. Oh, how dare you. Wilbur, we can go ahead and move you up, brother. Go ahead and move you up, and then we can see what our shots are like here. So I could give this to Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
And then he can take another swing here and kill this guy. That's all good. And then we can take our own shot on this guy. 16%, not that great. Let's look at the others here. 4%, 16%. Might as well take this shot. No cover for you. Gotta reload here. And then we're done. Ooh, nice kick. They got reinforcements with the elevator that we didn't destroy. Oh, they got double reinforcements. Okay. All right, Yerlet. This is your playground here. Can't see any of these guys. Can't see this guy. Can't see that guy. Can't see any of these, I'm assuming. Okay, time to move you. Let's go ahead and take this half cover here. And then we're going to go ahead and do armor penetration. We're going to take a cheeky little shot here.
I deal death with my hands.
Insane. We're going to go ahead and take another one here.
That is beneath me.
Kills those fuckers in a line. And then, who else has line of sight? Do you? Well, if you're in her line of sight next turn, you're cooked. So we can go here with Cassia, and we can go with this, right? Yeah, we can kill him.
Give me strength, as duty demands.
Oh, I didn't get the guy in the back. Oh well. Let's go ahead and give this to Cabela because she's out of sight. Never mind. Can't give it to Jay. She doesn't have word of command. I can give it to Wilbur. And then he can give her word of command.
All too easy.
And he can take a shot here. Someone back here, I'm assuming. 4%. Oh, I can't even see those guys. Okay, so I could give a take aim to someone.
Nothing I can't
Might as well. Just some buffs here. get some movement for your left.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Go and park her right here. I should have put her over here. Anyway. I think we call it there.
Hold on.
Please line up.
Only death, yours or mine.
All right, we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna rush in again.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Over there.
Okay. Anyway.
At your beck and call. I
wha-bam?
took care of this one.
Epic.
Let's get to it.
Bella might be in trouble here. Never mind. They're melee guys. They're cooked. All right, Jai. What can we do here with you? For one, we can go here, and we can blast them.
A moving target lives longer. There, fight fair.
And then I can give this to
You got
you.
a problem. I've got a prize.
And then you can jump in between them and kill them both. No, but you can do this.
Death is a blessing.
So they're good there. I do have another jump. I can jump all the way over there, actually. Actually, I think I can get in on those guys. I can't get back there for some reason. Let's go ahead and go here.
In retribution.
Now can I jump back there? I can't.
As
I can jump here at least.
Let your soul be purged.
Okay, but I can move there for some reason.
A dance of blades and shadows.
And I think we're good. And then Jay. Let's go ahead and take a shot here. 60%'s not that great. This is free for some reason, though. I do need a recharge here. First time I've ever had to reload a pistol there. Wilbur. We've got a gunner there. We've got a slasher there. We've got a sniper here. And we got these two chucklefuck gunners. So unless Cabela dies, I think we're looking pretty good. She doesn't have any injuries yet. And do I want to go there or do I want to move forward? I think we move over here. And we'll just take a look at what we have here. So we got a shot on this guy over here. 90%, not bad. And we've got a shot on this guy right here. 82%. I'd rather have him dead.
You didn't stand a chance.
And then Cabela has voice, right? But we can't see her. So what if we give it...
Absolutely
Damn
not.
it. She's one too far. Oh, I can give her this, though.
Not my specialty.
Nope, never mind. Does she already have it? She already has voice of command, so she already went... Okay. Well, if that's the case, can I give it to your lead? I can. And then we can do... Armor penetration, cheeky shot. Down here.
I understand your intent.
That's pretty good. Pretty decent. And then Wilbur.
I don't have time for this.
How is she too far, but I can't fucking... Anyway. Alright, and your lead. Let's go ahead and do the same thing here. Cheeky shot will kill him. Epic. A regular shot here. Can't see him. Everyone else is dead over here. Can't see these guys. So I am going to have to move here, it seems. So if I move over here...
I move swiftly to strike.
Can I kill this little retard over here? There we go. Alright, and then we call it there. Alright, let's get moving this way. I think we can give Wilbur movement here. I guess that'll work. And then I can give... He doesn't have voice command. Okay. So... I don't have eyes on anybody, so I might as well just skip the turn.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Okay. So let's go ahead and just hit this guy. Should be it. Okay, everybody. Yeah, they're up.
The officers and to make a few other changes here and there. It wouldn't be so bad at all.
We finally get some shields. That's cool. That might be good for Abelard if he wasn't using two-handed. Shields. I can't believe we're still getting his tutorials. A shield is equipped in one hand, but occupies the slot in both weapon slots. Oh. Every shield has a chance to block an enemy's attack. If a hit in a burst attack is blocked, all subsequent hits are also blocked. Shield Bash allows the wielder to attack an enemy using the shield. The Stalwart Defense ability increases the wielder's chance to block attacks of multiple enemies. If such an attack is blocked, the wielder can counterattack the corresponding enemy using their main weapon. Okay. Cool.
Follow my lead.
So let's go ahead and see here. There's some goods over there. Bunch of space heresy. There's all this crap over here. Tech use 100%. Connect the power.
One and it's done.
Examine Xenos lore.
A job for me.
The Drukari Medusa. Oh yeah, I can see it kind of. Okay. More Xenos lore over here.
My pleasure.
Low hum, then quiet, awaiting your action. So we got this. Let's go ahead and regroup up and then hit the turn on button. Okay, the Black Cogitator you are looking at is clearly not Imperium technology. With its unnatural curves and the surface smooth like solid mercury, nothing about this machine suggests sacredness. The device has no vid screen, but you notice a presence of dry, rust-colored spots on the control panel. No, breathing heavily, Capsia covers her eyes with her hands as crimson tears seep through her thin, trembled fingers. Such rotten, rusty colors cannot possibly exist. It's all madness and lies, a mockery. The very sight of that mechanism defiles us. One moment of stupidity will spell an eternity of cursed existence for all of us. I can't concentrate with the gunfire in the background. Is that what you want, Elon Talk? We must destroy it before the darkness of this creation touches our souls. Yeah, let's destroy it. Everybody is kind of all in agreement there. With one swift movement, you draw your weapon and rid the world of the corrupting Xeno abomination. Okay. Okay, so we do have this here. Go and disarm that.
Just as I was taught.
Now let's go ahead and check this here. So this is... How do I fucking... Okay. Okay, so we've just got stuff down here, it seems, like goodies. That's all I see. 2 frag grenades. That's pretty good. Alright, so let's go ahead and form up over here, team. It's like we've taken everything from here. Oh shit, there was something right there. A servo skull. Captain Sargona. Servoscope projects a holographic, hololithic image of the man blasting a slew of exotic augments and an ostentatious jacket. Are you enjoying yourself, Von Valencius? I see you and your pet arbiters are crawling all over my ship like little void rats. Do try to make it to the bridge. I would like to shake the throat of such a troublesome individual. The hollow threats of a man whose ship is being boarded. Why did you steal the tithe? Did you really think you could escape the Imperium's wrath? Just a man I wanted to see. How's my recap coming along? I do not like it hot, too hot. Let's go ahead and play up that. Recap will be ready soon enough. I will brew it in your skull, you impotent wretch, if there's anything left of it. Okay, something within the servoscope emits a sharp beep. Sargonus' images flickers for just a moment. This is the best servo herald you could find to speak to me? It's defective, piece of rubbish. That skull, unlike your own, is in perfect working order. The signal from the detonator is almost through. Time to adorn the deck with your entrails. A red flash inside the servo skull, very much like a lumen on Meltacharge. Well, crippled leg. Shit. Anyway. Ooh, look at those hands. Drukhari equipment. Gloves of unbearable torment. Coercion, plus 15. That's cool. Got more things here.
Halt. I noticed something.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and...
Victory awaits.
An ill omen.
Got all this crap. These guys in here. Luckily, I don't really need movement points at the moment. Okay. That. This. Holy shit. Hold up. Oversee is Aquila. If the wearer is an overseer, using their archetype ability grants them fellowship bonus temporary wounds. I don't know what an overseer is. I don't think we've run into that just yet. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and continue.
None shall stand in my way.
I sense something nearby.
Okay, is there anything in here? Goods. Xenos lore.
One and it's done.
Okay. Yukari origin. Unknown Xeno device. That's fine. Oh! Almost. Almost got me.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I? I do what I must.
Okay, that seems to be everything we've picked up so far.
Watch your steps. What is it?
Go ahead and get that out of the way.
This vessel must be nourished with the blood of the Domin's enemies, for such is his will. Let the blood
You
stretch
fucking
across
idiot.
its bowels. Let it sever the apostate's threads. Do you think my body was suffering?
Okay, activate bridge. Fucking idiot ran right into it. They should really path around that. Especially if you've seen it before. Activate the bridge. Whoa! Alright. Vox transmits a sound of gunfire and death screams. Then you hear Solomor's calm voice. This is DX1 receiving. Been waiting for an opportunity to gallantly rescue a rogue trader from under fire and earn his regard. It's time to act. Someone, we're pinned down. Can you help? No heroics. I need you alive. It would be a shame to end our acquaintance without first getting to know each other. Let's just be straightforward. Requesting support, do you copy? Copy that, RT1. Stand by, over and out.
Yo, we get to play as them? Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's sick. Close the vent. Go, pupper, go. Oh my god. He's such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit I, and it's not gonna work. Yeah, I can't hit anything, actually. It only gives us journal, map. I don't even know what that is. Dictionary. Got it. Void ship management, cargo, formation. I think we're gonna call it here early here. I think we call it a little bit early, and we, next time we pick it up, playing as the doggy dude. Big old doggy dude, let's go, bro. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Not even playing as the Rogue Trader right now. Surprisingly enough, we are playing as the Arbates, and we're going to be having a bit of fun here. We've got Bryce, Arbiter Clay, Stein, Solomorn himself, and then I still don't remember how to pronounce this. Gatto? Galetto? I don't know. Doggy dude, Cyber Doge. Very cool.
Glato, heal.
Glato. Immediately got it. All right. Are you not coming? Are you not with us? Okay, you are. So Glato. Okay, makes sense. Anyway. Very hard to see in this little business here. We got an exam in there. Oh. That's down there. Okay. Open the valve. Okay. Didn't know that was gonna happen. Feel like that was very rude. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Anyway, let's go ahead and all gather down here. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we're still just trying to get to the captain. Or the Rogue Trader is currently pinned down by giant machine guns. So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can't help him out here. Help out our boy Wilbur. They're here, help! Ah! I'm a little big pussy, baby. Okay. Cool. Anyway. Oh yeah, these are all bad guys. They're just chilling. Well,
I'm on my way.
Let's see what these guys have to go for you.
I will level you.
Okay. This is going to be a bit of a tricky combat, because I have no idea what any of these people do. So he's blinding purpose. As long as the Arbiter has more than 90% wounds, they're immune to the following negative effects: blinded, disturbed, fatigued, perplexed, slowed, and staggered. Do they all have that? No. He's got hunt down the prey. He doesn't have anything else here. 18 people versus R4. and the dog. Leto. What is this? He is waiting. His cybermastic is waiting for the Overseer's next command. Okay. Well, defensive positions, everyone, I guess. Doggy dude, let's go ahead and move you up. You're probably going to be a tank since you have 60 HP. But you should probably be a bigger tank. Are you the one with the shield? Who's got the shield? You're the one with the shield. What do you have? Anything? Anything at all? Let me see. You've got an excruciator's maul? That looks cool. It's two-hand and a melee and a shield. Okay, he does have a shield, and he's got 82. And he's got charge. Okay, he's got taunting scream, bulwark. Okay, this guy is our tank here. So let's go ahead and put him right up front here. Actually, you know what? We're going to put him exactly up front. Ooh, combat servitor. Not fun stuff there. Stein, what do you have here? You've also got a melee and a shield. That's all you really got, so I guess we're just sending you two in. Solomorn, you've got a pistol. Not bad pistol, honestly. Rending shotgun. Okay. So it's a pistol and... Oh, no, it's just a shotgun. It's just a shot... Well... I guess we're going full send here. Oh, the puppy can't be very far away from its master, it seems. That's what's going on. And then you, flamethrower, just in the back. We'll put you right here. Because you've got the Melta weapon, right? You've got a righteous anger. Oh, it's not a Melta weapon. It's a solid projectile. Single shot. Okay, never mind. It's just a regular gun. It's just a regular crap gun. That's not good at all. But you do have concentrated fire. You do have rapid fire. Pull the bold. Piercing shot. Revel and slaughter. Okay. Well, looks like we're taking no cover here. We're just going to send it. All right, Bryce gets the first turn here. So let's take a look at these skills. Defensive stance, he's a vanguard. He's got bulwark, sworn enemy, taunting scream, endure, and charge. What is this now? Star World defense? Oh, that's where we take less damage from the front. That's good to know. And then what is this? Assault onslaught. I'm yawning on it already. That's not good. The Arbiter dashes through allies and enemies in a straight line up to 5 cells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Each enemy they dash through must pass an agility resistance test or fall prone until the start of the next turn and start of the enemy's next turn. Okay. So it's just a rush, essentially. I think we're going to move him here. And then I think we're going to taunting scream everyone here. I think we'll take this here. This looks good. So taunting scream. And then what did he gain here? Ruthless suppression. There are 2 more enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Arbiter. No critical hits can be scored against the Arbiter or their familiar. And the Arbiter and their familiar's critical hit chance is increased by 13% whenever an enemy is adjacent to the Arbiter gets up from being prone. That enemy provokes an opportunity of attack. Ooh, that's cool. So, we do have the power swing here. We can do quite a bit of damage with that. We do have the... Is this harsh shove? Pushes an opponent away. I think we take this.
Understood.
Just try to hit as many people as we can.
Executing order.
And then we maybe rush in, try to hit this guy. That's good. Okay, Arbiter Vigilant. An Arbiter with the Vigilant specialization has the passive ability Swift Justice, which causes enemies attacks by the Arbiter or their familiar to suffer the Swift Justice effect until the start of the Arbiter's next turn. The Arbiter's shotgun attack deals more damage to those enemies. With a shotgun equipped, the Vigilant gains access to unique shotgun attacks. Each of them costs 2 AP and does not spend ammunition. Double Slug allows the Arbiter to make 2 single shots against the target. Grisly Adjudication increases shotgun armor penetration and inflicts bleed on the target. That's pretty sick. Let's go ahead and check out Swift Justice here. So this creature suffers more damage from the shotgun attacks. Okay, so he's purely like a shotgun-y guy. But that's not even this dude. Oh, it is. I'm sorry, what was that? This has 120 ammo? That's insane. This costs 10 ammo? Okay, this thing's actually crazy. It's a heavy weapon, I didn't even realize. Rate of fire is 10, recoil 40. Let's go ahead and check out the shotgun here since we have it. So he's got Fulmination, I don't even know. The shotgun attack reduces the dodge, parry, and block of targets in the area of effect by 23% for 1 round, regardless of whether they are hit or not. Damage from the attack is reduced by half. Okay. So that's purely a debuff. So we do have a piercing shot, which gives us armor penetration here. Which I think we do. I guess we do this as well.
Accepted.
And then now we're gonna go ahead and get here. See how many of these people we can hit with just this one. So I kind of want to go after this combat servitor, but this also looks really good here. Understood. I think we take that.
Executing order. No innocence.
Pretty good. We can run and gun.
Accepted.
We can go right here and then do another shot here. He doesn't have... Oh, he does have Rebel and Slaughter, though. But that wouldn't... Yeah, that wouldn't... Oh, but the shot's free. That's right. So I could Rebel and Slaughter. So let's go ahead and... Oh, I didn't mean to move there. I was gonna reposition here, but... I guess that's fine. Could do that. Get those 3 guys. This is a lot, but it does hit our target, our friendly. I don't think it's worth it. But also, I can't not hit our... Oh, there we go. There it is. I really want to get that combat servitor out of here. Let's go ahead and mark it as prey. End our turn. Arbiter Subjugator. Subductor. Sorry. I don't know what I'm reading. An Arbiter with a Subductor specialization has a passive ability Ruthless Suppression, which we already dealt with, which grants the Arbiter and their familiar immunity to critical hits and increases the Arbiter and the familiar's critical hit chance if there are 2 more enemies within a 2-cell radius of the Arbiter. Whenever the enemy adjacent to the Arbiter gets up from being prone, the enemy provokes an opportunity of attack from the Arbiter. The Subductor's active abilities are only available with a shield equipped. The Assault Onslaught ability allows the Arbiter to dash through allies and enemies in a straight line for up to 5 cells without provoking opportunity attacks. Each enemy they pass through must pass an agility resistance test or falling prone until the end of the next turn. His shield bash deals more damage to prone or immobilized enemies and scores guaranteed critical hits against them. Enemies affected by the Subductor's stalwart defense deal less damage and suffer more damage from the Subductor's counterattacks. Interesting. Okay, so we got another one here, Stin. So we do have devastating attack. We have a kick. We do have reckless strike here with him, which is pretty good for 35% armor penetration. Is no joke, especially when we already got 30. So that's so much armor penetration. Let's go ahead and go here, and then do the assaults this way. Can I go through this guy? I don't think I can, huh? No. Can go here at least.
Executing order.
I guess they passed their checks. I don't know what that was. Anyway, reckless strike. We're gonna go ahead and do just a regular swing here. Look at that armor penetration, bro. 68 damage is crazy. Miss and a block. And he's gay. And his mom sucks. Yeah, that's all their might for the crushing attack. Their max melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance pushes equal to 4 cells. Okay. We do have this here. We can do this. Cyber Mastiff. Okay, the Cyber Mastiff is a tough and powerful familiar. Its main purpose is to follow the designated target, be it ally or foe, and apprehend. The apprehend ability allows it to chase and isolate enemies. It is especially efficient against targets using ranged weapons and psychers. While the Cyber Mastiff is adjacent to an apprehended target, it will attack each time the Overseer attacks that target. If the target decides to flee, the Cyber Mastiff will try to stop it. Once the target is defeated, do not forget to give your Cyber Mastiff new orders. It will be waiting. The Protect ability turns the Cyber Mastiff into a dependable bodyguard. It will follow the protected ally and strike anyone who dares to hit them. If you do not want to control the familiar directly, use battle mode standby. The Cyber Mastiff will strike the nearest target itself. Growl will weaken the enemy in the area, reducing their damage dealt, while Bite and Run provide mobility and help break the enemy's lines. Very interesting, Pupper Dude. So he acts on my turn, it seems, and I have to use these in order to send him out. So if I go Apprehend, now he's already almost dead. 51 Thug there is pretty bad. I think we'll go for him. Let's go ahead and Apprehend him. Okay, and then now every time I attack him... Oh, okay. We need to move here. And then we'll try to kill these guys. Okay, and he's prone. Never mind, he's dead. We can run and gun. We can Apprehend again. We can protect. We can give him his own commands. Reactivate. Chooses an unconscious familiar in the light of sight within 5 cells, giving him 30% maximum wounds. For 1 round, allows the Cyber Mastiff to move through enemies. While moving, it inflicts 6 levels of bleed on all adjacent enemies it passes. Each enemy affected increases its critical hit chance of the Cyber Mastiff next attack by 5% until its end of its turn. This ability removes immobilized, prone, or stunned from the Cyber Mastiff. That's excellent. And advanced tracking. Each cell traversed by the cybermassive increases its damage dealt by 3. Huh. Stacks until the Overseer's next turn. Interesting. So we can revel in slaughter.
Rejected.
Let's go ahead and run and gun. See what kind of... Can't really not hit these guys, to be honest. These guys I could probably get in if I moved. If I moved, can I hit both of them? I need to go back one more. Not enough movement points. Okay. Well, that's a problem, ain't it? If I go here... I can only hit one. This actually has a pretty clear line. Never mind, he's hitting this guy back here. How big is the attack range on this? This is crazy. I didn't even see these guys over here. Shock Trooper. Just a bunch of jobbers, it seems. The Combat Servitor was the biggest one here. Okay. And I still don't have the... Yeah, let's go ahead and revel in slaughter. We have this. 20 levels of bleeding is crazy. But I think we just take this attack here on this dude.
Long.
And then we just exit the game. Okay, easy. Oh, that was rough. He endured. Okay, excellent. That's cool. He like tracks him. Good parry. Easy block. Easy parry.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, what is that you've got there? Okay.
Mistake.
Oof.
Scared yet?
We're kind of all in our own line of fire here.
Out of my way. Let's make it quick.
I don't know what gun that is, but it looks insane. Okay. So we do have the big strike here. So let's go ahead and see if we can't do anything with that. No, he's the Vanguard. He's got the taunting scream. Try to get these guys on it.
Executing order.
Might as well. Endure. I mean, we can do the swing, but it's not gonna do much. Did kill that guy. That's good. We can go here.
Understood. Executing order.
I don't understand that ability, apparently. Let's go ahead and just end it there. So we got this guy with the shotgun. You can just straight up kill that guy. Oh, this is actually a perfect shot here.
For your crimes against the Lex, you have been purged.
That's crazy. We're gonna revel in slaughter there. Can go ahead and run and gun.
Accepted.
I mean, do we go after this guy? Or do we go after these guys? I think we send this guy down here. And then we attack here. It only does 10 damage.
Understood.
We'll try this. I don't know if it's going to be any good. Okay. And then we end it there. And then I'm going to send the Cyber Mastiff over there to that guy. But for now, let's go ahead and take on... Let's go ahead and kill this guy here.
My judgment is final.
And then we're going to go ahead and try to run as far away as we can here. Try to...
That goes outside the mission parameters.
Damn it. I went a little too close. Let's go ahead and endure.
Executing order.
And then we'll just do this. So, puppy dog? What is this? Torrent of Fury. He removes all stack of Fury. His critical hit damage dealt and damage reduction is increased by 5% until the end of turn. Do I have Fury? I do have 1 stack of Fury. Oh, when the dog suffers damage, he gets buffer. Okay. Let's go ahead and...
One of us would be enough.
Oh, yeah. That guy's dead. Anyway. If that's the case, let me go here, and then I can maybe hit this guy here. Yeah.
Moving into position.
Never mind.
The order is clear. One less.
Hey, we got him, baby. A lamau. Okay, well, that's good. We'll end it there. He'll try to get out of range. And then he'll die doing it. Excellent.
The Emperor's justice.
Just 0 damage altogether is crazy.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Epic. Love that for you. Bryce, let's go ahead and get you here and then do a big ol' attack.
Secure the target.
And then we're gonna go ahead and do a big ol' scream
Understood.
for these guys.
Executing order.
Try to get them over to me.
Directive accepted.
I guess I could...
Understood. Execute.
I guess we can stand on the same place now? That's a glitch, right? Is that a glitch? Let's go ahead and go here. And we have shots on this guy. 43%. Rip. Anyway. I can go ahead and charge this.
There will be no pardons for the guilty.
Oh, he did move. Okay. I hate that some of this stuff doesn't go away. We can just do an attack. Get him there. And then we just hit this here. What's up, fucker? Let's go here and then just shoot his ass.
The guilty will fall.
Yeah, that's good.
Target eliminated.
All right, well, Solomon got a little low there. Place a Melta charge. Oops. Okay, guess that's what I needed to do. Whoa! Yo! Yo! Oh no. He drags him out of the fire? Oh no! Throne's blood. When it's my final judgment. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, and now he's got a broken rib. Strength and toughness are reduced. That's not good.
Need us to dig around? Got it.
Plant a melt a charge there. Okay, that got one of them. Oh, he got both of them. Okay. And then he's gonna... Oh, he lost his entire squad, but he's here to save us. Oh, what my guy. Oh, what a guy. What a man. Despite multiple wounds, Solomorn stands firm. The Proctor's eyes are burning bright, like he has gotten a second wind. My squad is down. We need to regroup. Here's what I will do. Here's what we do. I go with you, and one of your retinue stays behind to take charge with the defense, along with the surviving arbiters. With your permission, Lord Captain, I would prefer to remain at your side. The Protector's expertise is indisputable, but he is not your seneschal. I am your shadow, Daman. I am your blade and shield. Do not cast me from your side. Not when you are but a step away from the abyss. Well, I know who's leaving. Whisper. Solomorn, I am pleased that you wish to be close to me in battle, but why be so blatant about it? Gently touch his shoulder. You are wounded. You have lost your comrades. You should rest and let me take care of you. I will confront him myself. I will feel safer dispatching the cornered pirate alongside my retinue. Let us go together. We will surprise him with a small army. Sounds reasonable. Let's move out. I'm doing you a favor, Bloodhound. You best remember it. Let's go together. Surprise him with a small army. This will put us at a tactical disadvantage. The Heartless is still full of hostiles who will try to storm the bridge. We have to set up a defense at the elevator to avoid being shot in the back. All right, well, sounds reasonable. Let's move out. Let's not keep the bastard waiting. Well, we know who we're leaving behind. For sure. Everybody else has a pretty good seat at the table, if you will say. And now we have... Oh, he is wounded. Oh, so am I. I forgot about my crippled leg. Oof. Okay. Well. He does have the shield, but he doesn't really have... He's more Argenta's role, so that's fine. I think he's safe there. Actually, I think him and Yurlet should switch formation here. So let's go ahead and place you there. And you there.
Follow my lead.
There we go. That's good. All right, and we do have all the level ups still, which... God, we really should, but I really want to... confront him. I want to confront him. I want to get this over with. We can level up at any time later. Oh, it's really telling me to level up. It is really telling me to level up. I for sure thought that was going to be a cutscene here. Ah, fine. We'll level up. It's only one level, right? I think. It seems. Okay. So, what do we want here? We already have that. Bolter weapon. Chain weapon. Agility. Perception. Strength, toughness. Weapon skill, willpower. Dueling mastery? No. Grenadier, heavy weapons, instant retribution. I will not die. That it will not die is pretty good, especially for Wilbur. Las weapon expert, melee weapon specialist, melta weapon proficiency. I guess we can start if there's. I know plasma weapons are good. Power weapons, solid projectile expert. Power weapons gain 10% armor penetration. What is considered a power weapon? Oh, power weapon attacks. I wish it would explain power weapon attacks. Is that like the Deadeye shot? Is the Deadeye shot going to have 10 more armor penetration? 10% more armor penetration? I don't know. Plasma weapon proficiency is a good backup, I feel. But maybe we go something with like... Can I get Drukhari or anything like that? Drukhari weapon proficiency? I need Xenos lore. I need Xenos lore in order to get that here. So maybe I take that instead. Maybe I take Xenos lore so that opens me up to using more Xenos weapons if I find any good ones like Yurlet's. She's got both those sniper rifles. And I think maybe having Wilbur on one of those sniper rifles would be good. I mean, good enough. There's no harm in getting more Xenos lore anyway. I can't get ballistic skill or fellowship here. I don't need toughness. I could take for the wounds. Willpower I could take. Intelligence I could take. I think willpower would be good. I think we'll take willpower just because I don't want to fail any willpower saving throws or anything like that, you know? That's really my thing is like, I'm sure there's going to be a will check somewhere down the line with some sort of warp BS that's going to piss me off if I fail it. But anyway, formidable distraction. All enemies with a 2-cell radius of the Vanguard suffer dodge penalty against all attacks except the Vanguards. If any of the enemies consider the Vanguard a priority attack, they suffer 11 dodge penalty instead. I think that's pretty good. Critical hits deal less damage to him. 31% is huge. 31% is not nothing to write home about. Is something to write home about for sure. Dang. I'm thinking either formidable distraction or resilient beacon. I think we'll take resilient beacon for now. That's fine. Brink of Death. 12% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds and heals 20% more. I think that's good. So she is hitting people with more wounds than that. She already deals a ton of damage, though. So maybe doing 12% more damage to almost dead people is actually really good because she can do a lot of cleanup, I think. That could be good. Nerves of Steel. Nerves of Steel. Whenever the Master Tactician or an ally gains momentum, they gain +1 momentum. Whenever the Master Tactician or the allies lose momentum, they lose 1 momentum. Okay. Suppressive Fire. All enemies hit. Ooh, that's actually really good too. I forgot about that. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have 10% higher chances of hitting cover when shooting at the Master Tactician's allies behind cover. I think that's just good, because she hits everybody. I think that was something I had on the back burner. Her maximum wounds depend on Medicaid instead of toughness, which is interesting. Whenever the enemy suffers damage from a damage over time effect inflicted by the Executioner for the first time in combat, this damage is increased by 100%. I think that's fine. That's pretty good. Suffering from bleeding, burning, toxin at the same time. I don't really have a way of putting all three of those at the same time. I think we'll just take the more damage from the bleed and toxin for her. You actually have quite a bit. You're an overseer. Ooh, I didn't realize yours is probably going to be a lengthy level up here. Okay. Well, he already has shield mastery. So the shield only occupies a single slot in a weapon slot, which is good. Power armor proficiency. Didn't realize that was a thing I could give you. Heavy armor proficiency. Let's go ahead and take a look at his skills up here, shall we? Ammunition bags. Allies within a 2-cell radius of the Cyber Mastiff have their reload cost reduced by 1 AP. Interesting. Armored hide. Attacks against the familiar have their critical hit chance reduced by 15%. Automatic protection. The protected ally ignores attacks of opportunity. That's pretty good if I want to get someone in safe. Ooh, that could be really interesting, actually. If I put protect on someone and then just send them into the line of fire, like if they want to just run in there, ooh, that could be really good for Cabela. Maybe. Maybe put protect on Cabela and then have her and run her in there. But her... I don't know, her freaking parry is so high. The Cybermaster suffers any of those effects. The Overseer's turn level is reduced by 4. Familiar's maximum wounds are increased by the Overseer's toughness bonus. Battle mode Terror. Whenever the Cybermastiff hits an apprehended enemy or an enemy adjacent to the protected ally, it gains +1 attack, +1 to its key characteristics. Lasts until the end of combat and stacks. I think that's good. And stacks. I think that could be a huge improvement, actually. That's pretty crazy. What does he want? So let's see. He's at 55 fellowship, 30, 40, 55, 30, 50, 30. He's not really proficient in anything. I think I will take the ballistic skill for now. I don't know if his Cybermastiff stuff. So 57, 50. Coercion's 105. Which is good. 40, 40, 40, 80. Demolition. He could be our demolitions person. Because the Cabela is currently our demolitions person at only 55, which is crazy. Argenta was better. Wilbur's coercion is actually still better after all that. So I think we take demolitions for now. Overcharge. So let's go ahead and read what Overcharge does. So it's a heroic attack. The Cybermastiff immediately heals to full wounds, even if at 0 wounds. The Overseer's next 3 abilities cost -1 AP less. Until the end of combat, the Cybermastiff deals additional damage equal to +6% of the target's maximum wounds. So just good boy mode activate. Whenever the familiar becomes the target of an enemy's attack, the Overseer has their damage dealt increased by 2%. The effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Whenever the Overseer uses Overcharge, their familiar gains plus 30 to its key characteristics for 1 round. In the next round, the bonus becomes 10 and lasts until the end of combat. Ooh, that's crazy. Because what was this beginning? Oh, nothing. I'm thinking of the other thing. When the Overseer uses their archetype ability, the Overseer and their familiar gain +1 deflection until the end of combat stacks. Or whenever the Overseer uses reactivate, the momentum value is increased by 5 for each party member still in combat. Let's go ahead and take this. I like that more. Autonomous medkit. No. Brother-in-Arms. Each ally within a 3-cell radius around the familiar has their resolve increased by 2. Chainmaw. Each subsequent hit scored by the Cyber Mastiff against an apprehended enemy deals +0 more damage. Stacks reset when apprehend is used again. So why is that at +0? Familiar's strength bonus. Why does the familiar have 0 strength? No idea. Dependable ally. Whenever a familiar's ability is used on an ally, can be the Overseer, for 1 round, that ally gains +5 characteristics considered to be key characteristics of the familiar. His familiar's key characteristics are just increased by 5. I wish I knew exactly what those were. Master's patronage. The familiar gains 7 temporary wounds at the start of every turn. That's pretty good. Relentless pursuit. The apprehended enemy takes 10% more damage from the Overseer. Ooh, that's good. That's interesting. That is interesting. Rite of Calibration. The first use of Overseer's ability in combat costs -1 AP less. That could be interesting. I kind of like that more. While the Overseer and their familiar are adjacent to each other, both of them reroll failed dodged attempts once per attack. Weakest link. When the Overseer hits the same target right after the Cyber Mastiff in battle mode standby hits it, the Overseer's attack always scores a critical hit. Now, I'm going to take this one here, just so I can immediately put that on someone. Better to die for the Emperor. Okay, these are all... Arbades physical training. Toughness equal to half their equipped shield's block. Binding purpose. As long as the Arbiter has more than 90% wounds, they're immune to the following effects. Okay, Law and Order. Arbiter's attacks made on others' turns deal 13% more damage. The target of such an attack must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized. Lawful intervention he already has. Mob justice. Allies with a 3-cell radius of the Arbiter deal 9% more damage. Does not stack. Pacification procedures. Once per turn, the Arbiter can throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact that costs 0 AP and does not count towards the attack term limit. Okay. Interesting. So like a fire grenade or a... something else. I don't know. Like a force grenade. Public sentencing. Whenever the enemy adjacent to the Arbiter fails a willpower resistance test for the first time in a round, the enemy provokes an attack of opportunity from the arbitrator. Have I been saying that all wrong? He's an arbitrator? Oh god, I'm so stupid. If multiple... yeah, he's an arbitrator. If multiple enemies fail this test at the same time, the attack of opportunity is triggered against one of them randomly. Shotgun mastery. Can wield two-handed shotguns with one hand. Steady hand of justice. With a one-handed shock baton and a one-handed power maul equipped, or a one-handed power, the arbitrator gains 10% to parry, reduces weapon skill. Okay, yeah. We're going to take the shotgun mastery, actually. That's insane. That just opens up a whole thing for him. And then you pierce the armor. Scores a critical hit. The armor is reduced. Target's armor is reduced until the end of combat stacks. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies within a 10-cell radius have their agility reduced. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge that attack and move one cell in the opposite direction from the enemy. The bounty hunter does not provoke an opportunity attack with this movement. I think that's good just because she's always in the back, and if anybody actually gets into her, she has this kind of... But the pierce the armor is really good too. I think I'll take the pierce the armor just because I'm stupid.
None shall stand.
Death is my duty.
Okay. We're going to take everyone here. We're going to bring them all back. We're going to select everyone here. And we're going to take a look at your equipment. So, you have a shotgun, and then you have the faux hammer. So can I move this here? I can. I have the shotgun. Okay, well, he's got the shield. Let's go and see what we can give this man. Let's go and scroll down all the way. No, let's go ahead and go to the weapons and scroll down all the way to see what we can give him here. So, this shotgun, 18 to 22, is better than both the shotguns he has here. So I think this goes here. And then I think we give him an arc gun, an arc rifle in his other hand. I think that's good. Unless we want to give him one of these needle rifles. No, I think the arc rifle is fine. All targets within 2-cell radius of the main target. So it's guaranteed friends or allies, friends or foe. Let's go ahead and can you use medkits? You cannot. So we're going to go ahead and you've got some modified crack grenades. 35 to 70 is crazy. Dreadmonger grenades? Zone of Fear. I don't know what those are. Those are crazy though. I have some actually. No, those are force grenades. Let's just give you 2 more crag grenades. And then, let's go ahead and look at the accessories here. So how do I look at Doggy? Oh, I look at Doggy. Oh, Doggy. 6 to 12 is not bad. 30 armor penetration is really good. And we have 1 slot here, so we can do this one. He gains 10 weapon skill and deals 75% more damage. Okay. Gains 10 strength and deals 100% more damage if the Cybermaster is adjacent to an enemy. At the end of the Overseer's turn, the Overseer gains +1 resolve until the end of combat. If the Overseer is heretical, adherent, they also gain +2 to a random characteristic stacks. Interesting. Death Grip. Cybermassive gains +5 strength and weapon skill and deals 100% more damage. Whenever the Cybermassive falls unconscious, it gains a stacking 100% bonus to damage dealt until the end of turn, until the end of combat. Death Grip. Wrath of the Meek Gains 10 weapon skill and 100% more damage. When the Cybermassive hits an apprehended enemy, the Cybermassive attacks a stacking plus 14 bonus to strength and a stacking plus 0 bonus to toughness. Ooh, I don't know which is better. So let's see if I equip this. So he gets 68 strength. But if I equip this, he gets 58 strength. But he gets a plus 14 bonus to strength when he hits an enemy that's apprehended. But he doesn't get a... He doesn't get that stacking toughness bonus. Overseer's Iconoclast rank. So what are you then? You're dogmatic. Duh. Duh, you're dogmatic. Stupid. What am I thinking? Of course he's dogmatic. He's dogmatic. Get it? Lol. Lol, 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 lol. So he's technically gaining more when he hits people from this one. Plus he's getting the weapon skill. So I think we keep this. For the time being. And then you, let's go ahead and go back here and see. He's got the Aquila. You're an Overseer. Archetype grants them Fellowship bonus temporary wounds. So 51. Oh, these are temporary wounds. So what is your Fellowship bonus? Plus 5. So you get plus 5 temporary wounds for no reason? That's fine, I guess. See if anything's better. Single shots and Deadeye shots, which you don't have any of, really. Zealot Cloak. Area attack. Zealot, the wearer deals 10% more damage with the area attacks and stacks. That's pretty good. Take the Zealot Cloak. Look at that. That's pretty good. Boots. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge. I guess that's good because he's going to be moving through people with a shield. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with a melee attack, not going to happen. Hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, not going to happen. No. Reduce incoming warp damage, half deflection. No. Melee attacks made against enemies. No. The logic. Stacks of Bloodlust. Like, okay. No. Recoil gloves. Not really needed. 5% armor, I guess you can have. Endure, he doesn't have. Doesn't need that. Doesn't need that. Doesn't need that. Doesn't need that. 20% to coercion is really good, actually. 5% to awareness. That's not bad. You can have the eye patch and the thing. I don't know if that means anything. That's fine. They gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage. And another cloak. Okay, so I guess this is as good as he's going to get right now. Oh, it's Drukhari equipment, but it gives him more coercion. Interesting. Okay. I think we've seen enough now. Let's go ahead and...
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Go ahead and get this dude. Bridge of the Heartless. Ooh, look at all that. Look at the defensives they got lined up here. That's not going to be fun to deal with, I'm sure. Yep. Hello, everyone. Oh, he's a psyker, that's right. Sargona's forehead is covered in sweat, and his expensive jacket is molted with burn marks. His hands are in a constant movement as he works the controls of the warp engine. So, Von Valencius, you think you've won? Think again. I still have one last card to play. The Heartless has lost its Geller field, Sargona. A warp jump without it would be worse than death. Even you are not crazy enough to want to find out. Okay, cool. Sargona's tongue darts out to wet his lips, and his voice drops from a shout to a whisper. What's that thing you lawmen always say? Any last words? Awareness, 100%, look around. Success. The moment you glance at the sacred machines installed around the bridge, several of the pirates grow visibly nervous, exchanging looks and shifting from one foot to another. Whatever these devices are, they carry some special importance. Solomon catches your eye, then nods subtly toward the most frightened-looking of Sargona's guards and drags a finger across his palm, signaling that one dies first. Would you like to indulge me by answering a few questions? Give Solomon a three-finger signal and attack the guard. This has been a grand waste of my time. Now! Destroy one of the suspicious devices. You have such fascinating toys. I wonder what... address the pirates. Whoever brings me Sargonas' head will receive a pardon and a spot on my flagship's crew. Strike at the barrier. You are pathetic cowards, Sargona. But you're we're gonna persuade. Voices echoes across the bridge. A few of the pirates nod at each other and then point their weapons at their captain. Captain of the Heartless meets your gaze, and you see in his eyes the desperate courage of one who knows he is doomed. He sneers, then pulls the warp engine lever. Let the gates open. We are headed for the abyss, Von Valencius, and you and I have front row seats.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Okay. So I guess none of that really mattered? Who's on my team here? Okay, so we got a couple of the guards. So these two are helping us. Combat Servitor is not, surprisingly. Just kidding. Turn off backup reactors. This guy's helping us. These guys are not. Yargus the Ripper. Ooh, my lord. You are quite the man. Stolen autocannon. Okay. Interesting. You're helping us. I don't see anything else here. Does this have hit points? It does. Power shield generator has hit points. Turn off the backup reactors. We have to go there. He's on fire? Why? Fire barrier. Whenever an enemy hits the captain with a melee attack, the captain spins one stack of fire barrier, causing an explosion that pushes adjacent enemies one cell away and deals from 12 to 18 fire damage, completely ignoring armor. Okay. Well, melee attacks are not going to be for him. Are there any other things here? Xeno Mercenary Dark Glider. That's a cool name. You've got a Drukhari weapon. No, you don't. Oh, yeah, it is. But it's Laz. It's a Dark Light Blast. Okay. And we got you here. So we need to shut down, turn off the backup reactors. And then we need to turn off the backup reactors here. Captain's bodyguard, captain's bodyguard, captain's bodyguard. And then we need to kill these things here, the power shield generators. But that's all I see for now. I think we're going to call it here before we jump into this combat and leave it for the next time. So I've got to devise a plan, it seems. So we do have a couple of pirates that are coming to our team. These guys are definitely scary. And I think Abelard and Gabella are going to have a time fending them off. But I think we take out these power shield generators. I don't know which one controls which. And then we have to split up our squad, go half this way, half back here. To turn off the backup reactors. Unless that does the same thing. Unless that does the same thing. Oh, look, we got a ton of people on our side. Cabela goes last. Oof. The Cassia goes first. Besides Wilbur. Okay. Well, it might be easier to come over here and get this then. If that does the same thing. If this turns off the backed up reactors the same thing that this does, if those two buttons do the same thing, it's easier to go back there. It might actually be... I feel like there's more danger with these four guys here than the combat servitor and this dude. So I think we go back that way. So I think we start with shooting these from the back. Taking these guys on from the front. But yeah, I'm gonna do battle setup. I'm gonna do everything later. Let me go ahead and just save the game here so I know. But so I have not put these guys into any which position, and I need to remember that. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and we are back here in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader in the middle of a battle. Just kind of paused it as a cliffhanger. Lol. But let's go ahead and jump right in. We have a battle ahead of us. So this says turn off. I've been thinking, right? And I think we just go straight for this for now. And then let everybody come to us in kind of a desperate move, I guess. I don't know. They're not really ahead of us like they usually are. We're kind of surrounded on all sides. So we're going to go ahead and try to make that not so. Try to come back here, kind of take up defensive positions back here and kind of hit them from afar and then see what we can do from there. Oof. Okay. So for now, we're just going to go ahead and keep everyone back. I think maybe let's keep Abelard right here. We'll put Solomon right next to him. Plato, I guess we can leave there. It doesn't really matter. You're just going to be back here. Cabela, going to be back here. Cassia, go ahead and step up one, I think. Yeah, I think Cassia can kind of go forward here because she's going to blast all these dudes. Who's going first? The captain, right? So he's going to come in first. But I think that's fine. I think we just start the battle there. Let's go ahead and give Cassia immediately her extra turn to where she can just blast these fools, do a little bit of damage.
If I may.
Give them the lidless stare. Can't quite remember what that does. TBH. Never mind. Is that just what this is called? Okay. So the affected targets must also pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance test or become stunned for 1 turn. Okay, I didn't know they could possibly become stunned. That's interesting. So that's it for her. She's good. So we've got options here. So do we have line of sight on this? We do. We could possibly kill it immediately and just see what happens.
Done. You didn't stand a chance.
Okay, so it wasn't that one. So let's go ahead and give voice of command to Cabela. We're going to go ahead and give Abelard this. Okay, so take aim on your let, and then we can just chill for now.
Colossal mistake.
All right, that hurts. Cassia, go ahead and hit him again, shall we? Wait, where did he go? Hold up. Wait a minute. Where did he go? Oh, he moved all the way back there. That scared me. I didn't know what the hell I was looking at. I was like, why is he just gone? I guess we just hit him again. Hit these guys again with what we can.
Not a servitor.
It's fine. We're going to go ahead and give Wilbur another action here so that he can take out this.
Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
So that's good. So we have that there. We can give voice of command to someone else here. We can give it to Abelard. Okay. And I think for now we just give everyone cover efficiency, dodge reduction, bonus to armor. Interesting. I think we just put this here for now.
Nothing I can't do.
Just in kill. Oh. Shit. I should have moved it back a square. Okay. Oh well. We're gonna go ahead and give movement to who here? Movement to Cabela? Or do we let them come to us? We might want to let them come to us. Damn. We can definitely give voice of command to everyone here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Give him a little more health. I think we'll hold off. Your let's go ahead and start taking out this servitor back here. Hit him with this, maybe? Or just see what we can do here. 34 to 42. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do this.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You're kidding. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and put prey on him. And then give him 2 exploits. Just so we can kill him quicker next time. So he does have Fury here. So he does have hella movement. Oh, is this actually locked off? Uh-oh. That puts a hankering in our plans.
Moving into position.
Well, never mind. That helps a lot. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and do the apprehend on one of these guys over here. He's got more health.
We're undertaking this task.
Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and hit this guy again. Almost killed him. Might as well run through him here. Or actually just do this. Abelard. Well, now this guy is able to run in here and kill us. Do you think Abelard splits off to hit these guys? I think it does have 251 HP. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. I think we all back the fuck up here, actually. Might have to go and protect the dog. Maybe Abelard takes the front of this. Maybe, in fact, he goes... like... here... no. Here. And then charges in.
My place is at the fore. An exemplary strike.
32 is not bad. We reckless attack this. Kills him. Blocked. Parried. Alright, well, we're gonna brace for impact.
I will do my duty.
Do that.
At your beck and call.
Wall of Rockcrete so that the dog stops taking a ton of damage here. Parry.
Let's make it quick.
Parry. You know what, Cabela, since you're here, let's go ahead and get you in there. So we're gonna go ahead and do captive audience.
I shall not fail.
And then we're gonna do this. Raining blood. We're gonna go ahead and hit him with this. That hurts. And then we're gonna go ahead and where can we jump over here? I don't know if this hurts us, because it looks to be in the line of fire here. We can just kill this guy, honestly. And then we get more movement to move over here. Surround this guy.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
We chill there. Epic. Ouch.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
So this is a range battle until we get these force fields out of the way. But we also have these guys that are kind of taking some hits for us.
Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
Epic.
One less.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh well, we killed our ally there.
On my way.
I don't know what that guy's firing
Let's
at.
get to it.
That's fine.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
That was the dumbest move you could have made.
Hold on.
That's a good shot.
Let's make it quick.
I'll take that. Wilbur. Let's go ahead and see what we can do here. We can give voice of command to you. No, you already have voice of command. Everybody else already has it, right? Abelard and... yeah. I guess I could give it to Cassia. I could give her a turn, see what damage she could do.
Suits my purposes.
She can kill him. Which she did. So that's good. Give voice of command to your left.
Navigator, not a servitor.
End it there. Start moving this way. See what kind of shots we got here. Kind of want to take on this dude. I think that's a good shot there.
Nothing of value
Gets them both.
has been lost.
Now I need to reload, but not before giving this to Roulette again. Let's go ahead and end that there. He's got some range on him for sure. Pyromancy's cool.
Death, yours or mine.
Let's see what we can do here. Your
Isn't
left?
this a job for the serfs?
How much armor do you have, Mr. Psycherman? You are negative a lot, it seems. You have 30% armor. This does 20. So I might need to hit this.
If it serves your cause.
Which means I can only do my free shot here.
Tedium is beneath. No weakness is hidden from my
Nice.
sight.
And then we can psycher him. Start taking on him. Give it to the puppy, might as well. Give him some health back. Your let's go ahead and see here. Do you have a shot on these two? You do not. Do you have a shot on... You should have a shot on this guy. Do you have a shot on this guy? You do. That does do quite a bit of damage.
I understand your intent.
Is this enough to kill him?
If it serves your cause.
No.
Fortune favors the swift.
Does do enough. Let's go ahead and put some of that on here. Let's go ahead and do this as well. Alright. Dude, bro. Let's get over here and do that.
Execute.
Okay. So that was good. This no longer pops up, so that means we did the right thing. So now we're chilling. We have this guy here. We have these two here. Do you have the arc rifle? Do you have a shot on these guys? Kind of, sort of do. That's excellent. Love that for us.
I'll take it as a priority.
Should have done that first, but okay.
My ears are ringing.
I should have designated a new target for him, actually. Let's go ahead and charge in.
Someone else can do this.
All right, let's go ahead and... You know what? Fuck this man in particular. That's right, I forgot about that.
I've suffered worse.
I'm an idiot. I'm actually a hella genius.
I shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and just chill, I think, here on her.
I feel nothing. Fear
Okay, that hurt.
nothing.
Good, it wasn't one of us, at least.
Here we go.
Show me what you've got.
Let's get to it.
Okay, everybody's just kind of taking their turn. Everything going good.
Let's make it quick. Out of my way.
That works. Thank you.
Let's get to it.
My revenge will be delectable.
Here we go.
All right, she's creepy. All right, Wilbur. Go ahead and reload you.
Already done.
Now let's go ahead and give this to Yolette
Suits my purposes.
so that she can take a... Damn it. Well, I guess we're taking a shot here. Okay.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Hold on.
Cassia's getting hurt.
You don't frighten me.
Damn straight, girl. Tell him. Let's go ahead and do some of this here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So he's almost dead. I could have Psychic Blast these two and got rid of them, but I think we give Yurlet some movement.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Move her right here.
Approach the designated position.
In that, give her a
That
turn.
is foolishness.
Never mind. Give a turn to... nobody? I give a turn to Cabela, but what's the point of that? Dang, it's the first time I can't give a turn to anybody. I guess I give this to Wilbur. And then give it to him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That works. Get a shot. So we got a shot here that'll kill. A shot here that'll kill. I want to hit this guy though. 39's good. Give take aim to your lead. And then Cassia can chill. Then we're gonna go ahead and do this. How much armor do you have, young lady? 30%.
If it
Go ahead and
serves
bump
your
that.
cause,
We're gonna go ahead and do this.
if I must.
And then this exposes armor. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and hit
If it
this.
serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
51 is pretty good. So Mastiff, can you
Let's
get this
test
guy?
our skills, Glato.
That's good. Love that for you. And see, we can probably get a shot on them from here, right? Right there we can. I don't know if that's a better shot here. It's a better shot there. 38 there. I'd hurt my boy there, but those are the only people here, I think. So I think I do take this shot here. That's a pretty good hit.
Understood.
Revel and Slaughter. Avalar gets back up. Cabela is looking a little weak here, so I think we go over this way.
An offering of blood.
And then we jump in. We can't jump in over there. I think we hit ourselves with a Medicaid. Medkit.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Okay, perfect. Now we can get in. And we can hit this bitch.
I bring mercy and retribution.
My revenge will be delectable.
Trust me. As the tenant's demand brings me no pleasure.
All right. That bitch is dead. So we're chilling.
Let's make it quick.
This guy and the main dude are the only ones we have left.
Let's get to it.
Oh, and these two. I didn't even see these. Dodge, epic. Dodge, epic.
Come here, maggot.
I totally forgot about you back there. And you.
Here we go.
Sick. Imagine if one of those pirates actually kills him and I do have to give him
Let's
a
get
huge
to it.
reward. Come on, pull it off. Oh my god, so close. Oh, but the rogue trader comes in right at the end and takes the bounty for himself. Never mind. And then your lead comes out of nowhere. Cassia, who the fuck? Who can shoot this man? What the hell? Oh no. Does Cabela not have voice command? Weird. Anyway. Why can't I give it to any of these people? I can give it to her. Does she even have a shot on him? Oh my god, imagine she kills him with the fucking needle dart.
As honor ordains.
Oh my god. Hilarious. And he spawned a chaos spawn. Alright. Okay. Alright. That was fun. I'd have to hit the dog here, unfortunately, if I want this. So I'm not going to. I'm gonna just hit this man for 3 to 6 damage. Is hilarious. I can't believe I have a gun on her. That's insane. I totally forgot about that. You can die.
I'm not accustomed to being awed. Try to die with grace, at least.
And then you should die from your fire. I can give this to you. You can go ahead and do this shot here.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
And then put this on you.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And then we're gonna chill. That works. How much armor do you have? 25%? Not a lot.
If it serves
I think we're
your
chilling.
cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me. If I'm not.
Just go ahead and keep hitting the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did he teleport? Oh my god, he did. Alright, what was that? Wandering in a warp? Okay. Well, I don't know what that was, but we're gonna go ahead and put prey on him.
Your intent.
So you're still following him. That's fine. You do that. You continue to do that. We're gonna go ahead and move back over here and get this here. Can I debuff you, actually? Dodge, parry, and block. Armor penetration and bleeding is pretty good.
The order is clear.
You son of a bitch. Did that put the bleeding on him even though he missed? I can't tell. Where is the chaos spawn? Looks like it didn't. Okay. So we're gonna run a gun and send it back.
It won't take long.
You bitch. There's the 22 levels of bleeding I was looking for. Abelard, get your ass over here.
A tactically sound approach.
We're definitely going to use this so that people have, so that Wilbur has more of that. Do we reckless attack instead of enduring? I think we do.
At your beck and call.
58 with a parry is as good as it could be. Bella, let's get you over here with a captive audience.
Blade and shield.
And raining blood.
Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
Wandering in the warp is exactly what it was. 30 damage is crazy, girl. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't think I can shoot, actually, now that I look at it. You know, I was over there. Does that give me
Trust me.
any extra movement? It doesn't, but it does get me closer to where I was. Oh well.
Now this
Oh,
is
your let's down. Poxwalker guard too, with a plague bearer. Okay, that's not good.
Let's get to it.
These things are just shooting everywhere. Nice. Okay. Didn't help.
Let's get to it.
All right. It's the last guy here. Didn't help. Wilbur's back. Now you're let. Can we pick her up with a Medicaid check? I don't recall. We're gonna go ahead and give this to Abelard here. Can he charge in and hit that? Killed it. Excellent. And he doesn't have the Medicaid to pick her up, I don't think. But she is going to be having a crippled arm. Luckily, this is the last boss, hopefully. Wilbur, do you have a shot on him from here? You would. But you also need to protect Cassia.
all too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Cassia's fine now. Cabela, I think, is okay on her own there. This guy... I think we're just gonna call it there.
Lord Captain.
I'm trying, dude. You can do that there. Do a fuck ton of damage. Help Cabela out. And then...
Do not dare
can't do that.
ask.
Can I do
I'm
this?
afraid not.
I can't move. Okay. So I think we're just gonna sit there. You, good sir, let's go over here and bring out the arc rifle for another good shot here.
Target eliminated.
That's one down. Masty boy still taking that guy on his own. Which I honestly think Abelard helps with.
Follow my lead.
And I think we reckless attack this.
At your beck and call.
And then we do this. Give the doggy some help. Not happening. Not happening.
Aim for the heart next time.
Go ahead and hit this.
My blade whispers your name.
And then we're going to go ahead and hit him here. That's done. It's just those three, right? This guy in the corner, this guy in the corner, and then the helmsman. Which I think Abelard and them have fine. So let's go ahead and start heading towards the the pirate over here. I think that's fine though.
Here we go.
Oh my god, that was the stupidest thing he could have done. And then the master's gonna go in there and kill him.
Let's get to it.
Why are you still fighting?
Let's get to it.
That dude completely unscathed. This dude also completely unscathed. Pretty crazy.
Let's make it quick.
These guys are hurting.
Out of my way.
I don't know why you thought you had a shot there.
Get to it.
Yeah, these guys are gonna do my job for me. Holy hot damn. So there's this guy over here, that guy over there. 4 and 12. Cassia, can
Nothing
you...
I can't do.
hit either one of these chuckle fucks. You cannot. I think you're gonna go here. Now are you gonna be able to hit him?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
Excellent. And then Cabela, can I give you movement?
If only that were possible.
No line of sight. Excellent.
Hold the
Keep going this way. Alright, let's see how fucking...
One of us would be enough.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I was about to say, the dog's gotta have a movement, like, fee, right? Like, that's crazy.
I'll take it as a priority.
Miss. Run and gun. And I still can't shoot again, actually, now that I see it. See if my shotgun can hit him from there. Nope, not even close. Trying not to take all the glory here, but need to do something. Excellent. Boarded the Heartless without destroying any of its components. You defeated Captain. Excellent. All targets eliminated. Perimeter clear. I suggest we return to the flagship and debrief. This boarding mission turned out to be more dangerous than expected. I believe additional compensation is in order. I want to have a look around first. Very low. Let's return. I want to have a look around first. Acknowledged. We will depart when you are ready. Yeah, I want to loot these guys, brother. Ooh, look at that. Experimental psi amplifier. Where's first psionic power, psychic power used in a round is calculated as if psi rating were increased by 3 and always triggers a psychic phenomenon. That's so interesting. I wish I cared about that mechanic. Truly. Pyromancer staff. Ooh, that's cool. Just Inferno. That's what we saw. Okay. Anyway. So let's go ahead and take a look here. Logic is 45%. That's crazy. A lot of stuff there.
I'll lay claim
let's go ahead and all get around here. Wilbur. Machine right sets.
Done.
Has discovered the coordinates of a captain, stashed away some valuables. Okay, cool. Ooh. Silence of Shael. It's a Laz Aldari weapon. 29 to 30. Sniper rifle. Hoo boy. Oh boy. That's a nice present to tuck away there. So, let's go ahead and go here. This guy just has some crap on him.
A new challenge for me.
This guy. Crap. There's some Aldari goods here. Ooh, Dark Swiftness. Grants 40% dodge until the start of the next round. Suffers 10% agility, strength, and willpower during the next round. Monofilament Grenade. Deals 16 to 32 damage. With armor penetration. Pretty cool. Laz? Really? That girl didn't have anything cool on her? Anyway. Go and check this out. Got a logic, 75% there.
I rise to the occasion.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Got some stuff here still, some Garbo. Let's go ahead and check out what this guy had. Nothing new, actually. Is that it? That seems to be all the stuff. Let's go ahead and go back to the Void Ship. Lick our wounds. Heal ourselves. Because holy crap, was that a fight. I'm so glad I didn't do that at the end of last episode. Actually, I'm glad I saved it for this one, because that was nuts. Whew. The big beast coming out right at the end there. That was fun. Huh? Doggy doing work? Doggy can just track a man and hunker him down is crazy. And you either get in my retinue or you give me that cape back, brother. Give me all that equipment. Congratulations on the mission completion, Rogue Trader. On behalf of the Adeptus of Arbades, I extend my thanks for your cooperation. On a separate note, I am grateful for your fire support as my squad advanced in the lower decks. Your marksmanship, timing, your shots on the fuel pipes gave us a significant advantage. And I thank you, my knight in shining armor, for being so valiant and socialist. You and Glado would have managed without my help, actually. I do believe that dog could have captured the ship on its own. You know, there is a certain appeal to all this, standing side by side, upholding the Lex. I would say you and I make a great team, no? Yes, you should be thanking me. Judging by this operation, all they teach you is how to stand at attention and die when ordered. I do want to compliment his dog, but I want to team up with him more. The arbitrator nods. Yes, we do. But we can return to this later. The Heartless now belongs to you as agreed. And who is this now? Hello, hello. Oh, that's generous. Okay. Your Lordship? If you would permit me to interrupt, I am pleased to inform you that the boarding team has presented a most extraordinary gift to your dynasty. The heretics were keeping something of rare value in their hold. Our engine seers have completed all the necessary rituals of cleansing. The trophy is now all yours. Stygian pattern, dual module macro battery, fireproof ceramic plating. Fires 2 shots, dealing 21 damage per shot. Short range, broadside macro cannons with 2 autonomous aiming modules. And fireproof ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 5 damage on each side and reducing damage dealt by internal fires by 50%. We also discovered a large supply of provisions, weapons, and Xeno... the High Factorum catches himself, having seemingly just remembered Solomorn's presence, and other valuables, which will be loaded onto the flagship hold with extreme assiduity. Epic. Provisions, weapons, and xenotech. The ship itself is most impressive acquisition for the dynasty also. All it requires is some light repair work. Janice rubs his hands together in anticipation. What would you have us do with it? You could present it to our trading partners. I'm confident that they would put it to good use. Alternatively, we could transfer some of your subjects to the Heartless and use it to increase trade between our own worlds. A profitable option, to be sure. So I want the oversized tub out of my sight. Give the Heartless over to the Recallagers to be turned into scrap. Have the Heartless repaired. Have the ship sent to our trading partners. Have the ship repaired. Profit factor lost 5. Certainly. And what do you wish to have in mind for the ship afterwards? I wish to see the Heartless as my escort. Once it is cleansed and restored to its proper state, have it protect the flagship. Purge the Heartless of any corruption, patch it up, and assemble a loyal crew. Henceforth, it will serve as the trade vessel for the Von Valancius worlds. Now, we're going to have it in combat here. In the ability, escorted by the Heartless. Rogue Trader's ship is being escorted by the frigate Heartless. Factorum's eyes dart over the data slate in his hands. I believe we can perform all the critically necessary repairs on the Heartless within a short time. Only the fighter launch bay and certain parts of the hull might pose some difficulties. It will take longer to fix those. Regardless, the vessel will be ready to serve the dynasty without delay. Well, now that all the financial matters have been resolved, allow me graciously to take my leave. The valuables must all be meticulously inventoried. The factotum offers you a deep bow, glancing sideways at Solomorn, who seems to be in no hurry to leave. Good day, sir. Mm-hmm. 210 experience. Hell yeah. The arbitrator and his dog both watch as Janris leaves, then turn to you. There's one more thing, Rogue Trader. Your performance above the Heartless was highly appreciated. As an additional token of gratitude from the Adeptus Arbates, I will be joining your personal security detail, at least until we arrive on Dargonis to meet with the Marshal. He has business to discuss with you, and I have a mountain of reports to write up about this operation. Wink. Reports are the last thing one feels like doing after a battle, wouldn't you agree? That's a little weird. Does this mean I get to keep this fine dog to help me kill heretics? Excellent. Assisting the Adeptus Arbates is the duty of every subject of the Imperium. I will take you to Dargonis as soon as circumstances permit. 2 dogs for the price of 1. What a steal, of course. Both still need to be properly trained, but we'll get you there, right? But we'll get there, right? That's funny. I assume throwing you out in the airlock right now would be a prompt question for the Marshal later. So be it. I accept as long as you keep your mutt of yours on a chain. No, we're good. I hope the circumstances arrive soon. The longer our journey, the longer the criminals remain outside the reach of the Emperor's justice. Solomon nods at you, gives a quick salute, and leaves with Leto at his heels. Okay. All right. And we're back. And we're back. Question is, do we want to go back to Dargonis? What do we do if we go back to Dargonis? Do we have anything that we need to do here? Dargonis is right there, though, right? Yeah. An audience with the Arbates. Let's go ahead and just do it. We took 6 damage. That's fine. And then we'll take everyone here. We have one more party member to unlock. The big man himself, the one in all the art. The Ultramarine, I believe he is. Is he an Ultramarine? Probably not. Might be a Space Wolf? I can't remember. We'll find out. Oh. Oh, we took damage and now we have to go and see what the hell's going on here.
None shall stand in my way.
Oops. Hello.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, man, they really... Okay. I was not prepared for this, actually. The hell? More combat? You kidding me? These servitors are nuts. Let's get Cassie up front here. Let's put her right here, so she's at least behind cover. Abelard, we're gonna get you up front. Yurlet, we'll put you right here. Cabela, we'll get you up front. We'll get you right here. We'll get you behind. And then Wilbur, we'll put you back here. We need to take out that turret ASAP. So let's go ahead and give this here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Do that. Give command to Bella. Take aim to Yurlet. take a shot at this guy.
Another clean strike.
Serve
Nothing I
Abelard.
can't do.
Abelard, you need to get your sword out, buddy. Let's go ahead and get that armor penetration.
Pet monkey.
I forgot to put on her new gun, unfortunately.
Fortune favors the swift.
We do need to take out the turret first.
Ancestors guide me.
So that's cool. We'll go ahead and make these three our little doodads.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it
Little
serves your
doodads.
cause.
All right. Go ahead and hit him again. We'll go ahead and give that to
I'm not
you.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Go ahead and get out your sword. Then we can charge right in.
Grey hair, sure hand. Victory is imminent.
Let's go ahead and get you in there.
A dance of blades and shadows.
I think that's fine. We'll give Abelard
Me?
voice command as
If
well.
you insist, Lord Captain.
And now we'll take a bit of damage from this turret, I'm sure. Yeah, it looks like the turret is going first here, right before Abelard, unfortunately. Is that a corrupted tech priest? Yep. They're just meandering. Scrap code repair protocols. Ouch. 9 damage to the dog is crazy that it didn't do more. Go and hit you here.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Okay. I think from there we
That's
can.
not the Seneschal's job.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do this then. Just end it there. Solomon, let's go and get the puppy on someone here. Let's try this servitor.
We're undertaking this task.
Don't know if he has enough movement to get there. He does. So he's now tracked. Do have shotgun here. So I'm gonna go right here, and then I'm gonna blast this way.
Mark the target.
Then we're gonna run and gun. We're gonna go right here and do the same thing.
Moving into position. Target eliminated.
All right.
It won't take long.
We'll hit him again.
Test our skills, Glato.
Okay, and then that should be good. Cabela. Let's go ahead and get over here then.
I bring mercy and retribution.
I'm sure you do.
Let your soul be purged. I shall not fail.
Holy hell, that got through the armor.
Death is a blessing,
Don't know why it didn't hit you, but that's fine.
as honor ordains. Caught by the web.
Okay. Oh, I forgot about that turret. Interesting. Let's go ahead and move up here. Yeah, we'll have eyes on pretty much everything here. And then we can go ahead and give this to you again.
Suits my purposes.
Might as well. Give her a couple more. We can do
Trust
this. And then
As
bleed him.
honor killing brings me no pleasure.
Never mind. He's dead. And we're
The
gonna go ahead and jump here.
shadows will see it done.
Hit all of them. Let's hold off. Now we're going to go ahead and give movement to Roulette, which I can't. Can I give this to
Nothing
her?
I can't do.
I can. Now I can give
Already
movement to
done.
her. Now we can move her up.
I move swiftly to strike.
Okay. Give her take
Suits
aim.
my purposes.
Now, let's see here. Got the tech priest here. So let's go ahead and give us armor penetration.
You cannot force
No
me
line of
along,
sight.
Tuck.
That sucks. Okay. I can kill him, maybe.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
1 HP. That's gay. I'll hit this guy instead.
Ancestors guide me.
That's okay. And then I'll do that, I guess. Let's go ahead and move you up.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Go ahead and do this here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Give this to
Do
Bella.
not dare
No.
ask.
Okay. Can I give it to
Me?
Solomon?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then give him puppy power to the turret. All right. That's a powerful puppy bite. Love that for you. All right, let's give
I'm not
Solomon
accustomed to being ordered around.
get him in there. I probably should have given that to Abelard. But it's fine.
I'm afraid not.
Give that to Wilbur. Didn't know why that took so much effort. Now they're coming back this way. Bella's getting surrounded. It's okay, she has parry for days. Tech Priest is going to repair 20 wounds. Go ahead and go here. Can I charge in and hit this? I
I've seen
can.
worse battles than this in my time. Target well struck.
All right, and then we're going to reckless attack this.
I will do my duty.
We're going to do this. Go there. Go ahead and get this here. Let's put this right here. See if we can get a nice shot there.
I'll take it as a priority.
Excellent. Revel and Slaughter. Run and gun.
Understood.
More damage.
The orders click one less.
Bam. Good there. Bella. Hit this for whoever.
Let your soul be purged.
25 is crazy on that. Let's go ahead and kill this guy.
My blade whispers your name. Death is a blessing.
Why did it move? Why did the camera move like that? Anyway. So... I guess I can go there and hit this guy, but it's not going to do a lot of damage. He does have a ton of bleed, though. So I think we were chilling. Oh! Maybe I should have moved. Yeah, damn. All right. Well, we're just going to move you up. Let's go ahead and give this to Abelard.
I don't have time for this.
Does he not have voice command? He
Absolutely
does.
not.
I guess we give it to you.
All too easy.
Let's go ahead and do this.
Let your soul be
There we go.
purged.
Now he's dead. Now I can jump over here and do this. Hit it for a little bit. Who doesn't have you? It's fine. Now let's
Nothing I
get you
can't
in
do.
there. No, I don't think I want to go there. I think here's fine.
The guilty will fall.
If we go here, we can probably hit both of these guys with a shotgun blast. And then I do have a shot here. Put that on that guy. 30's pretty good. You're let. Let's go ahead and...
I move as if unseen.
Go ahead and go in. This will probably kill it. Maybe. Definitely kills it.
I am
kills
not
this.
Hear you moving. No more.
Okay, and then who else? This guy actually is pretty good. Let's go ahead and move you up, Cassian.
Give me strength.
Do you have line of sight on this guy?
If only that were possible.
Nope. Nope. You have line of sight on these two chuckleheads. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Go and do the armor penetration, and then this one.
I am not your fortune favors the swift.
How much damage did that do? Oof. A ton is the answer. Okay. All right, doing pretty good here. So Abelard, it's gonna go right here and kill this guy.
My place is at the fore.
Never mind. Oh, never mind. I guess I can go and charge at this guy. No path. You're kidding. I can get right there and I can get right here, but I can't attack him while in those two spots. Insane. All right, well, let's just buff everyone around us then. Who's up? Cabela? Or Solomon? 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 Let's go ahead and put you on him.
Clarify your order.
All right, let's go ahead and get line of sight on this guy, I guess.
Hold the formation.
Parry that. Go lock him down. And then we're going to go ahead and do nothing, it seems. Bella, go ahead and get in there and kill this guy.
Ordains. Come, the other side awaits.
All right. And we're going to go here. And we're going to jump down here. Kill this guy.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Bam. Little 3 damage. We can hit him here with this. For half his health.
As honor orders.
I wonder why those attacks do so little damage. Maybe it's the armor penetration or something, but I don't know. Ow. First off, rude. Let's go and give this to your let.
If I must.
Armor penetration with the hit.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Can we hit this guy?
Not my
We
specialty.
cannot. I'll be able to hit him from here. Oh, and this guy down here I totally forgot about. I'm more concerned about this guy. Who doesn't have this? You. Huh? Okay. There we go. Take aim on you.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, rude. You were supposed to take a shot there. Oh, you didn't have any ammo. Damn.
I am not your ancestors. Guide me.
7.
I understand your ideal death with my hands.
Okay. We're good there. Go ahead and hit this guy here.
Try to die with grace, at least.
This
If
guy
I
here.
may.
as the death is a
Bam.
blessing.
And we're done. Okay. And we leveled up. Tech Priest was the only thing to have one on him. Stun grenade. Is that all? Seems to be
Victory
it.
awaits.
Okay. All right, well, I don't know where I'm going right now. I don't know how to get back to... I guess we just go back the way we came in? This way? Was it this way? Yeah. Coronis map. Okay. All right. Back here. Go and visit. We're gonna go back to the throne room here to talk to the Arbades. Still have to find the seal, which is weird because they told us it was gone, right? So we got a power active factor, and we got some chemicals and efficiency and blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. So rank 2. We have Genetic Mercy. We get +4 people. Genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Okay, Decree of Discipline. We've got 3 people. Oh, it'll cost 3 people, but we get 2 efficiency and 3 provisions. Or we get 3 efficiency. Blocks Filth of the Expanse. So we do 4 provisions to get Lord Captain Warship gains Master Raider feature. Plus 20% scrap from winning space battles is crazy. An escort ship. A pirate frigate. You get +3 factor. Fellowship of the Void. And a ton of stuff. We're Shield of the Emperor. Where we get +1 security for all colonies. +5 to hit a crit chance against pirates or weapons. Let's take a look at all our colonies here. Colony management. Okay. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hecatongarus of the Hoarder of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the Orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording, and having sat in the command throne, was granted a vision of for over 3 days. He preached about Saint Cagnatius being reincarnated in the body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted his strength, and he peacefully departed in the Emperor's throne. For the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon concluded. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that the relics currently stored on the planet throughout the expanse must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between that person, well known for her fervor, the merciful Selkar Tychon. I don't know. The minority of the Order sees the Okinokomomus Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as theirs. What did my companions say? I have sympathy for that lady. Let her meet the reverends on footfall. Accept the worthy leader. We ought to support her. Careful and sensible sounds a lot safer bet to me than fanatic and clever aristocrat. Voices say that he has few partly secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Brother Tychon He and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestem. Oh, he's a Drivestem. He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson of the heir to Urband, governor of Dargonis. The honorable young man with a spark in his eye. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestems. The three of them together would make a passable prelate. I mean it. None of the contenders can match the late Hekatonka in authority, so regardless of whom you select, the others are likely to accept them as their new superior without complaint. You should bind them with oaths and compel them to work together. Why choose one? I hereby order candidate pool their efforts. Does the guy's death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed dude began his service as a battle missionary and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with a chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted but content. How does the Order intend to carry out his mission? Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to Saint Cognitus. All that can possibly be procured, given that the saint is a legendary figure. Many items in the Coronis Expanse have been alleged connection with him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of the next person. Tell me more about the people. Was coveted by him on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protectorate of the Order's reliquary and leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he's an aristocrat by birth, but he had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury, and he had not renounced secular life. Had he not renounced secular life for the sake of the ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and more importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. Let's give it to the Drivestem. Will do. I bet Urban never thought the boy would be of any use to the family. Now we will have to endure a decade of him boasting about the Drivestem blood that always strives for great heights. Okay, he's chosen to be the Order of the Hammer. Peaceful emissaries depart from Fallstone for many planets to form alliances and reinforce spiritual ties with the holders of the Saints' relics. This diplomatic mission will undoubtedly require sizable financial support. House Drivestem has been informed of the honor granted to their family and has humbly requested to cover all expenses related to the Prelate Tychon endeavors. Excellent. So this has 3 security. Janus has 3 security. Kieva Gamma has 4 security. Dargonis has 1 security. So I don't necessarily need the security for all planets. But this is -3 security for this planet in particular. But I get 20% scrap. Do I really need scrap, though? I don't think I spend scrap on anything but repairing this ship. I don't really want... You know what? We'll do it. With the Imperial Navy. Critical hits against pirates. It's fine. It's whatevies. You're almost done. Executing unwelcome guests. You're almost done. And then you have a new one to choose here. So still don't have anything I can do for rank 3. Following project must be completed in the colony. Bind fires of righteousness. Or profit factor. Okay. So I can do this and get profit factor and Fellowship of the Void. I can get this. And just get 2 complacency straight up. What is its complacency? Complacency is 5, so I might as well do the indulgence for sale. We'll do that here. Everything else is good. All right. Now we have find the first seal, audience with the Arbades, and the throne room. So we're gonna go ahead and leave it off there. Yeah, see, 5 scrap to repair our ship. Not bad, not bad. We have a ton of scrap. It doesn't really matter. And 20%, I don't think is gonna do anything drastic to the playthrough overall, but we did level up here with everyone. Once again, level 29, almost to level 90. I almost said almost to level 30, which we're gonna get here. We're gonna get something cool there. What was the thing that we got here for that? Oh, we just got the finest hour. Anyway. Everybody's got to level up. I think we'll do that next time. We're going to chill for now. Next time we're going to finish up this quest with the Arbades. Anyway, we're going to finish up the quest with the Arbades. We're going to be finally, I think, officially just getting him as a party member permanently. And then hopefully all things go well from there. I don't even know what we're going to do next. I'll see you in the next one. I'm excited.